Okay, so it looks like I was connected to one of the Chicago servers. Now I'm connected to one that's quite a bit further away. But the connection seems a lot more stable to me. So I will not complain about that. And let's actually get started before the frames start dropping again. Don't give him an opportunity to drop, man. Don't do it. Okay. Yeah, I'm connected to a server that's further away, but it seems to be more stable. So, what the fuck ever. I'll take it. What's up, Future? What's up, Dave? Happy to be here, you guys. Now, I do have a command, which is !SH. I should put that in the title, but I want to make this clear before we get started. No, I am not quitting Silent Hill in any way, shape, or form. I will still continue to make content about it and continue to talk about it. However, when it comes to the original Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, 4, I just want that to be out there. I will just take a little bit of a break, and we'll run through some other genres and some other types of games for a little bit, all right? Now, with that being said, okay, yeah, it looks like the server was definitely the issue because it has not, I haven't dropped a single frame since I switched, so shout outs to OBS for letting you do that on the fly because you did not used to be able to do that. Now, I'm not in the business of wasting anybody's time. I am going to use the green screen, just so you guys know. So let's get Silent Hill 2 Enhanced Edition pulled right the fuck up. We already made it to Rosewater Park, and we're just going to get started. How about it? You know, we got everything. We're here. I have coffee, I have water, and I have the will to stream. That's all I need. So let's do it. All right, and I'm just going to shut this off, pull my green screen up, make a couple of little adjustments, and then we will be off to the races here. Game should be coming up any second. Cool. So the category is Remake Silent Hill 2, so let me go ahead and fix that. Let's put it on OG. Wow, I like how there's three. There's Silent Hill 2 2001, Silent Hill 2 2012, and Silent Hill 2 2024. Not confusing at all. All right, now the real question is, did I do it correctly? No, I did not. God damn it. All right, there we go. Now I did it correctly.
James, honey, did something happen to you?
Nobody needs to say anything. I got you. But we are out here now. Let's go.
Are you confusing me with someone else?
Do we watch the intro or do we skip the intro?
You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything, but you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
That's right. Don't say anything about it. Shh. Not a word. We're switching hats, gamers. We're switching to the old classic.
Are you taping again? I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave.
Appreciate that, Future. Appreciate it.
Promise you'll take me again, James. I don't look like a
Ghost, do I?
Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me. I was almost killed back there.
Yeah.
Why didn't you try to save me? All
You know.
Hear about is that dead wife of yours. I've never been so scared in my whole life.
Lost?
Just like that stupid dog. He had it coming too.
Eddie.
All the way tilts his head. He had it coming too.
Because of the way they looked at you?
I don't know. Maybe I did.
What's a little girl like you doing here anyway?
You guys hear the voices?
Blind or
I'll tell you
something?
something I just learned about like a couple playthroughs ago with this game. I just never really thought about it.
Just putting a gun to their head.
I am. You want me to be?
So, what about Laura? Did you find her?
Yeah, but
She ran away.
she ran away.
We've got to find her.
I think they already showed Angela running away in the hotel.
It doesn't matter who I am. I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real.
They definitely made a change to these in the newest Enhanced Edition update. I can see how much smoother they are. Yeah, so that's your indicator to see whether or not somebody's beaten the game, is whether or not that intro cutscene has the voices. If it does, they have completed it. If it doesn't, they have not. At least not on this install, which is very cool. I didn't think about that until somebody pointed it out to me. I'm like, you know what? You're actually right. You know, there's just something so comforting about playing this version. There really is. I did everything I possibly could to make sure that audio and everything was perfect tonight. Do you guys want me to make my camera a little bit bigger, or am I a good size right now on the screen? Because I can make my shit a tiny bit bigger if you want me to. As long as it's not interfering with too much. I'm okay with that. You need to calm down. What's up, Tusk? It comes already optimized. Oh. Dude, I thought, Tusk, I thought that Twitch was gonna fucking sabotage me, because when I started, I was averaging like 500 bitrate, and all my dreams were dropping. All my frames were dropping. I had to switch to a different server entirely to get that shit to stop. Pissing me off. Pissing me the fuck off. Oh shit, I need to set up my hotkeys for this. I'll do it after this cutscene. You!
You! It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who stepped on my hand.
I don't know. Maybe I did.
God, she sounds so much better
What's
in
a
this
little
version.
girl like you doing here anyway?
Remake sounds like a smoker almost.
Huh? Are you blind or something?
What's that letter?
None of your business. You didn't love Mary anyway.
Wait! How do you know Mary's name?
By the way, I talked about this before, but did you guys ever, if you ever watched the making of Silent Hill 2, they actually did these voice recording sessions on Neumann U87 AI mics, which are basically the Disney Pixar mics. So anybody that has played either this version or the PS2 version would hear that the sound effects and the voices are incredibly clear. And the reason is each one of those mics is $3,700. It's literally like the professional industry standard mic. Now, I don't know how they did the new one. I'm assuming on, you know, similarly spec'd equipment, but the way that these were recorded is certainly top notch. There's no there's no quality loss in the way that these voices were recorded way back then, so just want to make sure nobody gets it twisted, okay? Oh, I was wondering what that was. It's the shadow on my hat. What the fuck? You see it like casting behind me? That's so weird. Why have I like never seen that before? Anyways. Might be the green screen might be a little bit too close. I can fix that if it is the case. So this is that park. Okay. That should fix that. And then the last thing I need to do, the green reflection is a bit stronger than it was last stream. Yeah, I can see it through like the mesh. I think I just needed to lower that because I should be mostly covering it anyway. That seems to look pretty clean to me. But the last thing I needed to do was set up a quick hotkey for hiding and showing. Oh, actually. Yeah, hiding and showing my camera. Once I get that set up, we're good to go here. Nothing else to delay it. Okay. Oh, I think actually I know what that is. That's actually a shadow filter that I have on, so I can fix that. Okay, so I think something else is going on here. It's like trying to... Yeah, I know what it is. There we go. Got it. Okay, so the shadow filter I'm talking about is this one. See how it's gone now? That's a, like, algorithmic shadow filter. Is it better now, or was it better before? Better? Yeah, I think that's what it was. I don't need that if I'm using a green screen, but that's just something that I use whenever I need a drop shadow. Or I guess I should say when I want a drop shadow, let's be clear. Because nobody needs one, okay? Only privileged streamers get a drop shadow. And they don't realize the privilege that they have. Anyways, let's play the video game and stop doing tech support.
Hello there.
Snilly, what's up? Sorry for my notification sounds being a little bit quiet. You can blame this game. How was your stream, Snilly? Or US Snilly? Let me get you a shout out real quick. You were playing Just Chatting. Let's go. The USS Nilly. Perfect. Your description cleared it up for me. Now I know. Nice.
Mary?
We just got started here, so you made perfect timing. I like to get my stuff off the screen during these cutscenes.
Not.
They're too nice to cover.
Do I look like your girlfriend?
No, my late wife. I can't believe it. You could be her twin.
Ah, nice, but don't get sued.
Your face, your voice, just your hair and clothes are
My
different.
name is Maria.
Old Nintendo doesn't take
I don't
kindly to
look
that.
like a, ghost, do I? See? Feel how warm I am?
You're really not Mary.
I told you. I'm Maria.
Sorry. I was confused.
Where are you going?
I'm looking.
Yeah, we do this every year,
Have you
Nilly.
seen her?
This is how I end my October
Didn't
streaming
you
marathon,
say she
by
died?
playing a few of these in a row, story playthroughs. I don't speedrun these games because I lose.
Yeah, 3 years ago.
It loses
I
almost
got a
everything
letter
crucial
from
about them.
She says she was waiting in our special place.
And that's here? Anyway, I haven't seen her. Is this your only special place?
I absolutely love how this cutscene just morphs in. This is Silent Hill 2, but this is a modded version of Silent Hill 2 called Enhanced Edition. If you type !mod, it gives you some information about the mod.
Well, there's the hotel too, I guess. The one on the lake? I wonder if it's still there.
The Lakeview Hotel? Yeah, it's still there. So, the hotel was your special place, huh? I'll bet it was. Don't get so mad. I was just joking.
Look at, he was storming off, dude, throwing a tantrum and storming off.
It's this way.
Like the man-child he can be.
You're coming with
What a
me?
guy this Jimmy
You're gonna
James is.
just leave me?
No, but
With all these monsters around?
no, I just
I'm all alone here. Everyone else is gone. I look like Mary, don't I? You loved her, right? Huh, or maybe you hated her.
don't be ridiculous.
So it's okay?
Yeah, fine.
Oh shit. I pressed that and he pulled the chainsaw out. I'm using brackets as my shortcuts to hide and show my camera, and he whipped out the chainsaw on him. Relax, James. Holy. In memory of the 67 who died of illness and now sleep beneath the lake. Now, for those of you who were here last stream, or those of you that are into Silent Hill lore in general, a lot of people typically say that this game includes the least Silent Hill story elements, but we're about to find a book that actually has some interesting info about the history of the town. So let's read up on our cult history. Also, God, this fog is beautiful. Holy shit. There's so much of it, too. Totally joined the junior karate class so he could always beat up the kids and feel better about himself. Yeah, sad man runs from his guilt in 4K. Runs from... Oh, wait. Can I go in here? Invisible wall. You bastards. The scariest thing in this whole motherfucking game. Look at those gas prices. I'm sorry. I apologize. Alright, I got a book, Lost Memories. Here we go. So, the name comes from the legend of the people whose land was stolen from them. Remember, Lisa in the first game talked about people coming in, you know, the cult basically coming in and taking over the town. So the people who they took it from would have been the people whose land was stolen from them. Or they could be talking about Native Americans. They called this place the place of the silent spirits. By spirits, they meant not only their dead relatives, but also the spirits that they believed inhabited the trees, rocks, and water around them. According to legend, this was where the holiest ceremonies took place. But it was not the ancestors of those who now live in this town that first stole the land from these people. There were others who came before. In those days, this town went by another name, but that name is now hopelessly lost in the veils of time. All we know is that there was another name and that for some reason the town was once abandoned by its residents. Dude, the hitching on this update has been crazy. That I will say, the hitching has been out of control. There's a health drink hidden in these bushes right here. Appreciate that. Again, sorry for the notifications being
here.
quiet. It's because I have to
Pete.
lower the volume for this game.
I didn't come here to play, you know.
Hurry back. Okay?
I actually don't know, Future. I don't know if we got an update. I'm very sad that this song called Alone in the Town is very tough to hear in the remake and doesn't feature nearly as much as it should, but this is one of my favorite songs off any Silent Hill soundtrack here.
So what'd you do? Robbery? Murder?
Nah, nothing like that.
Huh! You're just a gutless fatso.
What'd you have to say that for?
Oh yeah, no, they are off the charts in this game.
Cops were after you.
Nah, nothing like that.
I just ran because I was scared.
I don't know what the cops are doing.
I don't know what the cops are doing.
But if you did something bad, why don't you just say you were sorry? Well, I guess I run away a lot too.
It's no good. They wouldn't listen. Nobody will ever forgive me. Did you find the lady you're looking for? What's her name? Mary?
Yes, I would say that USS Nelly. It's pretty much universally considered to be the best in a lot of people's minds. I personally disagree, but I'm not mad if someone says that. I can totally see why they would say that. Yeah, 3 is my personal favorite.
Eddie?
Oh. You're...
James. We met in the apartment building?
Yeah, I remember. But...
Oh, this part.
Are you alone here, Eddie?
No.
Bye-bye.
Wait! Come back! Eddie, let's go after her.
They are making a 3rd movie, Nelly. It's about this game.
Laura. Is that her name?
That's what she said.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
She said she was fine by herself. She said a fatso like me would just slow her down.
Forget you.
Actually, though. Alright, guys, give me 1 second. 1 opportunity. What's up, Senna TTV? He did say the line. I actually have that as a sound redeem. I'm just gonna fix my sound really quick because we got some shenanigans that are ongoing right now. Senna TTV. You guys, why do you guys have such cool names, dude? I need a cooler name. Stampede TTV. Wouldn't that be a sick name? Am I crazy for thinking that? Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch my system volume to be another track that is maximum volume. And then I'm going to put the game. No, not USF4 stamp. Never. Yes, that redeem.
How can you sit there and eat pizza?
Oh shit, I just figured out the issue. Never mind, I may not even need to do that. I just figured out my problem. So now the redeems are at 100% volume and I shouldn't need to change anything else. Okay. Well, appreciate that, Future, because when you did that, the source that I needed to switch popped up on my screen. So let's go, dude. All right, let's get back to it. No more fucking tech support. Excuse that language. I only added TTV because Senna was already taken. Well, it's still sick. And I like the color a lot, too. Alright, can somebody try to redeem a sound effect for me, please? And we'll see if it plays at full volume, because I just turned the game down to like 60%. Any is fine.
Look here! Look, listen!
I did it. After 5+ years of streaming my ass off, I have finally figured out how to fix a basic audio routing issue. Happy fucking birthday to me. It's not my birthday, I just wanted to say that. I'm sorry. Look at this guy. Look at this little portrait of a guy holding a bowling trophy. I never noticed that before. What a gentleman. What a man. What a gentleman. Yeah, my color on Twitch is actually the same color as these pads.
Yeah.
Silver.
She was too fast for me. Aren't you gonna go after her?
Alright, so. Yes, I like drinking coffee out of a straw. People love to roast me, particularly my own chat about this, but I do it so I don't stain my teeth, okay? There's a method behind the madness. So as you can tell, the fog is a little bit darker now because it's about to be dusk, you know, later in the day. So the fog kind of has an orange, you know, tinged orange. And I want to tell you guys something funny about the Silent Hill HD collection. They straight up forgot to record audio in one of these parts here, and I'll show you which part in a second.
She went through there.
Is there any other way?
Yeah, there is. Right through there.
So, and I've shown this before, but in the HD collection, if you check this again, she'll say, James, you can't get through there. But if you check it again, regardless of if you pick old or new voices, mute. Nothing plays. They literally forgot. Incredible.
James, you can't make it through there.
It's obviously here, but yeah, that's a real just testament to how hard they worked on that. You know what I'm saying?
It's locked.
You can actually see them doing this in the behind the scenes footage with their mocap outfits on. Yeah, it's just it's stored on a hard drive somewhere and they buried it in the desert because they didn't want anybody to find the evidence. Fucking ET style. All right. So the remake handled this a lot differently, but we do get a little bit of insight about James and his alcohol abuse right here. He says, liquor bottles. I don't need that right now. It's not that I don't drink. In fact, I drink a fair bit to get away from the pain, the loneliness, but the drinking never changes anything. Anyway, I don't need it now. There's something that I have to do. Yeah, which is one of the big improvements, I would say. Oh, well, Senna, you're in the right place, because as everybody knows, we go in depth on the lore here. I love anytime we go do our in-depth lore playthroughs, I love looking over and seeing that somebody didn't know anything, because as someone who's been obsessed with Silent Hill virtually his whole adult life, I know a lot, okay? Like a lot. Probably more than I should. Oh, did you know about the photo in the room where you meet Angela and she's laying across from the mirror? There's like a ripped photo on the ground in the mirror cutscene room where you can see she ripped the section that separates her dad from her and her mom. That's one that a lot of people also miss. I showed it in the last stream. I don't have a clip of it, but I showed it in the last stream. That one I knew, yeah. It's so easy to miss, and in the remake, you actually can't even examine it, oddly enough. You can see it laying on the ground, but you can't, you know, expand it out into like a full static image.
Over there!
Laura, you sniveling brat. Oh yeah, we are on hard action, hard riddle, by the way. Just want to point that out. Seems to be about the patients hospitalized here. You can pretty much read all of Joshua Lewis's excerpt here without expanding out the text because it's so clear, but Jack Davis. He has attempted suicide 3 times in the past for reasons unknown. Although he's normally a model patient who follows doctors' and nurses' orders, he must be watched closely due to his past pattern of sudden and violent suicide attempts. Joseph Barkin. His illness seems to be rooted in the fact that he believes he is guilty of causing his daughter's death. His symptoms suggest a psychotic break and paranoid delusions, normally calm but has a tendency toward violence when excited. Joshua Lewis. History of hospitalization as well as numerous assault, battery, and other violent offenses. He has a strong persecution complex and a tendency to solve things through violence. Extreme caution necessary. Yeah, that's all that they can express with 4 numbers. I actually really like the hard riddle difficulty solutions on this game. In 3, they got a little bit carried away, but I think they're perfectly balanced in this one. This one always reminds me of a bit of a Twilight Zone, which is why I love it, but anyways. The potential for this illness exists in all people, and under the right circumstances, any man or woman would be driven like him to the other side. The other side, perhaps, may not be the best way to phrase it. After all, there is no wall between here and there. Here's the Twilight Zone part. It lies on the borders where reality and unreality intersect. It is a place both close and distant. Some say it isn't even an illness. I cannot agree with them. I'm a doctor, not a philosopher or even a psychiatrist. But sometimes I have to ask myself this question. It's true that to us, his imaginings are nothing but the inventions of a busy mind, but to him there simply is no other reality. Furthermore, he's happy there. So why, I ask myself, why in the name of healing must we drag him painfully into the world of our own reality? Something else is written by hand. I got the key from Joseph. It's probably the key to that box. Wow, look how clean these images are. Enhanced Edition does a fucking amazing job cleaning these up. Okay, so the exact opposite of Silent Hill 3, the elevator doesn't work from the beginning in this, but the staircase you can get right in. So, whereas in 3, you have to go into the patient wings first. Now, of course, we're going to have some nurses here. I'll try to avoid them. And I failed miserably, but that's okay. Something inside the pocket of the white lab jacket. Alright, so that's all we need out of here. And then the other one has my favorite weapon, as you already know. The shotgun in the remake was also really good. Give me that shit.
Ow.
What's wrong?
I just pricked myself.
Are you okay?
James!
Yeah.
Fucking language. I know it's an 18+ stream, but relax. Holy shit. God, he just dropped it, dude. He just said it. You got boo-boo. What the? Did you see that? The nurse was glitching all over the place. Said, what the? Now, this is the place where it's easiest to die on hard action, especially because hard action, they put a lot of nurses around here. So you definitely want to play it safe and be pretty liberal with your pistol ammo. There's nothing wrong with that. There's a typewriter here. I've got no use for this. Wait a minute. What's this? There's a sheet of carbon paper still stuck in the typewriter. I can still read the imprint left on it. I know it, the secret. I'll give them something to deal with. This demon shelter is of no use anymore. He is my instrument. He must follow my orders. Yes, the box will be useless. Now I must not forget it. 9266. That's good. He is the lowest now. I too will be free, and he will serve me. I am a genius. No one can stop me. No one can stop me. No one can stop me. Hey, no problem, USS Nilly. Appreciate you dropping by, and thank you for the raid. Have a great rest of the night. And I guarantee you I will probably still be here, because this will be a longer one, so we appreciate you dropping by. Yep, 9266, and we've got our purple bowl, and we've got our lapis eye. We just need our turn the numbers. Well, that worked. And I squandered my opportunity. I squandered my opportunity. Fuck you. So I'll write them down. The other one, my secret name. Yeah, see this right here? This is bad. We have that little bit of red vignetting on the bottom right corner, so we're low HP, so I'm not going to muck around with them. I'm just going to shoot them. Take them the fuck out. Alright, cool. Get him out of here. Actually here, it actually is worth it to go ahead and just... Yeah. Because we get a replacement set of shotgun shells anyway. What's he looking at? Oh. Okay. Yeah, you can see that little bit of red vignetting on the bottom right corner, so if I check my inventory, you can see we're low HP. I just have the plus health icon disabled because it's kind of distracting. But for now, we're alright, so let's take this. Okay, this one I'm just going to try to dodge. And we did it. Amazing. Alright. We've got our examination room key. Although, I'll be honest, I don't need it because I know how to solve it. But I'm going to go in there anyway because there's ammo and stuff. So we might as well use it. But this is not one of those games that gates you. Like if you go to an area and you already know the combination, you can just go right through. You don't have to do everything in the exact sequence they want, which is cool. Alright, but these shotgun shells I do want, so grabbing those. And then, again, you can read the whole thing. The pin number this month is T, last month it was X, and before that it was Z. But what are they going to do next month? That's all they can express with 4 numbers. Anyway, does the door to the patient wing really need to have its combination changed this often? Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot they have like the maintenance stuff stacked up there. You can't get to the basement until the transition happens. The, what would be the Jacob's Ladder transition sequence? Okay, I see. Let's just clear them out. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to because we don't really need to be over here, so I'm just gonna... Yeah, I'm just gonna let her take the hits. She'll be fine. Wow, that is so clear. Love that sound. Thankfully, that sound is still in the remake, too. This sort of droning, you know, on edge. Ambient noise.
James. Wait a minute. I'm kind of tired. It's just a hangover.
You should rest.
So comfy.
I'm gonna go look.
I don't like them, but they're cool.
Laura.
I certainly will not be getting 10-star rank this time, but I would love to do a playthrough of it someday, where I did. That's a tall task. Oh, you speedrun Silent Hill 3 10-star? Yeah, 3 is my personal favorite, honestly. Always has been. I actually have... I showed it last stream, but I have the official Konami wall scroll of Heather, the album artwork of her up against the wall outside of the mall for the soundtrack cover art, but those things are incredibly rare, and as such I kind of put it away because I didn't want it to, you know, get ruined over time. But I bought it from their official store in like 2005 or something. Back when the internet was very archaic and hard to navigate. And I had to wait for a very long time to get it too. Yeah, I was really upset that I couldn't get the re-releases on vinyl. They just sold out so fast and people immediately started scalping them. But whatever. I have all my CDs ripped from way back in the day. I actually used Windows Media Player to rip all of my soundtrack CDs. So I have all the files on my computer from my real CDs, and I have them backed up in like 3 different places, so. Alright, so this would be Joseph Barkin. That would have been in here. 1622. Turn the numbers. Better not forget them, so I'll write them down here. The other one, my secret name. Alright. Couple nurses to contend with. Okay. When you see the barrel go down, you know that they're down, so. And okay. Generally, you're safe enough to run past those. They're kind of stupid, you know? Louise, I'll take care of you forever. It's my destiny. I wonder if we ever figure out who was in this cell. See, since you're into speedrunning, you probably remember the whole SH2 luck thing that happened. Where this guy, like Punchy, Maxi Lobes, and a few other streamers were speedrunning Silent Hill 2, and this guy would pop into their streams named SH2 Luck, and he would tell them the solutions to puzzles before they would get there. And they'd be like doubting him. They're like, dude, you don't know what it's going to be. Like, shut the fuck up, you're just trolling. And then it turned out that he actually did know. And he was one of the guys who came up with the whole seed table and found out, you know, how the whole seeds are set up. He comes to my stream sometimes. Nice. Yeah, somebody I know who used to watch my streams all the time was Shunpuk. Shunpuk was, and still is to my knowledge, the person that discovered, like, by far the most Silent Hill 3 skips of anybody, like out of bounds stuff. I actually speedrun, or I used to way back when. I'm talking like 2012 or 2013. I did the PS2 version, and he convinced me to run the PC version because it had a bunch of cool skips. Small world, you know. But that was so long ago, I don't even consider it reality anymore. That was insanely long ago. Wait, is the, did I just pass the shower room? I did. I'm so dumb. I was like, I could have sworn. Yeah, Ecdysis was another one. Like, it's kind of a funny story because everybody doubted him at first and they thought he was just trolling or pretending like he knew. But no, it turns out he actually knew what the hell he was talking about. And so now when you speedrun this game, you essentially just look at a couple of things, like what the clock is set to in the apartments, I believe, is one of the first things that indicates you as to what your seed is going to be. And then you can just look across this table of values and it tells you what all the rest of the puzzle solutions are going to be. So it takes a lot of the guesswork and a lot of the roaming around out of, oh look, they were the original innovators of the neon. It all started here. Oh yeah, where you have to use the camera to take the shot behind the shelf. I wonder how many total solutions there are, because I know you have to, Oh, I miss free website providers a lot, Senna. I miss like GeoCities or Geocities, where you could just make a website about fucking anything. I miss that so much. I also miss MySpace when people would, like, MySpace music was a big thing and you could just go through and listen to like all the Silent Hill soundtracks on there. I used to sit there for hours on end just listening to the Silent Hill 0 soundtrack before it was even announced that it was going to be called Origins. It was known, you know, the internal project name was Silent Hill 0, and I love that soundtrack. Still to this day, I love that soundtrack. Mary Elizabeth McGlynn did some fucked up stuff in the HD collection era, but man, I cannot deny she's got a great voice. I'll vouch for her in that aspect. Yes, GeoCities was fucking awesome. I miss free website providers so much. I hate that they're dead in the water now.
Laura?
Huh? You know my name?
Eddie told me.
That big fat blabbermouth.
This song is called
How
The
do
Day
you
of
know
Night, by the way.
about Mary?
What's the big deal?
Why can't you just tell me?
You gonna yell at me if I don't?
No, I won't.
I was friends with Mary. We met at the hospital. It was last year.
You liar! Laura,
Fine, don't believe me.
But last year, Mary was already...
I can't believe there's people who say that
I'm
this
sorry, Laura.
acting and the models and everything are super
Let's go.
outdated. They show plenty of emotion on their face in this game. The hand-keyed animations, even outside of the CG
We can
cutscenes, are
talk
still
about
really
this
good.
later. This is no place for a kid. There are all sorts of strange things around here. I can't believe you haven't even gotten a scratch on you.
Why should I?
I also love the way James's voice gets better throughout the game as he was learning from the other actors.
Wait, there's something I gotta get.
Later, okay?
But it's really important.
What is it?
A letter from Mary.
Huh?
I wanna go get it. Is that okay?
Yes, yes.
He's so
Come on,
naive for
hurry
this.
up.
Is it in there?
Yeah, in the back.
What are you doing, Laura?
It's further back in the desk.
Yeah. I mean, he's only supposed to be like 28 in this game, so
What are you doing?
he's not a super old guy anyway. He's just been aged by what he's been through.
Ha ha, I tricked you.
Open the door, Laura.
Why should I? I'm a liar, right? Want me to open it?
Oh, absolutely it did.
Huh?
In fact, I think the PS2 version is still completely serviceable, even in its 480i glory.
That works.
I just play this one for the stream because it's more presentable for 2024 live streaming standards, but I'm totally okay to play the CRT PS2.
You snotty little brat! Open up!
Why, you,
Laura?
you hurt me.
Okay, so here, what you want to do, I mean, you know this, Senna, but I'm just, for the general populace, you want to get out your shotgun and strafe a lot. Take a shot, and if they get too close, just do a little bit of strafing. Yeah, like that, just so you don't give them the opportunity. Okay, pretty good. If I fired another shot, I probably would have been hit. You can get doubles in a few ways if they line up perfectly. Yeah, see, like right there, he went for a grab. Oh, shit. Okay. And I might be dead. Nope. I'm gonna take the opportunity to heal because I'm literally 1 HP right now. Now, until you get the trick or treat box, this is the toughest part of the game in terms of ammo management and all that. So you do actually have to be a little bit careful. Obviously, once you're finishing the hospital, you're fine, but this part is pretty tough. And of course, they have a ton of HP because we're on hard. Okay. Now we've got our last one here. I'm going to use the pistol on this guy because I'm almost out of shells. Hey, what's up, Dr. Red? Happy to see you here, man. Excited about your November marathon you're going to be doing very soon. Did I just count that correctly? I did. Hooray, everyone. I can count to 10. Will wonders never cease. Okay. Now I'll finish him off with this. There we go. We still have a decent amount of ammo, so we should be alright.
James.
Our Jacob's Ladder transition here.
James. James.
Oh, started today, did a 7-hour stream. Nice, dude, nice. Yeah, sorry, I had work and then I had to make sure I was ready for this because I knew this was going to be a big one. So, did a full day of work, had to get a fucking nap in because I'm an owed man now, or at least I will be soon. And had to get ready, you know. We stay ready out here. Look at all these game results. Good God, I've played this game a lot. There's even more at the bottom, by the way. 3, 4, 5, 6, 20. There's 20 completes on here, damn. And that's just on this version. That's annoying. But whatever. That's okay. We have enough to get the job done here. Okay, so now we're back on the first floor, so we got to use the elevator to get up to... I think we want to start in the second floor because that's where we're going to find the basement storeroom key, I believe. Oh. We also watched the first 5 Halloween movies. Enjoyed all of them so far. I wish they would make the mask look better, though. It only looked good in the first. Dude, they did the same shit with Friday the 13th, where the more movies that came out, like the whole Jason hockey mask thing just kept looking worse and worse because they started to turn him into like a full-on lake monster in some of the later movies, whereas in the earlier ones he just looked like a big brutish guy with the mask on, which I kind of preferred. Why do they always gotta fuck everything up? Guys, do you think I'll ever be a big enough content creator to appear on the Talk to a podcast starring Haley Welch? If I could do that, my life would be, I mean, my career arc as a streamer, I think would be just complete. I mean, what else is there for me? That's the peak, dude. That's the summit. There's just nothing else to complete at that point. Oh yeah, Friday the 13th too, the potato sack was awesome. I was locked up inside the basement's basement. It was so small and dark and I was so afraid. I dropped my precious ring, but I will never ever go back there. Okay. Yeah, I liked the potato sack a lot actually. You son of a bitch. Don't do it. Thank you. Okay. This one also doesn't open, but we can go in here. I just like to show what happens if you don't have Maria with you. He does a soy pull and he can't get it open, which I find just endlessly funny. I'm sorry, but James just, he embodies soy in a lot of ways, so, you know, sometimes I just gotta rip on him like that. It's no good. The door's too heavy to open by myself. He is Soylent incarnate in a lot of ways, and you know what? I'm not gonna let him live that down. Yep. Usually it's only 4. Alright, so the only way we can get back to the staircase is to go up to the 3rd floor, so let's go ahead and do that. Son of a bitch. Oh, I got really lucky there. Normally, if you hold forward and reload, you get smacked. Yeah, we got really lucky there, but we'll take it. I ain't complaining. Mainly just wanted to grab this, and then we have, there's a piece of paper on the bed, just some doodle. Something's written on it. She is an angel no one knows, only I can see, the lady of the door. They cannot walk along her bridge of thread, they fall from the weight of their crimes. Like bloated and ugly corpses, their sins, she devours them. Sin and sinner alike, she saves me, she is an angel. That's one of the more disturbing ones that you find, and it's completely optional. Like, it's not related to a puzzle or anything. It's just a very disturbing one to find. I like it. Now remember, Maria was in S3, so let's take a look at S3. That would be this one. And nowhere to be found. Maria's not here. Where could she have gone? I will actually save here. I think Texas Chainsaw Massacre is a better slasher movie, and Black Christmas, to be honest with you. Halloween is more... It sounds crazy to say, but Halloween is a more toned down slasher movie, so it's more easily digestible, not so shocking, but I wish that they would have gone full graphic shocking with it. They did butcher this scene very badly, yes. They just sound very monotone, both Maria and James in this. Or in the remake, I should say. In this is where both of them are starting to sound pretty good. The best acted cutscene in this whole game from Guy C. or James is the prison labyrinth cutscene, where he's like, it chased us to the elevator, and then, you know, his acting is actually really good. Just before, don't you remember?
James.
Mary? Oh, Maria. It's you. I thought you were... Sorry.
God, these look so good on Enhanced Edition.
Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me. I was almost killed back there. Why didn't you try to save me? All you care about is that dead wife of yours. I've never been so scared in my whole life. You couldn't care less about me, could you?
No, I
Then
just...
stay with me. Don't ever leave me alone. You're supposed to take care of me.
Says who? I just met you. I don't know who you are.
So, what about Laura? Did you find her?
Yeah, but... she ran away.
We've got to find her.
You really seem to care about her. Do you know her?
I've never met her before. I just feel sorry for her. She's all alone. And for some reason, I feel like it's up to me to protect her.
The only thing I will say is this cutscene ends kind of abruptly, like the way that she just steps back like that, but that's a very mild criticism. I like the way that I like the way that one's paced a lot better. Oh no, yeah, we were talking about the other day, that stupid meme picture of the pillow smother being his final smash, and if they introduced him for Smash Brothers, it would say James smothers the competition. Somebody on the subreddit made that picture. So dumb, man. So dumb. Yeah, too soon. It was only 23 years ago. God! Stop bringing it up, dude. Alright, so now we gotta bring Maria with us. If I have enough health to tank this, which I believe I do, I'm just gonna play it safe. Oh wow, she hit the other one. Silly. What a silly game. I'm sorry. This is so much better in this version. The other dude sounded like Jigsaw. Oh, two-step on him. The Texas two-step. Look at that.
Here you either answer the questions correctly and win a great prize, or fail to answer correctly and receive the punishment. It all depends on you. And our lucky,
Look at the shadow on Maria.
unlucky challenger today is James. James Sunderland!
Chat, is this real? Because that's me.
Here's your first question. Merry-go-round, haunted house,
So stupid.
roller coaster, Ferris wheel, and teacup.
Fantasyland.
Home to a
I'm sorry.
thrilling amusement park that both children and adults love. The question is, what is the name of this amusement park?
Disney World.
1. Fantasyland. 2. Silent Hill Amusement Park. 3. Lakeside Amusement Park.
Yeah, Maria just sat there in shock.
To question number 2. Silent Hill witnessed a gruesome murder a few years back. A brother and sister were playing in the road when they were attacked and chopped into pieces with an axe.
Dude, the way he delivers that is so great.
Smashed bones, splattered blood, and finally, bitter tears. What a terrible tragedy. What a gruesome end to such innocent lives.
Everybody just remember
What was the name of
8
the
Mile
murderer who committed this vile
when you go to answer these questions. 313.
Walter Sullivan. 2. Scott Fairbanks. 3. Eric Dane. Now for our third and final question. South of the lake is a deserted old
Scott
neighborhood.
Fairbanks. Who the fuck is that?
From there
Anyway.
in Halevale, the central resort area northwest of the lake, there's only one road you can take. Just one road, no more. The third and final question is, what is the name of that road? 1. Bachman Road. 2. Rindell Street. 3. Nathan Avenue. Well, that's the last of our questions. Have you got it all figured out? When you know the answers, head to the storeroom on the 3rd floor to collect your prizes. But be careful if you're wrong. Well then, everybody. Thanks for tuning
ZoMG,
in.
he's just like me.
See you again sometime.
He's like me when I'm being the Joker. True and real, by the way.
What was that?
Who the fuck is driving a warthog? I'm sorry, I'll stop quoting really old YouTube videos now, you guys. What the? Oh, that's on the third. Oh my god, it's on the 3rd floor. You little son of a. Wait, what? Am I on the. I'm on the 1st. I'm so stupid, dude. I'm so stupid. I didn't even go to the right floor. It's on the second floor. I'm so fucking stupid. God. It's here. Now that we have Maria, we can overcome our soy-related tendencies. Now, anyways, once you enter the trick-or-treat, you're pretty much good on health and ammo for the rest of the game. Especially ammo. So it is kind of busted. I like that they toned it down for the remake. They didn't make it so busted. But I also kind of appreciate that they make your life easier after the hospital in this game.
What's this? Not very cute.
I love how he says this.
Here, James,
Thanks.
You take it.
Thanks.
What a small ass. What a small ass he is. James like 5'2". He ain't no big man. Nah, he's probably like 6'1" or something. He seems fairly tall, although he does have motorcycle boots on. Third floor. Dude, I had to just like reorient my brain for a second to remember what the fuck I was supposed to be doing. Shameful. We're probably gonna need to clear out a little bit of space here. You piece of shit. Well, whatever. I'll just run past him. I can still take one more hit, but I'm gonna do it anyway just to be safe. Alright. Everybody from the 313, put your motherfucking hands up and follow me. We are fucking set. Let's go. Now, let's start popping off. Let's start popping TF off on these MFers. Because I got the ammo to spare. And also because I want to show one of the best looking upscaled images in the game. Without being interrupted. There we go. Nope. Now the other one's gonna get up. That's so typical. They're so fucking typical, dude. Okay. So right here. Look at this. Look how good this looks. Holy shit. There's a painting of a woman on the door. Oddly enough, the hand part of the painting is actually 3D and sticks out. Look at that. That is so clean looking. I'm going to screenshot that actually because that's beautiful. I put the copper ring on the hand of the lady in the painting. Okay, now how much pistol ammo are we working with? This is gonna... Okay, we're totally fine. No, that was smooth. Dude, the first couple times I did hard action like years ago, I struggled to get through the hospital with enough ammo. I must have been really stupid back then. No comment. I took the director's key, the one to the museum. I hid it behind the praying woman when I went out for the day trip. I picked it up, but I did not steal it. I'm not a criminal. What were some of your favorite aspects of the remake, Senna? You're someone who seems to be... You seem to be somebody with a long and storied history of this game, much like me. So what's your overall opinion on the remake? Because I gave it an 8-1. Okay, out of the fucking way, Maria. Okay, I think a couple more bullets and he should be slowed down enough. Okay, now I think we just run. Yeah. No, she's gonna die before I can get... Fuck you, dude. It was so close. No. I didn't save either, so I'm gonna have to go back. You piece of shit. Yep. Son of a bitch. Wait. Which floor am I even on? Oh, I didn't. Okay, okay. Whatever. It always happens at least once, gamers. It always happens at least once. That's why you want to save before you even go down there, but that's alright. We'll just speed through the rest of this. Oh, fuck. But we are going to have to listen to Trick or Treat one more time. Wait. Maybe not. Wow, this is so old. Let's see what was going on here. We do not have Maria with us. So pretty much the same. Oh yeah, we do. We have the copper ring. So where the fuck is Maria? Oh, she's right there. What the fuck? Okay. That would be so dumb if I died right there. Yeah, so we are going to have to listen to this again, unfortunately, but last time. Look, I'll just mute. And we'll get some music going. If James was an instigator, he would only oh my god, no. Dr. Red's actually just looking up memes now to reference and to quote. Hell no. By the way, I can't even check my health yet. I promise that one's original. I don't know, man. Put a polygraph on him. That's a lie detector. Oh no. The MyPillow guy that actually looks like fucking Super Mario. The real life Super Mario. I'm sorry for anybody that's wondering why am I playing music right here. It's because we already listened to this once and like a dumbass I died in the basement of the hospital. So rather than force you guys to listen to it again, we're just listening to a little bit of Soylent Hill Radio, okay? As we get past this part a second time. Because, you know what? I don't think anybody should have to be subjected to listening to this twice in a row because there's a lot of static and a little bit of annoyance with it. I love this part, but once is good. And as we all know, it was actually Scott Fairbanks. Let's just be real. Nathan Avenue. Alright. We'll switch it over. What's up, Quesadilla? I'm glad to see you here.
See you again sometime. Bye-bye.
What was that?
Now, what I was curious about is what is my healing looking like? Oh god, I only had one health kit on this. But I have more ammo in this. Okay. That's good. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and save here just to be safe. Shoutouts to the PC version, letting you save wherever TF you want. Major shout outs because it is a very fucking useful feature. Now we gotta head back up to the 3rd. Try to dodge this hit. And I failed. Pay no attention to that, dude. Because nobody needs to know, okay? Shh. Be very, very quiet about that. Oh god, that was scary. Oh, okay, that was fucking clutch right there. Woo! Alright. Beautiful. Now, I'm literally 1 HP, so let's go ahead and... Wow, man, I was so low on health drinks here. I don't know why. I mean, it's fine, but damn, that's bad. Yeah, because I can't fucking see, I just kind of have to run. Okay, that worked out. Maria's, she's taking a lot of hits, but whatever. Dude, what is going on over there? Holy shit. Alright, well, she survived. That's all that matters. Now, once we get down here, I'm going to save right before we go through this door. Because I don't think the game lets you save after you enter this door. Alright. Okay, so you pretty much... Okay. I think that's enough, but I'm not sure. He may still go for another swing, but she should survive it. Yeah, okay, she survived. And she died, what the fuck? You can tell it's not gonna work because the cutscene didn't trigger. What the fuck, dude? That was like, that had to have been the last millisecond. Well, good thing we saved. Why can I not kill this kid? He's hacking, dude. This kid is hacking into server. What is going on? I, as the admin of this Counter-Strike server, am going to ban him. Oh yeah, I thought you had to shoot through this, but she dies like instantly. If you, did you hear him just continue to stab? What a bloodthirsty freak. He just kept on swinging. Alright, so as soon as this MF pops up, I'm going to start shooting him. Alright, that should be enough. Now just fucking... Oh my god, get out of the way! You dumbass. And then I hit the fucking thing, and oh my god. It's over. Yep. I think you need to do it in both places. Look at him just continue to stab. Why sometimes can I get through this in one try and other times it takes like 16? Please explain. Konami, please. Okay. We need to make sure we shoot him again. After we get like right here. That should work. Okay, now we're good because she's right there. It's so weird, man. How are you doing tonight, Quesadilla? Sorry, I was in the middle of some chaos, so I didn't get a chance to properly ask you. He who is not bold enough to be stared at from across the abyss is not bold enough to stare into it himself. The truth can only be learned by marching forward. Follow the map. There's a letter and a wrench. Okay, yeah, we need chaos control in Silent Hill 2, for real. Been sorely lacking for far too long. By the way, if you guys ever want to know what these mean, these are your eligible endings for whatever save file you're on. So these endings, the way that I've played, I'm only eligible for Leave and Water. But as you can see, there's Maria and Rebirth. Leave, Maria, Water, Rebirth would be the indicators there. Leave Maria, Water. Leave Water. You get the idea, okay? You get it. Which was the one I just saved to, by the way? Hospital alternate lobby. Oh, I have another one here. When is this from? April 14th of 2021. I'd be curious to see if I had any more healing on that one. Anyways. Maria's dead. I couldn't protect her. And Laura's run off somewhere. Once again, I couldn't do anything to help. Mary, what should I do? Are you really waiting somewhere for me? Now, if this is your first time playing, or is this your way of taking... I'm going to find Mary. It's the only thing I have left to hope for. If this is your first time playing, that's the first indication that he said anything about... It's her way of taking what? What do you mean? You know, so the gears are starting to turn about what he might have said if he continued that thought. Damn, look at him just shuffling all over the place. Now, there's a lot of health and ammo pickups you want to be aware of here. So, we're going to make sure we grab a bunch of these. This is your chance to pretty much stock up for the end of the game, so be sure to do that. Especially down here, damn. Ampule, health drink, and handgun bullets. But all scattered throughout town. There's a ton of pickups, so take your opportunity here. Take your time to pick up as much as you want. Because especially if you're on hard, it's going to be helpful to have as many shotgun shells and handgun bullets and all that, so... also, if you stop by Happy Burger, you can find some rifle shells way before you actually get the rifle. So that's another useful thing to be aware of. I believe there are some pickups here, maybe? No. Here's an old speedrunning trick. If you turn the flashlight off, check the map, and then start running, it actually refills his stamina immediately. See that? Now he's slowed down. Flashlight off. Check map. Keep running. Old speedrunning trick. Not needed anymore because the quick save glitch keeps his stamina at 100% anyway, but back before people knew to do that, we had our caveman tactics, you know what I'm saying? You know, we stay on those caveman tactics. Yeah, a few health drinks here, a couple. Don't do it. Okay, I was gonna say, don't you fucking dare swing. This part in the remake was also kind of iffy for me because they turned it into like a very linear sequence. It didn't feel like I got to explore the town. It felt like I was just running through a scripted event, you know what I mean? So this part was kind of iffy for me in the remake. Leaving the hospital and making your way to the Historical Society was kind of, eh. I also really didn't like that extra cutscene they added with Angela at night. Because as we all know, Bloober's biggest like flaw as a company is their ability to write original stuff. And so when they tried to write original cutscenes to put into the remake, it really missed the mark, in my opinion. Like the Maria talking about the statue cutscene and Angela at night, like all the additional stuff they tried to add was a little bit weird and stilted. Eddie in the movie theater instead of Eddie in the bowling alley with the pizza, that was also a very bizarre choice, in my opinion. Damn, we are absolutely fucking stocked up right now. Head up to Happy Burger and grab these rifle shells. I don't know why they have rifle shells sitting here before you can even find it, but I ain't mad, you know? I ain't mad at it. They're just sitting right here under the drive-through menu. All right, and then the other place we always want to make sure we go to Neely's Bar. A lot of people skip over this on a first playthrough. I think the majority of people know about it now, especially because they made it basically unavoidable in the remake, but it's kind of interesting because you only see it if you just happen to decide to go back in here, which the game doesn't really give you a reason to do. But you're rewarded for your exploration if you decide to, because now on the wall we have this scrawled: if you really want to see Mary, you should just die, but you might be heading to a different place than Mary, James. So now, instead of this imagery and this text being vague, it's now mentioning us by name. It's mentioning Mary by name. You know, it's not saying vague things like there was a hole here, it's gone now. It's using names to be specific. No, I appreciate the differences. I'm just saying, like, you know, I like that they kind of reward you for deciding to go back in there. I think it's cool. Because the game doesn't really give you any legit reason to need to go back into Neely's Bar, but you can just choose to do it and you get to see something. Really kind of disturbing if you do. I really like that. Don't do it. Thank you. Yeah, didn't they do a shot-for-shot remake of the, like, 1968 Night of the Living Dead as well? And it's like, what's the point? What really is the point of shot-for-shot remakes? I don't understand. Like, just watch the original. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure in the 90s they did a shot-for-shot remake of the 60s Night of the Living Dead. Or perhaps you were a fool. The truth usually betrays people. A part of that abyss is in the old society. The key to the society is in the park at the foot of the praying woman, inside of the ground, inside of a box. To open it, I need a wrench. My patient buried it there. I knew but did nothing. It made me uneasy to have such a thing near. I wasn't looking for the truth. I was looking for tranquility. I also saw that thing. I fled, but the museum was sealed as well. Now no one dares to approach that place. If you still do not wish to stop, James, so another example of using a first name, I pray to the Lord to have mercy on your eternal soul. That's twice that we've been mentioned by name. So this something or someone knows about us and exactly why we're here. Now they're messaging us directly. 333, that's pretty good. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna do this real quick for no particular reason. Don't worry about it, guys. You know how we do. Sometimes you just want to examine things. No big deal. Alright, and then I believe I need to go up Lindsay Street and then over. Yeah, I do. I need to go up and then over. Didn't the fucking Psycho remake have Vince Vaughn in it? Like, what a random casting that was. I'm pretty sure it had Vince Vaughn in it. As Norman Bates. But yeah, let me be clear. I'm not a remake hater. You will not see any remake hating on this channel. I gave it an 8-1, and it was significantly better than I had any hopes that it would be. So the hotel especially really, really impressed me. So I'm not a remake hater. Is he doing all right, Quesadilla, or do you know? I'm sorry to like always be asking you about what Enigma's up to when you're in here. I just recognize your name from his chat, so I figure you would probably know better than I. I just saw a tweet a few days ago where he was like, I feel like shit and I'll be back soon and stuff like that. So just been curious. Don't know. Yeah, I don't know either. Oh, Jesus, that was so close. I don't think I'm 1. No, I'm not 1 HP. I can take a couple more hits. Can tank a couple more hits. Yeah, they don't let you back into the apartments. There's no reason to go back. I'm going to look for Mary. That's interesting that he says that. The door that wakes in darkness, opening into nightmares. There's nothing even different about this part of town, but... I think there are some more pickups, though. I'm not going to go that way because I'm going to take a hit for no reason. Pretty sure there is another pickup somewhere over here. It was a pretty common complaint that people had with this game, that it's actually a little bit too easy. And I can understand why people would say that, because if you do take the time to run around the town at night and pick up virtually everything that you can, like, yeah, it does get a little bit absurd because you'll have, like, oh my god, an ampule too. Because you'll just have, like, a ton of healing and a ton of ammo. Like, I see why they did it, because the prison and the historical society and all that stuff can be a little bit tough to complete without it, but you know, that's one thing that I do appreciate about the remake, is that it was a lot more sparing with the ammo drops, especially after the Trick or Treat game show. You know, it's not just giving you 7 boxes of shotgun shells and 2 ampules, which is a little bit insane and unnecessary. Still coughing, but he's okay and shaved his stash. Yeah, I haven't really had a chance to be on Twitch a whole bunch. Yeah, I hope he doesn't. I mean, he doesn't even really know who the hell I am, except the only way that he knows me is like secondhand, because a couple of my friends met him at TwitchCon San Diego, and they sent me a picture of it. It was Pinku Idol and Gummy Lotion. They met him and mentioned me, but I hope he doesn't think that me leaving his Discord was like anything personal at all. Oh yeah, because there's that one clip where he talked about me having that fucking stupid emote. That's like, I don't even know if I should be allowed to have that emote, to be honest with you, because it's just like a stock photo of a product. But anyway, I just left every other streamer's Discord because I was just getting too many notifications. Like, I was getting pinged way too much, and I was spending way too much time on Discord, like looking at those updates, and I needed to focus on other stuff, so I just ended up leaving everybody else's Discord. So I'm only in like 4 servers right now, like my personal friend Discord, my own Discord, and then one for like Fight Sticks, and one for Ultra Street Fighter 4 matchmaking, which I don't even need to be in there anymore. But yeah, I was just getting pinged way too much and checking on Discord for updates way too often, so was being a fucking time vampire, so I went ahead and left all the other servers. I just keep my eye on other things now. If I want to see if people are live, I just go to my following list. Oh. Yeah, we have to dig it up first. Small metal box is fastened by bolts. I can't open the lid. You know, it's kind of interesting. You know, I hear a lot of people talk about streaming in the sense that you can't really take breaks but I don't think that's as true as people think. Like, he's the perfect example. He was gone for like 2 whole months because it started out like he was having a bunch of housework done, and then he just decided, like, I kind of do need a little bit of a break from all this. And he ended up taking 2 whole months off, came back and was fine. You know, he pretty much got right back on track and everything else. But some people, the way they talk about it, it's as if I hear this exact phrasing all the time. Like, if you're gone for a week, you might as well be gone for a month. Some people believe that. I don't think that's true. I really don't. I think that might have been true like 10 years ago, you know, like when Twitch was first coming about and people were just hopping from stream to stream. People are like loyal viewers to their streamers nowadays. They have a very particular set of streamers that they like to watch, and they will wait and be respectful and wait for them to come back. So I don't think that's anywhere near as true as it may have been in the past. I understand why people think that, because, you know, streaming is eternal, and if you're not live, there's millions of other people that are, so like there's just perpetual need to pump out content at all times, and you do kind of have to disconnect from that whole world or you'll just go insane. But I definitely don't think that it's as serious as all that anymore. I think it has more to do with attention retention than loyalty. Well, yeah, for sure. Like, you know, if say for example, if he stopped streaming, yes, of course they would migrate to people like Bach and people like Maxi and these other well-known and established horror streamers. But, you know, there are people, and I'm not calling out anybody in particular, but there are names in like his chat, and there are even names in my chat where they just straight up don't watch other streamers. Like they have their one streamer that they watch, and that's it. And I hear from a lot of people, like, I don't have time to jump from streamer to streamer. Like, I have one streamer that I like to watch if I have spare time. I see that all the time. Oh, that was close. God. I love the Tim Burton font on the Historical Society in this game. Look at this. Look at that. That whimsical Tim Burton font. Whimsical characters, you know. Let me check on something here. I'm noticing something kind of annoying about my... There we go. I was just noticing something kind of annoying about my compressor. It was kind of making this weird buzzing in my ear because it was getting a little bit too loud, so I just dialed it back a couple decibels. I got TTK. It took 2 days of beta grinding, but overall I got good luck and I have it. Nice, dude. Misty day remains of the judgment. It's him. That is such a great image. Recreated beautifully in the remake, by the way. Do I have the white chrism in this? I should. Yeah, so the rebirth ending is still on the table. I just need the Crimson Ceremony book. And that should be it. It's a photo of a deep, deep hole. What could this be? A photo of the director of the old Brookhaven Hospital. It looks like he was a famous person in town. Now this one is also crucial. Brookhaven Hospital. The hospital was built in response to a great plague that followed a wave of immigration to this area. It was originally little more than a shack, but it gradually grew and grew. Oh, the Book of Lost Memory. Yeah. In this playthrough, I definitely did. Let's check. It should be in here if I did. Oh, did I really not? No, I did, but I reloaded a different file because it was further along in the the hospital, so we wouldn't have to replay so much. But that's okay. Even if I didn't, I'll just show the rebirth ending. It's not a big deal. The rebirth ending just has my favorite credits song, which is the Reverse Will. In this whole game, it's my favorite, one of my favorite tracks, period, from the soundtrack, but especially from the credits. Now, Silent Hill 3, I will say, has major crashing issues, and I think that... Look, I don't know if they're going to do it because it would be a massive undertaking, but I would absolutely love to see the development team from Silent Hill 2 Enhanced Edition. I would love to see some of those guys try to work on a Silent Hill 3 Enhanced Edition. Please. I know that it took you guys a long time to complete the Silent Hill 2 project, but can we please get something like that? Because it desperately needs it. Some kind of document is lying here. September 11th, 1820. Prisoner number C221. I can't read the rest. What is this? Because I'm using a mod now that's called SH2 Proxy, and it messes with shadows really bad, and there's like some downsides, but the main thing is that it allows you to run the game at 1080p without a fucked up FOV. Because by default, Silent Hill 3 has issues with stretching it out because it was only supposed to be run in 4:3 resolutions. But it causes crashing and other weird issues, so you have to save frequently. Yeah, the alpha tech, God, that's some of the best graphical attributes of 3, though, for sure. Shattered Memories Enhanced Edition, I don't think that would ever happen, to be honest with you, because that game is not even on PC. They have to have at least a working PC version. Alright, so we're looking for one piece of the wall that's out of place. You can take about one step until you get an extra bit of dialogue where he says, huh, something is different about, yep, huh, this is different. Just this spot here feels different than the rest of the wall. I wonder if I could somehow break it. Well, Jimmy James, let's give it a shot. Jimmy Jam Wazzle. Oh my god. Don't fucking do it, you piece of shit. Oh wow, they updated the water texture here too. Look how good that looks. That looks so fucking good. Alright, spiral writing key. This is interesting. A lot of people never take the time to look at this, but check it out. It says, if you examine it, "'Tis doubt which leadeth thee to purgatory." And this is the key that really starts us descending down these long holes every single time. So very interesting that it would say that. Now our flashlight went out, so we're going to use our dry cell battery. And then we're going to hope that we get good luck on this bitch here. Fuck. Fuck. Watch it be something easy. No, dude. I think I already did this. I don't think I've done 718. Oh my god. Okay. Dude, I already got it. Get out. Now look, this shit doesn't even make sense. We have a hall that goes downward, light fixtures on the wall in front of us, doors on the walls to the sides of us. Like, none of this even makes sense geographically anymore. I can't tell how far the blackness stretches. He's just gonna do it anyways. What is he like thinking, dude? Oh, yes. This cutscene I felt like was really butchered in the remake. I'm sorry. I said it, and I meant it.
Killing a person ain't no big deal. Just put the gun to their head. Pow. You killed him? But it wasn't my fault. He made me do it.
Calm down, Eddie. Tell me what happened.
That guy, he had it coming. I didn't do anything. He just came after me. Besides, he was making fun of me with his eyes, like that other one.
Just for that, you killed him?
What do you mean, just for that?
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
Oh yeah? Why not? Till now, I always let people walk all over me. Just like that stupid dog. He had it coming too.
Eddie?
I was just joking, James. He was dead when I got here, honest. Anyway, I gotta run.
You're going out there alone?
Love how he says this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eddie?
He sounds so excited about it. You're going out there alone? Yeah. Now, I don't know if this is true or like confirmed or anything, but I've always thought that this body could potentially be Walter Sullivan. Look at this painting on the wall of the room that we're standing in, by the way. But I've always thought that this body here could be potentially Walter Sullivan. I mean, he's got the jacket, he's got the long hair, he's got the soup spoon, because remember, he stabbed himself in the neck and severed his carotid artery. And that looks like it could be soup mixed with blood on the table. So are they trying to indicate that this might be Walter Sullivan? Is the manifestation kind of combining some of the things and articles that we've read earlier in the game, and is it infused with what's going on right now? It's possible. Might be the same reason why some of the names in the catacombs are names of people we read about earlier in the game. Because Walter Sullivan is one of those gravestones there. Nope. Don't even try it, motherfucker. The map should be up here. Alright. Now, first things first, we're going to go over this way. And get the rifle. Rifle is mainly useful for the double pyramid head fight here. Now, there is a way that you can kind of cheese it. It's actually pretty easy too, but we're going to try not to do that. You can basically, what you do in the double pyramid head fight, even on hard, you basically stand in the corner and keep swinging it. And if the great knife, well, it's the great knife that I'm talking about, you keep swinging it, and if it bounces off the wall at like the perfect timing, they can never hit you, and they just end up taking a shit ton of damage from the great knife. I'll try to set it up because you actually have some space and some leeway to do it, especially if you keep reloading, but we'll see. The great knife really makes the final couple boss fights easy as fuck. I'm just gonna say it, because it really does. Alright. Oh, they updated the broken glass texture. You see that, Future? The original broken glass texture looked like paper here. They definitely updated that. I would bet a decent amount of money that they changed it, because that looks way better. And then this motherfucker respawns. Bitch. Now here we have the plot to the Silent Hill arcade game. Literally the on-rail shooter. Some type of magazine here. I've never seen it before. It's probably a locally published magazine. Toluca Lake, the town's main tourist attraction. This clear, beautiful lake has another side as well. It may seem like just a typical ghost story that you might find in any number of old towns across the country, but in this case, the legend is true. On a fog-bound November day in 1918, the Little Baroness, a ship filled with tourists, failed to return to port. A newspaper article from back then simply says it most likely sunk for some reason. Despite an extensive police search, not a single fragment of the ship nor any of the 14 bodies of passengers or crew has ever been recovered to this day. In 1939, an even stranger incident occurred. There are many pages torn out. Many corpses rest at the bottom of this lake. Their bony hands reach up towards the boats that pass overhead. Perhaps they reach for their comrades. All right. So we got the rifle. We're ready to head back to the other side. We're going to grab this health kit here as well. In this visitation room. And then what's interesting here is every one of the three main characters has their own cell. And we've already found Eddie's, which was the cafeteria. Surprise, surprise. But Angela has her own cell, and James has his own cell, which I will show you guys in just a second. But we also need to get into the shower rooms because one of the tablets that we need is in there. Hey, no problem, Dr. Red. Appreciate you hanging out as always, man. Yeah, and I know that for you, it's especially crucial that you keep your sleep schedule on lock right now, because you're going to be doing a lot of streaming for the next 30 days. Not yet. I need the shower rooms. Yeah. Well, got lucky there. He could have easily sprayed me. Tablet of the Seductress in the shower of all places. There's a good story-based reason for that, but I will hold off on explaining for now. Alright, now let's go to the actual cell, or the actual cell block here. This is not the place with Angelus. The one with the wax doll is generally accepted to be James's cell. Yeah, this one. On Sacrifice and the Art of Demon Summoning, Tome of the Seer, the Feast of the Succubi, and the Fallen Angels of Mercy and Favor. I guess I shouldn't worry about these too much. And then we have Black Magic from the Abyss, Resurrection from the Dead, the Chronicle of Agrippa, and Manuscript of the Iron Rings. So, assumedly, this is when he really started to fucking lose it and started to look into black magic rituals to resurrect people. Alright, we're going to be headed up to this cell block now. And this is where Angela's cell is. So, as we know, people who have played the game before just are well-versed in this type of thing. Angela is an arsonist. And so there's some very disturbing paintings in here, especially this one that says 436 people at a recital. And then also this one, if you move in a very particular way, you can see this is obviously the hotel, and it's called Burning Man. And then right here, we've got Woman in Flight. So again, Angela, she is on the run after killing her dad. So this is a representation of her being on the run perpetually. She's in flight, trying to escape. She set the hotel on fire, as we already know. Did she set 436 people, or did she trap 436 people in a recital after setting the place on fire? We don't know. But it's possible. Tablet of the Oppressor. Alright, so we have all three tablets now. And the wax doll and the lighter, so we're good. So now we're going to head outside. I kind of like the way that they retooled this puzzle in the remake, but it was a little bit long-winded on hard. Not that there's anything complex about it in this, you just kind of use all three items, but still. Okay, so now that we have this, we can MacGyver our way. We can MacGyver our way to the next set. And we're already done with the prison. The prison is very quick in the original game, and as long as you know where you're going. Yeah, other way. Just gonna run right past my mans. Now, this is something that most new players have no fucking idea about. Like, Maximilian Dude basically had to be told by chat because it is such a weird puzzle, but you're going to use the lighter to melt down the wax doll, fill the space, and then push the horseshoe into the wax before it dries to create a makeshift handle that can be used to lift this up. Like, what the fuck? What a MacGyver-ass puzzle, dude. That looks so clean, though. It's so nonsensical, man. I need more coffee. That's what I need. I'm going to grab some here in a second. Maybe once we get to the elevator that descends for a super long time, I'll grab some more. All right. Did that just move or was it only my imagination? There's something in the hole. It looks like it's all dismembered. No, I can't look anymore. A horrible smell is coming from the hole. The corpse smells nauseatingly of rotten flesh. My God, in the hole. It's not funny, but just the way that I didn't see that. Yeah, so I'll explain a little bit about what's going on here in a second, but clearly none of this makes any sense. Geographically, nothing. There's no way that there can be a morgue this far underground after how many times we've jumped down. Like, none of this structurally makes any sense, structurally or geographically. So there's clearly something else at play here. How far does this thing go? I don't know why he's open mouth soy facing there, but see, now we have just a hallway with nothing in it, and then immediately into another hole we need to jump down. What in the fuck is going on? Another hole. Do I really have to drop through it? You sure fucking do. I'm not giving you a choice, Jimmy James. Get it done. Get it fucking done. All right, while this elevator is descending, I'm going to refill my coffee. Because it does take a little bit. Should have just enough time. I really wish I had some half calf. I bet half calf would have made this a lot easier. Full caffeine coffee is going to have me a little bit jittery, but that's okay. It wouldn't be one of these now infamous Silent Hill marathon streams if I wasn't a bit jittery by the end. And it's a Friday night. Who gives a fuck? We're here to have fun. I'm here to put out as much Silent Hill degeneracy as I possibly can into the world. So I'm okay with that. Now let me refill my coffee. Give me just a sec. All right. We're back. Oh my God. How'd you make that so huge? How'd you make that emote so huge, dude? Insanity. Let's see if we have another one at elevator. I do. This one also. Oh, we'll see, dude. Sometimes I just don't listen, as you now know. Alright, we're gonna grab ourselves the Great Knife, because the Great Knife is gonna make some later bosses very easy. So let's go do that. What the you see him just jiggling back and forth. Alright, sweet. This is like Pyramid Head's lair, kind of. And now that we stole his Great Knife, he will actually just use a spear for the rest of the game. Alright. You're so lost. You're so lost. You don't have a clue what's going on, dude. You see how lost that guy was? What a clown. Yeah, you can see they updated the water texture here too. It looks way better. Breaking and entering. Look how much better the water texture looks. Holy shit. In the original game, it looks like paper a little bit here. Looks so good. And it's a mild change, which I appreciate. They kept this mostly intact for the remake. I'm pretty sure it is that. Yeah. Red to the right is the easiest way to remember it. Alright, now this is the very first cutscene they ever did, the very first pre-render they ever made for this game, so that's why it looks a little bit rough. But let me get my shit off the screen. This is his best acting in the whole game.
Alive!
Guy, see?
Maria, I thought that thing killed you. Are you hurt bad?
Not at all, silly.
Maria? That thing, it stabbed you. There was blood everywhere.
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
It chased us to the elevator, and then...
James, what are you talking about?
Just before. Don't you remember?
This cutscene.
James, honey, did something happen to you?
One of the first ones they made.
After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything, but you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
You probably could.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
Oh, somebody might be follow-botting you, Shadow. What's up, by the way?
Maria.
I am. If you want me to be.
All I want from you is an answer.
It doesn't matter who I am.
Listen to the difference in those two lines.
I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real.
That's why this version is always going to be superior. She uses two drastically different voices right there. And that's the key component. How did they miss that?
Don't know.
How the fuck did they miss that?
Get me. I can't do anything through these bars.
Okay. Stay right there. I'll be there soon.
Hey, what's up, John? Dude, your thing looks nice with the VIP diamond, I'm not going to lie. With the white text. Yeah, so this is the closest shot of James you can get all throughout the game right here. That right there is the closest shot we can get. So you can see that he's got some pretty heavy bags under his eyes. He looks like he hasn't slept in a few days. His shirt's all fucked up. So he's looking rough. Look at that. He definitely looks a little bit out of it. But yeah, the way that Monica Taylor Horgan delivered those lines is the reason why that cutscene works so well. She delivers Maria's lines in this deeper, seductive voice, and she delivers Mary's voice in this light, gentle tone. And he's very confused. He's like, I'm hearing the same voice.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
What the? He's like, I'm hearing both voices come out of the same person. What is going on? They somehow fucked that up in the remake, and she just says the same. She sounds the same regardless of what the line is. I don't understand how they missed that, but whatever. Yeah, it is a little bit too active for standing water. I see what you mean. What the? How the fuck did I bonk that, dude? Nope. Said goodbye, sir. Hello. This sound. Ugh, always makes me cringe a little bit because it's so good. It's just so accurate to what it would actually sound like to cut barbed wire. Now, if you get too lost here, you can run into Pyramid Head, so you gotta be careful. I always do the same fuck up every single time. What are you up to, John, on this Friday night? One more stream? Oh, until you're at your 100? Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Fuck you. I like how he stopped moving specifically so I could stomp him. Oh, yeah, sorry about that, dude. I had to restart the stream like 3 fucking times. Yeah, I had to restart the stream like 3 fucking times because whatever server, I think it was Chicago, I don't know what the hell, whatever server I was originally on was just not having it with me tonight. It was like averaging 800 kilobits of bitrate, which I knew was not me because my fiber modem was registering full speed, both up and down. So as soon as I changed servers, it fixed it like instantly. So there's just something majorly wrong with that specific server tonight. And I'm connected to a server that's further away now, but it is just working way, way, way better. This goes to show how important that can be sometimes. I haven't dropped a single frame in over 2 hours since I switched servers. So hopefully they get that sorted. You little son of a bitch. He's gonna do it again. Oh, there's 2. Just get me out of here. I swear, the last stream feels like it happened a lifetime ago for some reason, because I just got reminded of that stupid Ben Shapiro WAP remix. Anyways, we're not going to revisit that. That conversation already happened, and it needs to stay in the past. No, I do not change my host server every stream, only if it's dropping a ton of frames. That's the only time I do. I typically just leave it on auto. I only switch if I absolutely have to. It's stained with something that looks like blood and is partially illegible. Now, I can fill in the blanks on this one, unlike the remains of Blood Swamp. The body of a man later identified as Thomas Orozco, lumberjack, age 39, was discovered in the living room lying face down. The probable cause of death was multiple stab wounds to the front of the neck and the left side of the torso by a sharp-edged weapon. The estimated time of death was somewhere between 11 p.m. and 12:30 midnight. Due to signs of a struggle in the room and the lack of a murder weapon, police are considering this a homicide and have opened a murder investigation. Furthermore, given the fact that the cash in the room was untouched and Mr. Orozco had a history of drunkenness and violence, the police suspect that the motive was not robbery, but rather a crime of passion. So what? Robbery. God, I can't get that fucking sound out of my head. It's absolutely not to crush dreams. It never has been. Okay, let's see. I love to keep dying at this part, so let's see if I can get at least one swing in this time. Overhead. Overhead. Oh, you piece of shit. Yeah, if you get hit, you're basically done. Yeah. Good thing I literally just saved. It's like impossible, dude. There's just not enough space, so I'm just not gonna bother. It's impossible, but I will get this out preemptively. Because I won't be using it in the final boss. And I'm still gonna take... I'm dead. Oh my god, dude. Load it up as soon as the cutscene ends. The way that he screams is so... Alright, well, let's get at least one heal in, and let's try to do it this way. Fuck! I already fucked up. Alright, let's try this. Immediately, I'm holding it. I'm frame perfect right now. Fuck! Piece of shit! What in the fuck is he doing? Really, the shotgun seems to be the best way to do this, in all honesty. You can only get like one shot in and you're just guaranteed to get grabbed after that. I didn't see what his statement was. Hang on. Let's read this tomfoolery. If I don't die here. I think I'm gonna die. He does so much fucking damage, dude. We'll try your strat. Stamp says a lot of stuff that is not validated with the appropriate context. I mean, true, but you guys deny me the context is the thing. Like, you don't even allow the context to, like, exist, dude. You refuse, you shoot it down, you chastise it, you do everything in your power to ensure that no context can even be heard. I've heard it many times, dude. Oh my god, dude, that's so fucking stupid. It just doesn't work. I would have to, like, move all the way back. Here, let's try this. I'm going to move out of the way. Let's, like, circle around all the way. No, you just don't have time. You don't have enough of a run-up, dude. You simply do not have enough of a run-up. Even one shot by this. Yeah, I'm dead. Like, one bullet, it just is not enough. So really, the shotgun is the safest bet here. So let's use the shotgun because, in all honesty, guys, it's the safest bet. You actually have a chance to shoot and move. So let's do that. We already read this. We live in a society. Well, you could just stop right there. We live in a society. And you know what? That statement alone is so sad. Can Alexa please play Despacito too? Yeah, see, like, you get that hit, and I just literally strafed right into him like a dumb fuck. And I'm gonna get grabbed. I'm dead. Well, it was a fun little experiment, guys, but we died. I swear I struggle more on this fight every single time I do it, even though the first, like, 6 times we did hard, I never had an issue. But every single time I revisit this game, I struggle even more with this. So let's get this. Okay. The last Blockbuster officially closed yesterday. Damn, that sucks. Dude, he does so much fucking damage. Dude, I almost fucked up so bad right there. I'm gonna get grabbed, like, no matter what here. No, we're good. There we go. God, the shotgun is like your only option there.
Are you okay? Angela, relax.
Don't order me around!
I'm not trying to order you.
So what do you want then? Oh, I see.
Yeah, blockbuster
You're trying
Joker.
to be nice to me, right?
Why so serious,
I know
dude?
what
He's
you're up
just
to.
like me.
It's always the same. You're only after one thing.
No, that's not true at all.
You don't have to lie. Go ahead and say it. Or you could just force me. Beat me up like he always did. You only care about yourself anyway. You disgusting pig.
Angela,
Don't touch me! You make me sick.
Yeah, Cinemassacre actually visited the last blockbuster a few years ago too. Where was it? Was it in like Colorado or something?
You said your wife Mary was dead, right?
Oregon.
yes.
Okay.
She was ill.
Look at her face.
Liar! I know about you. You didn't want her around anymore. You probably found someone else.
That's ridiculous. I never.
I will say one thing that I appreciate about the remake is that we can officially pretend that the HD collection debacle never happened now. And we can just move past it. That's one thing I really appreciate about all that. Now, I believe that on hard, it's either counterfeit, swindling. It's either swindling or counterfeit. On hard, I believe it's counterfeit. So I'll save here and we'll pull counterfeiting first. It's either counterfeiting or swindling. Well, yeah, but I mean, in terms of this game, we can completely move on from the fucking Troy Baker, Liam O'Brien, Yuri Lowenthal horse shit. Mary Elizabeth McGlynn playing Mary and Maria, my god. Horrible idea. And she knew it too. She's like, I think my voice is too deep for it, but they wanted me to do it, so I did. Yeah, that was the one. Counterfeiting is the innocent. Basically, you pull the rope of the innocent man, and it gives you the key of the persecuted, which can then be used here to move forward. Have I seen long legs? No. Wow, that is so clean. God, that was such a dark era for Silent Hill. Holy shit, dude. Anybody that was around when the HD collection came out, you know that was like the darkest time in Silent Hill history. The only thing we fucking had to look forward to was Downpour back then. So you know what? I'll take the remake 10 out of 10 times over that bullshit. So the significance of Room 208. It is rumored that Room 208 is where Mary stayed in hospice. That's why when you pass the apartment, Room 208, in the Woodside apartments, you hear scratching and crying near the door. That's why this cutscene takes place in Room 208, and when you pass 208 in the hotel, you also hear some kind of moaning and crying as you pass it. So there's a significant connection to Room 208 everywhere throughout this game, including this.
Maria?
And I think they even highlighted on the door here. That's true, Dave. That was my favorite part of that. Their videos and Enigma's video, I thought those videos were awesome. So you can clearly see the 208 right there.
Why? Why?
Dude, I still laugh so hard at their Downpour review intro. That they just made such phenomenally edited videos. They had like some of the best production quality on YouTube in 2013, genuinely. Name another fucking person that had video editing as good as them. There weren't many. Maybe Freddie Wong would have been the only competitor back then. But his was like mainly explosion and muzzle flash sound effects, or video effects. It was nothing to do with like all the sequential motion graphic editing and stuff that they were doing. Alright, so similar to what I was talking about earlier, we saw something that could have represented Walter Sullivan. So this manifestation, this mental break that we're experiencing right now is also in combination with, you know, all of our memories and experiences so far since we've arrived in Silent Hill, including reading about Walter Sullivan, reading about the lady that was persecuted by the Christians, and that's how she died. So right here, we've got a gravestone for Walter Sullivan. And then I believe Miriam K. Trader is one of them. Yes. So this would have been the lady that was persecuted, death by persecution from the Christians. And then, of course, when you're playing this game for the first time, you actually don't know what Angela's last name is. Now, if you... Oh, God, my ear just started ringing so bad. Now, if you're playing on the PS2 version or the Xbox version and you actually have a physical manual to read, you can actually read her last name in the character profile section of said manual. But if you don't have that, this is your first time learning what her last name actually is. So we've got Eddie Dombrowski, Angela Orozco. Remember, we just read about a Mr. Orozco, Thomas Orozco, who was killed. And then, of course, the only open grave, James Sunderland. So we're going to drop down. I love the way this hallway, at first you see the freezer mist, and then as you get further, you start to see the blood splatters all over the wall. Look at that. And it gets so dark you can't even really see anything. This boss fight I felt like was majorly improved in the remake, I can't even lie, especially the second half. This part was not as good in the remake, but the fight itself was way better.
What are you doing? What does it look like? He always busted my balls. You fat, disgusting piece of shit. You make me sick. Fat ass, you're nothing but a waste of skin. You're so ugly, even your mama don't love you. Well, maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead. And a corpse can't laugh. From now on, if anyone makes fun of me, I'll kill him. Just like that.
Yeah, the sucker punch. James finally learning to stand up to his bullies. Let's go.
I knew it. You too. You're just like him, James.
Hey, I didn't mean anything.
Don't bother. I understand. You've been laughing at me all along, haven't you? Ever since we first met. I'll kill you, James.
Now I am gonna do it. Just so you guys know, I'm going to do it. And by do it, I mean get the great knife out and try to get a lucky swing. Bitch. If I would have delayed that. Oh, I think it's gonna bounce. I gotta move a little bit. Oh, let's go. Oh, you piece of shit, dude. It's so slow, dude. Oh, that was God tier. Let's go. That was insanity. Alright. Got out of that with minimal damage. Now this, they definitely did not faithfully recreate. This room is downgraded significantly in the remake, and I have no idea why. They took out all the mist. They left most of the bodies and everything intact, but they got rid of like the whole coloring and the mist in this room. It's like completely altered for no real reason. And I don't really see a valid reason as to why they couldn't recreate it a little bit more faithfully, but I'm sure they have their reasons. Let's see what happens if we go in here with the great knife, by the way. Does he just walk normally with it or what?
Do you know
Oh, he just doesn't have anything.
when you're hated, picked on, spit on, just because of the way you look, after you've been laughed at your whole friggin' life? That's why I ran away after I killed the dog. Ran away like a scared little girl. Yeah, I killed that dog. It was fun. It tried to chew its own guts out. Finally died all curled up in a ball. Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg. He cried more than the dog. He's gonna have a hard time playing football on what's left of that knee.
You think it's okay to kill people? You need help, Eddie.
Don't get all holy on me, James. This town called you too. You and me are the same. We're not like other people. Don't you know that? Let's party!
Alright, let's see if we can actually hit this. Oh, that was so close. Why does he scream like that, dude? It doesn't even sound like Guy C. He does the screams. Oh, what? All the way back here? You gotta be fucking shitting me. I thought I saved in the catacombs. Did I really not? Alright, well we gotta save more frequently, because dying is still a possibility if you don't frequently heal on this difficulty. It doesn't matter. Getting back there is like 2 seconds, but still, it's annoying to even have to do it. Yeah, his fucking little cheap punches. It's actually, there's a surprising amount of stuff you can skip as far as animations and cutscenes and stuff in this. It actually makes it kind of ideal for speedrunning. I don't know, like these types of games have never really struck me as good speedrunning games. To have a good speedrunning game, there has to be like bosses with significant challenge and like, you know, tricks that are kind of tough to execute. This doesn't really have much of that. And not only that, like I just don't really understand the point of skipping the best part of the game, which is the cutscenes and the story. Like I really, it just doesn't really lend itself well to speedrunning, you know what I mean? I know you know that I know that you know what I mean. I'm just saying it anyway. Alright, well. Let's go ahead and actually do it this time. Alright, that is it for pickups once we get this. There used to be a pretty easy glitch where you would essentially position yourself right next to one of those pieces of meat and he would just punch it and then you could just get free shotgun hits in. I swear they fixed that in one of the enhanced edition updates because it's like impossible to execute that now. It used to be really easy. You would just move right like 1 or 2 steps and he would always hit the hanging meat instead of you. Not anymore. Dude, his pistol does like no damage. What the? Like, you would put yourself, like, right here. And then he would just keep punching the meat, and you could just get free shots in. What the fuck, dude? Oh my god. So cheap. What a busted piece of fucking... Nerf this piece of shit, dude. Well, good thing we saved. You know what? I'm taking no prisoners this time. I'm fucking just hunting rifle right to the fucking chest. I'm not wasting any time. I am grabbing this though, because I think I missed it last time. Alright, now we're in speedrunning mode, dude. I can't be wasting time like this when this is going to be like a 14, 15 hour stream at a minimum. At a minimum. We have to make progress consistently. And honestly, Silent Hill 3 takes a surprisingly long amount of time. Every time I do these marathons, I'm surprised that game takes me like a solid almost 6 hours to beat. So I can't be messing around like that. Be nice if I could at least get like one good hit in. Of course. Oh, that was so close. I'm like one already, I bet. Just one is all you really need. Yeah. I'm not. Dude, it's so just absurd. This fight is just absurd. The severity and the intensity of the cutscene is so like contrasted with the just the fucking silliness of the whole fight after that. It really is. Oh my god, I'm 1 HP already. Why are these bosses kicking my fucking ass this time, dude? Bullets hurt? No. Nonsense. You know what? If I don't heal, I'm probably gonna die. You seem to die, like, instantly. I have to be ultra careful here. Wow. He has so much... Oh my god. Alright. Let's see. I shouldn't be fucking around even trying this, but we got it. Whew. We killed a human being, unfortunately. But it had to be done.
Eddie? Eddie? I killed a human being. A human being. Mary. Did you really die 3 years ago?
Do you see how delayed the mouth movements are? I usually don't get that. I wonder if they potentially broke something with the newest update. Because the mouth movements and the voice sync is like really bad. Yeah, well, anyways, goodbye. Yeah, so pretty much as soon as you defeat Eddie, you can check your inventory. And now if we go to the letter from Mary, we can see there's nothing written on the stationery. But As you can see, after all jumping down all those holes, everything else, this is something that pissed me off about the remake. You actually couldn't check the map after you finished that area. Jumping down all those holes, riding that elevator, running into Eddie, the catacombs, all that shit, and we're right behind where we started at the Historical Society. So clearly that couldn't have been possible, at least not the way that we experienced it. So the generally accepted reasoning as to why the hell any of that even happened is that he had some type of psychotic break mixed with the town's ability to manifest things and, as we know, warp geography and just change everything about the town. So there was some type of psychotic break he was experiencing, and he kind of came to once he finally ran into Eddie. And a little bit potentially when he ran into Angela, but mostly when he ran into Eddie. Dave, did you end up bringing your coffee pot in your room, dude? I got my coffee right here. It's just getting cold, though. I gotta make sure to finish it soon. Here's the thing, though, Dave. Can you believe that I've done this for 4 straight years now? That's what I can't fucking believe. I can't believe that this is my 4th year of either the night of the 31st or the night of the 1st still doing this. We are still out here, dude. If you would have told me back in 2019 that I would be doing 5 years of consistent streaming, I would have said you were fucking crazy. You don't believe me. You were here for every single one of them, dude. That's a silly statement to make. What a silly statement. Hey, you just magically forgot that you've been here for all of them. I have so many VODs to catch up, you guys. August 19th was the last one I uploaded. So I have all the rest of August, all of September, and all of October to upload. But that's okay, because they're all already in YouTube. I just got to set them to public and give them thumbnails. So they're all ready to go. It looks like they updated the water texture here slightly too. It's not so flat. Yeah, the lamp is like not even really here. It's very weird. I should get leave based on the way I've played, because I kept my health pretty full and I didn't check the knife too much after we switched saves, so I should get leave. I usually go for in water, so I wanted to change it up a little bit. This place hasn't changed at all in 3 years. Now here's the cool thing. If you turn around and reset the camera, you can actually watch that become the light that you were following. Like if you back up into the fog, see, that's the exact light that we were rowing toward. How cool is that? Missing from the remake, but oh well. Such is life. You know, I watched the newest Kroby Cat video too about the Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster and how like everything about it is a massive downgrade. And I thought at first he was over exaggerating until I watched the actual comparisons, and it turns out to be true. There's a fountain in the shape of a bird. No water's coming out right now. And it just goes to show how astoundingly detailed that game was for something developed on the 360, primarily in 2005. It's just insane how much detail is in that game. Room 312, that's the room Mary and I stayed in. Alright, so first things first, we gotta go to... not the Venus Tears bar. We're going to go to the actual restaurant here. I like the way they did this cutscene in the remake pretty well. It already feels like the streams where we played that were like 3 months ago, you know? It's kind of weird. They should have left in, "Who's Rachel?"
Did I scare you?
That line is crucial.
Yeah, you did.
You're here to find Mary, aren't you, James? Well, have you?
No. Is that why you're here too?
She's here, isn't she? If you know where she is, tell me. I'm tired of walking.
I wish I knew.
But she said it in her letter.
What letter?
Wanna read it? But don't tell Rachel, okay?
Who's Rachel?
She was our nurse. I took it from her locker.
Now, I talk about this virtually every time, but I'm going to talk about it again. Oh, no problem, Dave. Guy named Fungo, who's been in the Silent Hill community for a very long time, he actually was just messing around one night, and he wanted to see what would happen if he put his PS2 disc inside of his PC. So he put his PS2 disc in and found that this entire letter is actually on the disc, and it's voice acted. So it's actually Monica Taylor Horgan voicing this entire letter, and you can find it on YouTube. But for whatever reason, they chose not to include it. However, in the remake, they do have the actress playing Mary read this out, which, I mean, okay, but I would have preferred if they didn't do that. Anyways. My dearest Laura, I'm leaving this letter with Rachel to give to you after I'm gone. I'm far away now in a quiet, beautiful place. Please forgive me for not saying goodbye before I left. Be well, Laura. Don't be too hard on the sisters. And Laura, about James, I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me, but please give him a chance. It's true he may be a little surly sometimes, and he doesn't laugh much, but underneath he's really a sweet person. Laura, I love you like my very own daughter. Now this is important. If things had worked out differently, I was hoping to adopt you. That's another element of the Leave ending that a lot of people, well, it's not that they forget about it, but, you know, Mary was already considering adopting her. Happy 8th birthday. So it's not completely out of character that he would leave town with her, you know, to kind of fulfill Mary's wish to adopt her. Your friend forever, Mary. Not out of the question, I should say.
How old are you?
I turned 8 last week.
So, Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago. Could she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. That's why I'm here.
Oh, they definitely updated that.
The one Mary...
That glass door behind her looks way better.
Huh? I must have dropped it.
Laura!
I gotta find it.
Laura!
I don't want to say I got into an argument, because I really didn't. But there was a guy, a drawing done by Laura, a cat. Yeah, they definitely made this look better. There was a guy in someone else's chat when we were playing, or that person was playing the remake, and they said that it makes no sense that in the original game you can see the abstract daddy monster after the boss fight with Angela. It makes perfect sense because that's a monster specific to Angela, so if she's in the vicinity of us, we can experience her nightmare. As we know, because we could experience Eddie's nightmare. Eddie and James are both experiencing each other's nightmare simultaneously in that boss fight. So I don't understand why it's so out of the question that we could also somewhat experience Angela's by seeing her monsters. It's not out of the realm of possibility. I don't understand why people act like it is. Full pot brewing? Nice, dude. But yeah, there was somebody in there that's like, it makes no sense that you would see it like that. That's a good change that you don't see Abstract Daddy in the hotel because it makes no sense. And I'm like, it makes perfect sense in the context of the game. What are you talking about? Mr. James Sunderland, the videotape you forgot here is being kept in the office on the first floor. Yeah, the theory is like, because it doesn't make any sense that he would have brought it with him. Like, why would he have brought it and didn't have it with him in the apartments? And what, are they going to claim that Laura went and got him 2 pizzas? Like, the theory, like, the town created Maria for James, so it's not out of the realm of possibility that it created food for him because he wanted it. Not out of the realm of possibility at all. No, she doesn't see anything. She just sees a normal abandoned town. That's why that theory doesn't hold any water. The town's abandoned either way, so where the hell would she have gone to get pizza? There's a book open on top of the desk. It looks like a medical book. I've already read enough medical books. None of them ever did any good. So she wouldn't be able to see the pizza either if the town created it. I mean, I don't know. See, that's getting into like a lot of specifics that I wouldn't know for sure. We'd have to ask Ito that question. I wonder if anybody's ever asked him to definitively answer like how Eddie got the pizza. Or if he even cares enough to like answer that question. Yeah, I've got him on, yeah, I've actually got him on my iMessage. I'll hit him up real quick. 1 second, guys. Hey, Jamie gets to have a sexified waifu version of his dead spouse. Why can't Eddie have a snack? That's what I'm saying. Like, creating the pizza should be easy for the town. What we really need to definitively know is how did he order it? Because there are a lot of ways you can fuck up a pizza. These are the questions we need answered. Oh my god, of course I would miss. Hey, what's up, Malum? Well, at least he ran away. What is he doing? Yeah, Malum, we're doing our annual marathon stream. It always happens on either the night of the 31st or November 1st. I had to do it on November 1st this year because Halloween fell on a Thursday and it was kind of awkward. Listen. We might have to try it when we get out, but this is room 208 and you can hear some scratching and other disturbing sounds coming from it in a second. So this is what is theorized to be the room that Angela originally checked into. It has been a year, Malum. I've done this 4 straight years. This is the 4th annual Stamptober. So she checked into this room, tested out starting the fire on this curtain, singed it a little bit, and then broke through the wall and went into this room so that when they tried to track her down, they wouldn't be able to. Here's her suitcase that has all these like tourism stickers on it from all the places she's been. Photos are scattered all over the bed. What's this? Part of the photo has been colored over with a marker. The only person missing here is Angela. No, she definitely set the fire. Unless you're talking about this specific fire damage here. She definitely set the fire in the hotel, though. There's a cutscene of her in the intro running away after the fire's been set. Oh, in that specific room. Okay. Yeah, that makes a little bit more sense. But yeah, overall with the hotel, she definitely did do it. Wait, what did I just... Oh yeah, employee elevator key. Maybe it's just trying to subtly clue you in that there's some elevator... Or I was going to say that there's some elevator, that there's some fire damage that we're not privy to just yet. You know, maybe it's trying to hint at that. It does feel like yesterday, Malum. Let's just say that when this stream is getting close to the end, I will have a lot to say. What's this? There's a notice above the buttons. Weight allowance 1 person. Now this you also cannot show in remakes. I want to show it. Alright, take a look at this. as you guys know, the way that this game works is if you have anything, if you have paper, anything, it will go off. Okay, so something that I'm holding, fucking paper, is triggering this thing. So if we put Laura's letter up, let's see what happens. It lets us through. So that's another subtle indicator that these items either don't exist or aren't real. Because you can get on the elevator with, you can't even have 3 sheets of paper in Laura's letter, but you can have these and still get on the elevator. So it's trying to clue you in that these aren't real. He does show the photo to Angela, yeah, but remember she's kind of weirded out when he shows it to her, so is it even a picture of Mary? We don't know. Maybe it's a blank photo or something, and that's why she got so freaked out after he showed it to her. But those are the only 2 items that you can still have in your inventory and get down there just fine. A stick figure. Yeah, it was a stick figure it was a dramatization of what Mary might look like after having been aged, 3 years. To imply she's here, right? I mean, that's what the abstract daddies do. She never says anything about the image except I'm sorry or no, haven't seen her, I don't know her. Yeah. So it's not like we know for a definitive fact that that photo even has her on it. Like Angela just keeps saying, I'm sorry. There's a line about, there's the food smells moldy. He says, tea bags and cookies, they're all past their expiration date. So that's the first time you're getting clued in. Their expiration dates are probably long gone. These things have been here a lot longer than we might think. If canned food is expired, then that shit's been here for a long time. All right, so here's our tape and the can opener. But yeah, no, I don't mean like an exclusive. I just mean like I have a lot to say. I mean, I could easily get into it right now. It's not like it has to wait until the end of the stream. It's just, 5 years is a very long time to do something like this because it does require a lot of time investment and a lot of legwork to like keep a VOD channel going and everything else on top of everything else in life that I have going on. So I just was going to say a few things about, just the past few years and what it's kind of been like for me. I think there's, I was going to say, I'm pretty sure there's a heal down here. They do absolutely overload you on heals in the end section here, regardless of what difficulty you're on. That's another valid criticism of this game. I mean, look at this. 3 health drinks. Almost every room is just absolutely full to the brim of health drinks and health kits and ampules toward the end. Wow, that is clear. There's a can with no label on it. I tell you guys this every time, but I swear there was like a fucking paragraph long analysis of what the light bulbs in the can meant. They were like, he has to work. He has to put extra effort in to see the light. And, the cranking of the can opener represents that it's easier than you might think, and he's almost there. He's almost found the truth. All he has to do is turn that can opener one more time. I wish I was making it up, but somebody genuinely made a post like that. I was like, that is some fucking overanalyzation if I've ever heard it, dude. Can of thinner. The paint thinner is what she used to start the fire. Regardless, Stamp, you have provided a great cultivation for the SH community and your community too. Yeah, man, like, there's so many people that I literally would have never met had it not been for streaming. And, some of those people are, like, genuinely a part of my life now. Like, Mag Lizzle. Mag Lizzle I've become good friends with. She started my VOD channel and did a lot of my emotes and just in general has been always very, very supportive of the stream and, just a very cool person that I can call a friend. Genuinely, I can call her a friend. Dave, I met many, many years ago. I feel like I know him more than just a viewer on Twitch. We've talked in private many times about stuff. And you know, you guys have been watching for years. You don't just show up like once in a blue moon. You guys literally show up for virtually every stream to watch, which just fucking blows my mind still. Because, you know, when you start out doing this, you assume that it's going to be like you hear about and like you see frequently, where half the time when you stream, you know, it's really not about numbers for me. I've said this 1,000,001 times. I know everybody says that, but it really is not for me at all. The number one thing I care about is just, you know, having a good time and being interactive. Wait, which music box am I missing? I'm missing the Cinderella music box. Wasn't it in the basement? No. Oh, no. The paint thinner gets me the last one. Yeah. I'm stupid. The paint thinner gets me the last one. But yeah, and I feel like we have cultivated a very strong community of people that are like-minded. We get together really, you know, we get along well. Just the fact that I can announce a fucking random Texas Chainsaw Massacre watch party and there's like 9 people in there all laughing and having a good time. That's something that I used to like hope would happen sometime way down the line that we'd be able to do on like a Friday night. Missed. That's cool. So it's just, you know, it's very exciting that things like that can happen now. All right. And I think with this game especially, this one, I've told the summer of 2008 story enough. I'm not going to retread old ground again and talk about it again, but you know, it's more again, this is going to be very cliche to say this. It's more than a game. You know, it's literally a part of my life, a very significant part of like my adolescence and everything. So to still be able to share that with people through this still fairly young medium is just so cool to me. And that's why it never gets old. There's no subtitles here, so listen close. Oh, what am I doing? Order of the Cult of Stampty. I like Stampty, that's my new name. Okay, now if I remember right, beauty, both a blessing and a curse thou be, is actually Snow White. Oh, Stamp TL, okay. I thought the L was an exclamation point, I can't read. And Little Mermaid. I know, dude, I got it. I was in the middle of a yap fest, you gotta understand, we got it. First try, motherfucker. Hotel stairway key. I used to watch people like Dan's Gaming, and I used to watch people like Aria Blarg way back in the day. I'm talking like 2011. I used to watch these people, and I would sit there and I would just see them, and it looked like they were having so much fun, and I would always say to myself, like, damn, like I would just love it. Again, it's not about thousands of viewers, super active chat. It's just a community. To call like a space, a community that I can call my own would be so cool to have that someday. And it's like before I knew it, it just kind of organically became one. And it's one of those things where if you look at before and after photos, like if I were to look 3 years ago at the way the community was and how we talked about these games and how we communicated in the Discord, and I compared it to now, it's drastically different. But because I interact with it every day, it doesn't seem so different to me. You know what I mean? Ah, so beautiful. But I am extremely proud. Just want to make that clear. I'm incredibly proud of my community. Now let me shut up, because my Yap Fest needs to come to an end. The game has got some things to say.
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. So peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Please promise you'll take me again, James.
Interestingly, they removed the kiss on the forehead in the remake. He just immediately goes and does it in the remake, but in this one he gives her a kiss on the forehead first. I don't know why they changed that. So it's actually darker and more graphic in the remake than it is here. This track is called True.
Mary.
So there you are, James. Did you get the letter? Did you find Mary? If not, let's get going already, okay?
Oh, what's up, Wood? Yeah, man, they removed it. I was very surprised. I was watching that cutscene very intently to see what changes got made, so I was very surprised that they skipped over the kiss and he just immediately goes for it. I was kind of surprised by that, actually. What's up, by the way, dude? How have you been?
Liar, that's a lie!
No, that's not true.
She died because she was sick?
No, I killed her.
You killer! Why'd you do it? I hate you! I want her back! Give her back to me! I knew it! You didn't care about her! I hate you, James! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you! She was always waiting for you. Why? Why?
I'm sorry.
Yep, 100% agreed, Malum.
Mary, you know, isn't here.
It loses a lot of the impact behind it to remove things like that. That's not a small change. That's that's changing his character entirely. It's an indicator that he didn't want to do it. It was a painful thing for him, like, you know. So for him to just go in and immediately do it almost in an angry way, like, that completely changes the dynamic of that situation. It's not a small thing. And the denial comes right back. He's been flat out shown what he did. He remembers, he admitted it, and now he wants to pretend that she's still alive. And here comes the delusion and the denial right back, front and center.
That voice.
You idiot!
Blasphemous 2. In the OG, it shows that James was calculated in his decisions and that delusions didn't come until after the deed was done. Yeah. Yeah, the way the remake handled it made it seem like he was more emotionally unhinged and that he just kind of made a snap decision, but he didn't. He clearly deliberated about this and thought about it for a while. And when he made the decision, it wasn't an easy thing to do, but he felt like it had to be done. So he shows one little last bit of sympathy for her, and then he does it. You know, that's so important. I don't understand why they would change that shit. That's one of my biggest criticisms of the remake, period. Like, it's only the most crucial element of the entire story, that reveal, so I don't get it, man. But it is what it is. They made the change and they were happy with it.
Mary's going to die? You must be joking.
I'm very sorry.
The song Black Fairy, by the way. The song is Black Fairy.
How can you just let her die? Please, calm down. As her doctor, I promise I'll do what I can. But there's still no effective treatment for her condition.
How long does she have?
I'm afraid I'm not sure.
Heaven's Night,
3
Dave.
years at most. Perhaps 6 months. It's impossible to say with certainty.
No question, that remix is incredible. It completely changes the dynamic of the song, but it's equally as enjoyable as the original in a lot of ways. So. That was so weird, he just kept moving forward. Check this out, you guys. So if you go to where it's dark, say right, let me see. I don't know if I can actually in this area. But basically, if you're in a dark area, he'll say it's too dark to check the map, but if you go next to the window, he's able to use the light to check it. It's really, really cool that they have such a small detail in this. We can't go down here, I don't believe, or I think it's blocked off, yeah. Alright, so the only way for us to get to the other side is to go through this hallway here. So now we've been given the inverse of everything we've seen so far. So far we get to an area and eventually it transitions to sort of an otherworld version, especially in the hospital. Alternate is what it's called. But here it's actually the opposite. When we get here, the delusional hotel that he sees as exactly the same as 3 years ago, it's amazing how nothing's changed. That's actually the delusional version, and now we're in the real hotel, which is completely destroyed and dilapidated by the fire. You know, there's water damage everywhere from where the fire department was here to clean the mess up. This is the real hotel the whole time, and we've been in the delusion ever since now. Or we've been in the delusion until now. Oh my god, yeah, he remembers the Wilt's coal mine fire all of a sudden? Fuck no. Let's see if they updated the water texture here. They probably did. Considering they updated it everywhere else. Yep, they did. Whoa, that looks way different. Way different. Alright, so now we're back in the Venus Tears bar. If you examine the piano, he talks about how Mary used to love to play the piano. She's not very good, but he loved to hear her play. And then if you examine the bar, he says that Mary and I, we shared a lot of drinks at this bar. And then, interestingly, at the end, he says, sometimes that feels like it was so long ago, and other times it feels like it was just yesterday. So, knowing the history of the events and the actual timeline, that's very eye-opening for him to say that. Alright, I would be very curious what ending we end up with here. But for now, again, let me shut up.
Looking for you. Now you're the only one left. Maybe then I can rest. Mama! Why are you running away? You're not my mama. It's you. Oh, I'm sorry.
Angela, no.
Thank you for saving me. But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserved what happened.
No, Angela, that's wrong.
No, don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me. Will you love me? Take care of me? Heal all my pain? That's what I thought. James, give me back that knife.
No, I won't.
Saving it for yourself?
Me? No, I'd never kill myself. It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too. For me, it's always like this.
Yeah, I can't deny, as much as I was a little bit smitten with the remake when it first came out, I can't deny that they just missed so much here. They missed so much. And that's one of the things, exactly what you said, Malum. Can't agree more. But, you know, I have always said that I was never going to prefer the remake because this game is just too integral in my fucking life, man. It's too integral in my life. There's no way in hell I was ever going to prefer the remake. I love it for what it is, but of course, if given the choice, I would always pick the original. Yeah, the cutscene just ends, right? He just turns around and leaves at the end of it. Oh, that was close. I almost took some damage there. Alright, so let's see what ending we're going to end up with here. But first and foremost... Yeah, Eddie does not say it. But he does admit that, you know, him and James are the same and they're not like other people. So he kind of understands, like, why they're in this situation together. Now, he sounds like Randy Marsh here. I'm sorry.
I was weak. That's why I needed you. Needed someone to punish me for my sins.
Is it like in the thousands now, Shadow Man? I've been follow about it before. I know how it goes.
Now. I know the truth. Now it's time to end this.
Yeah, this part was good in the remake for sure. Alright, so I am going to full heal, and we're going to run to a corner of my choosing. And now we're going to get out the great knife and basically hope that we get lucky with the bouncing. Okay. So we're low HP, but that's okay. If we get lucky here... Okay, we got it. Yep. Now they can't hit me and I can just keep doing damage to them. Yep. Yep. Now, I talk about this every single time, and I'm going to talk about it again. A friend of mine, she constantly created accounts. I'm sorry, Shadow Man, but I don't believe that. How can someone sit there and create like 1,000 accounts? Come on, dude. It was a bot. Anyways, I talk about this every time, but there's a lot of people who overanalyze this whole egg situation. But in reality, it's very simple. The rust-colored egg represents Mary. The scarlet egg represents Eddie. We have 2 victims now. We've now killed 2 people. Eddie died in a violent encounter. That's why it's scarlet. It's fresh. And Mary died a while back. That's why her egg is rusted. She died from a disease. It even looks and represents a little bit more of how they died. That's all it is. That's why it doesn't matter which door you put these in. They still open. And... you know, two victims, 2 pyramid heads. There's a pyramid head for each victim because he feels guilt about both. That's it. Nothing about, you know, rebirth and all these other crazy things. I don't think the door you enter affects the ending in this one. I don't think. I could be wrong, though. I know it does in the remake.
Mary?
What do you want, James?
I brought you some flowers.
Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already.
Mary, what are you saying?
Look, I'm disgusted.
This part takes way longer to get through.
I deserve flowers. Between the disease
I'm doing this to get the leave ending, but the reason... So all that happens is she lashes out at him and he decides to leave, and then she cries and asks for him to come back, but it's too late. He's already gone. I'm doing this because I'm trying to get the leave ending. But you can choose, that doesn't determine your ending. You can choose to listen to the whole thing, or you can just go through the door. And that does impact your ending. I'm strafing, because if you go straight, he like gets caught up on the stairs for some reason. Oh, well, they fixed it. Cool. Enhanced Edition fixed it. Yeah, this might actually be leave. It's either going to be leave or Maria.
Mary?
Wrong again.
It's leave. Nice.
Mary's dead. You killed her.
Maria? Maria, I'm done with you.
Fucking got her. I'm
What do
done
you
with
mean?
you.
But I can be yours. I'll be here for you forever. And I'll never yell at you or make you feel bad. That's what you wanted.
Now I understand. The problem is, you're not Mary.
No, James. I won't let you. I'll never let you have your Mary back.
Hyper spray this wench. Yeah, she'll never yell at me or make me feel bad unless I don't 100% agree with all the bullshit she's spewing. I need to time this a little bit better. There we go. That's going to be a good hit. What? How'd she go so high? What the did they fix this? Dude, they better not have patched this. This is horse shit. I need my gimmickry to win this fight. What the fuck? It doesn't work. I mean, I could Probably win it with all the ammo I have, but still annoying. Oh my god. The bees, not the bees. Dude. What the fuck? It interrupted me right at the worst possible time. It still missed. Wow. Okay, well I'm very low now, so. I don't know if they actually changed this or not, but I've never seen it miss this many times. That I know for sure. Wow, we finally got one hit. Okay, anyway, so the strat is, since we already know we locked in the ending, you basically want to walk right up against the bed, then get the great knife back out and just keep getting lucky with your vertical swings. But unfortunately, every fucking one of mine was missing. That one, good, solid hit. And if you get too far away from the bed, the fucking moths come after you again, so that's why you need to stand up against it. Okay. Great hit right there. I'm gonna wait. This should do... Oh, good hit right there. Another good solid hit. Okay, we redeemed ourselves. We basically have it done now. One more and she's dead. Yep. For old time's sake. One more time for old time's sake. Get her the fuck out of here, dude. Why does he cover his mouth though? That's the most fucked up part. Eat it! He said, ew! Get out! Enough. Let's take it back to the first part. Just the little bonk. Alright. Oh, we can see that photo of them at the park back there, by the way, and the hotel.
Mary?
James.
Why this song isn't on the soundtrack, I don't know.
Forgive me.
I told you that I wanted to die, James. I wanted the pain to end.
That's why I did it, honey. I just couldn't watch you suffer. No. That's not the whole truth. You also said that you didn't want to die. The truth is, part of me hated you for taking away my life.
You killed me, and you're suffering for it. It's enough, James.
Mary?
James.
Signed by all of them. I would honestly probably pay a few thousand for that if it really came down to it. Alright guys, now I find it incredibly important to shut up during this part, so that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm not going to talk over this in any way because it's one of the best performances ever, in my opinion. So let me shut up and I will be back as soon as the letter is over.
Now I understand the real reason I came to this town.
Wow, we got in water.
I wonder, what was I afraid of? Without you, Mary, I've got nothing. Now we can be together.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you. Waiting for you to come to see me. But you never do. And so I wait, wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know I've done a terrible thing to you. Something you'll never forgive me for. I wish I could change that. But I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here, waiting for you. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it all is. The doctor came today. He told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this may be my last chance. I think you know what I mean. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I've missed you terribly. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Whenever you come see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me, or maybe I just disgust you. I'm sorry about that. When I first learned that I was going to die, I just didn't want to accept it. I was so angry all the time, and I struck out at everyone I loved most. Especially you, James. That's why I understand if you do hate me. But I want you to know this, James. I'll always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. We had some wonderful years together. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. That means that as you read this, I'm already dead. I can't tell you to remember me, but I can't bear for you to forget me. These last few years since I became ill, I am so sorry for what I did to you, did to us. You've given me so much,
and I haven't been able to return a single thing. That's why I want you to live for yourself now. Do what's best for you, James. James, you made me happy.
Yeah, so the ultimate tragedy here is that in that letter, she told him, do what's best for you. And he decided that what's best for him is to commit suicide because he can't live without her. That's the real tragedy of this ending. Like, holy shit, that's dark. That was what he decided was best for him in that moment. Yeah, and also, Malum, I kind of realized it that when she transforms in the Leave ending, she says, you deserve to die too, James. And not, I'll never let you have your Mary back. That's the in-water ending. Gotta fix the white balance. I'm so happy, you guys, just to be sitting here on a Friday night doing this. I'm so happy. There's literally nowhere else I would rather be right now. I love the way he strums these. Same, I appreciate that, Quesadilla. That means a lot, man. I appreciate that, Melon. Yeah, it is, man. It literally never gets old. Hanging out with you guys, sharing this game, we all get to experience it again. Angels Thanatos, or Thanatos, is this track, by the way. Sato works. And now we get to move on to my personal favorite Silent Hill game. That's my favorite part of all this. I really don't dislike 1 through 4 at all. It's just there are certain parts of 4 that are a bit slow for me. Like when you first get Eileen and you have to go through the subway world for the first time, that part always feels like just a little bit of a slog. But once you're past that, it's okay. Because the forest, the water prison, and the building world, they go by fairly quick, even the second time around. It's just the subway where I'm like, oh, can't wait to be done with this part. But that's it. All right, and then we do have the enhanced edition credits, which I do apologize, I'm going to skip over, but I do appreciate very much their hard work in making this mod possible, because they've done a lot of very, very great work on it. So shout outs to all of them, they're amazing. And there's a decent amount of people that have worked on this now. There we go. And every time you get here in Pianissimo Epilogue builds, you just gotta take a second. You gotta take a second, and just gives me the same feeling every time. This is just the perfect song to have this screen on. Always takes me back to being a 12-year-old kid. The first time I beat this was in an ice-cold, pitch-black room in the middle of summer. I had my AC just absolutely blasting that day. Finally made it to the end, and I just remember feeling like zombified, you know, looking at this screen, at what I just experienced. And I also remember thinking, man, I would love to play more games like this, and slowly, over time, I started to realize that there are no other games like it. And I still get that feeling. You know, I wish that there were more games that executed it as well as this did. They're not out there, unfortunately. This was a lightning in a bottle moment. It really was. I can't think of any moment where I feel burnt out in SH4 even with repeating the levels again. I always feel a strong sense of anxiety plus a strong sense of hopelessness. I feel that starting with Forest's second time. But it's just the subway. That's the only part where I'm like, I can't wait for this part to be over. But the rest of it, I love it. But yeah. Obviously, I could talk all day about this game. And I usually do. But, man, what a masterpiece. What can I say that hasn't already been said, either by me or other people? Literally never gets old. It's just a timeless game that, you know, I could see people still playing this and enjoying it 10 years from now without too much of an issue, especially with this version being readily available the way that it is, so. Yeah, it's okay, I guess. Malum said 2 out of 10. I'll give it a 2 out of 10 and nothing more. Not a decimal point more. Silent Hill Mobile 3. What the fuck? Why would it try to select Silent Hill Mobile 3? All right, well, let's move right along here to Silent Hill 3. Now, if I remember correctly, I actually have to use like window capture for this. It said there were updates available. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I think this game means a lot of things to a lot of people, and it's yeah, there we go. Window capture works fine. This game means a lot of things to a lot of people, but, you know, ultimately it's just about the strength of its storytelling and the fact that we're still talking about it over 20 years later, despite the fact that on the surface it's still a fairly cliche story, you know? It's been done repeatedly all throughout this type of medium, but it's just executed to such perfection that it's still absolutely worth sharing and talking about and experiencing to this day. All right. Now, as everyone in here already knows, this is my personal favorite Silent Hill for a lot of reasons, but I'm going to talk about a lot of callbacks to Silent Hill 1 because they are vast. There are a lot of them. They're all throughout the game, and they're constantly calling back to things that happened in Silent Hill 1. You know, pacing, script-wise. You even find some of the notes that Harry wrote whenever he saved on those blue notepads. So there will be a lot of that. Yeah, End of Small Sanctuary is my favorite track from this game, always has been. Because Akira Yamaoka knows how to use a guitar in such an artistic way. That song, if you close your eyes, you just envision exactly what you're looking at. A sunset, you know, the orange sun coming in on white. I picture like an orange sun coming in and hitting white curtains when I close my eyes and listen to that song. It just very perfectly illustrates the purpose of it. Appreciate that quesadilla. Oh, this game is so beautiful in 1080p, man. So beautiful. Now, the only problem is where this is a fairly old game, PC game, if I move my cursor to the right, it actually does go to my secondary monitor, so I have to be sure that I don't go too far that way. It's not like window locked, unfortunately. I like to put it on sharp. Nice. But yeah, as you can see, a pretty big improvement in the overall presentation of 3 compared to 2. As much as Enhanced Edition does, it just simply doesn't look as sharp as this. Look at how good this shit looks. Such a gorgeous game even now. I'm getting out of this nasty place. If they had any tools now, that'd be a different story. Yeah, and it kind of does just drop you right into this game. You don't really get a chance to understand what's going on. You know, you're just dropped right in the middle of it. I don't know how I didn't take that hit, but okay. God, look at how beautiful this fog is, man. Holy shit. I'm always pleasantly surprised at how much sharper and just more detailed this game looks than 2 whenever I boot it up. Now, the mod that I'm using that allows me to use 1080p, it does mess with the shadows a little bit, so you'll notice some kind of weird shadows with like claw hands, but it's worth it because, man, this in 1080p is something else. Looks so good. Yeah, Looney Tunes flattened, Wile E. Coyote flattened.
Nightmare.
And we do have Happy Burger, which was also in 1 and 2. Ah, this is End of Small Sanctuary. What a great song.
Dad, it's me. Yeah. Sorry I didn't call sooner. Yeah, I guess I was. Anyway, I'm coming home now. Oh, I didn't get that thing you asked me to. Okay. Okay, I will. I love you too, Dad.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely reminds me of that type of instrumentation, like the pillows, very warm, distorted, punchy tone.
Heather, I need to speak with you. My name is Douglas Cartland. I'm a detective.
No more CG cutscenes in this.
A detective? Really? Well, nice talking to you.
Everything is done in-engine now, and the facial animations are a lot nicer.
Hold on. There's someone that wants to meet you. Just let me have an hour. No, half an hour of your time.
My daddy always told me not to talk to strangers.
This is very
Yeah, it's great.
It's about your
Shingo Yuri was responsible for a lot of this excellent work.
Interested.
He also did all the model design, the character design and model design of 3 and 4.
Are you still following me? Do I have to scream?
Sorry. I'll wait here.
The mark on this mirror, it looks so familiar somehow. Where do I know it from? Where did I once see it? And why does my head hurt so much when I try to remember it? Yeah, so that we have a lot of results here, so I'm just gonna go right there. Rightfully labeled this as S tier. Yeah, I think it's the best. I do. I think all things considered, it's the peak, the pinnacle of Team Silent's work, the pinnacle of this series, you know. Unfortunately, a large percentage of the Silent Hill community simply cannot overlook that they hate the cult, and they cannot accept any game with cult elements in it, which I'm sorry if that's how you feel, but I mean, it's about the cult, so whether you like it or not, that's what it is. I don't like mirrors. It's almost like there's an unknown world on the other side, and the person staring at me isn't really me, just an imitator. I know how stupid that sounds, but that's how I feel. But if I keep thinking about it, it'll just make me feel sick. Or it just makes me feel sick, sorry. I just noticed the reflection on this is making the mic like disappear. Might need to... Yeah, you can see the brick behind me. Ah, whatever, I don't give a shit. I don't know why the cult hate was so strong for the longest time. I don't either, man. I really don't. I wish I knew. I don't understand why it got so bad. I just know that it did. And everybody just wanted every game to be like a retelling or a reshuffling of the events of 2. Like, how many times can we get a story like that before it gets old? I always have felt more interested in the cult side of the story than the departure Silent Hill 2 style storytelling. Yeah, and I love the way that they verbalized or organized their thoughts in what I was trying to say as a frustrated teenager but couldn't articulate very well, which is the whole series was born on the cult and owes everything to it. The way that they laid that out, it's like, whether you like it or not, this wouldn't exist unless Keiichiro Toyama had a story about a cult that started it all. So, get the fuck over it. Silent Hill becomes very formulaic and boring if you just make them about Silent Hill 2. If you just retell that story every single time. Which is exactly what Homecoming, Shattered Memories, Origins, and Downpour did, and look at their reputation versus the original 4. That's all I'm gonna say. They basically have no reputation, otherwise being known as like 5s out of 10s or 6 out of 10s is the best they can hope for.
Stay back! Get the hell away from me!
What the hell is this thing?
Also, maybe it's just me that thinks this, but I genuinely believe Heather's voice actress, Heather Morris, is like the best protagonist voice actress in the whole game. Or the whole series. I can tell from here that it's dead. Should I call the police? Not like they'd believe me if I said someone's been killed by a monster. Literally had a conversation with an old friend who needed to get out of the house for the weekend, and we had this exact discussion. Dude thinks the same way Shatsky did and thinks that every game after SH2 should be a self-contained story about somebody's trauma. We were drinking, so it got a teensy bit heated. It's not that I hate clothes, but this isn't the time or place. Something else that I also want to talk about with this game. This, specifically Silent Hill 3, introduced me to a whole new perspective on horror, because when this came out, I was 9, but I didn't play it until I was like 12 or 13. I didn't have the capacity to understand some of the horror elements from a female perspective. Like, I, as a teen guy, did not have the ability to understand the fear or what it's like to feel like you're being stalked by a Stanley Coleman, or in the subway when it can seem like you're being stalked after you read that Cult magazine article, or newspaper article, I should say. You know, those elements were so foreign to me that I was like, holy shit, women deal with these things, you know? Like, it was one of my introductions to that whole concept of, you know, these are things that teen women or teen girls have to deal with. And I was like, you know, I was very impressed with the way they handled it in a respectful way in this game. And that's part of the reason why I love it. Part of the reason why I hold it in such high regard is because it handled those things very maturely, very respectfully, but also clearly demonstrating, you know, how dangerous and psychotic those situations can be. Oh yeah, Heather Morris does S-tier voice work, like the way she has that raspy voice and says, "Get the hell away from me," or "Don't talk about my dad like that," when she slams her fist on the door when you're talking to Vincent the first time. It's just so well done. It's like a magic circle I remember reading about in a book on black magic. Does it seem so familiar because I read about it in that book? No, that's not it. It's not the book. It's from the altar. Altar? What am I thinking? SH3 is a great example of what feminist horror and narrative could be. Yeah, it handles them all in such an excellent way, you know. They, similar to what they did with Raiden on Metal Gear Solid 2, they consulted a lot of the female staff for this game. Not just in regards of Heather's design. They wanted her to have like a trendy look to her, but they also discussed a lot of the story elements with them and collaborated with them. That's what diversity in the workplace, as far as Team Silent was concerned, like, they were ahead of the curve on that type of thing. They never had a mentality of only men can make good, like, they never thought that way. They were thinking very progressively even back then. And I think that's why their games are still held in such high regard, because they don't age like that. You know, they don't have scantily clad women with gigantic tits and armor and shit like that. They just, you know, they thought in a very progressive way about game design all the way back then. And that's why their stuff holds up just fine, because it doesn't age like that. It doesn't age poorly. The revenge story in this isn't cliche. No stupid gimmicks with violence breeds violence. Heather came to kill Claudia and she leaves Silent Hill. Yeah. Crispy toasted bread right to your very door. Everything's on sale. Helen's Bakery. Also, it was the girls on the Team Silent group that insisted Heather wear skirts because she needed to still exhibit feminine qualities. Yeah. Ito's original design was t-shirt and jeans, I believe. You can still play it. You can still select it once you beat the game. But yeah, t-shirt and jeans was her original design. But I'm not really hungry, so I guess I don't need to worry about it. Yeah, they gave her a very trendy outfit for 2003, which is perfect for her. Because she's 17, of course she would be in touch with, you know, at least somewhat in touch with fashion trends, unless she was raised in a really old-fashioned way. But Harry's a cool dad. He wouldn't have her like dressing super conservatively, I guess. Conservative in the sense of not, you know, dressing, wearing very little clothes. No, nothing political, okay? Just want to make that clear. Getting a little bit too close to November 5th for me to be talking about shit like that. Oh my god. No. Dude, if anything, it'd be Guy Seehee. If you've seen some of the stuff he's posted. Anyways, yeah, so they also did that with Metal Gear Solid 2. It's well documented. As far as designing Raiden, they had an idea of what they wanted Raiden to look like, and they presented it to some of the women on the KCET team, and a lot of them said, nah, like they wanted someone who would appeal to women. And so a lot of his design was drastically changed to be more feminine because the women said that they would like a protagonist to have that sort of feminine sensitivity aspect to him. They were the ones that suggested the long flowing blonde hair. A lot of things about his design was changed because of their input. And so, you know, KCET in general might have had some tough working conditions, but I do think as far as conceptualizing characters, they actually were very progressive in that sense. And I think that's why a lot of their games hold up so well. Be it Metal Gear Solid or Silent Hill, you know, they just got it. They understood what made great character design, and collaborating with lots of people to make that happen was a top priority of theirs, and it worked out really well. Fucking Nomura. Yeah, can we get Nomura to do the Silent Hill 3 remake so he can just put fucking ghosts everywhere?
Hey, wait.
He would just make everybody spiky haired and put flashback ghosts everywhere.
They have come to witness the beginning. The rebirth of paradise.
And belts, yes.
Despoiled by mankind.
Or the weird Kingdom Hearts oversized shoe thing that he did for a while.
Talking about?
Don't you know? Your power is needed.
How should I know?
I am.
So automatically we have a big callback to Dahlia because Claudia's not wearing shoes.
And your true self as well.
So this is already a big indicator that she's most likely from the same cult.
The one who will lead us to paradise with blood-stained hands.
Claudia, right? Did you do all this?
It was the hand of God.
She really is. I was so pissed off that Mary Elizabeth McGlynn disrespected her the way that she did. And insulted her Angela performance as if it was just the worst thing human beings had ever put into a video game. That pissed me off so bad.
I don't get it. What does she want me to remember?
A lot of these clips have since been deleted ever since Twin Perfect posted about them or used them in their videos, but Mary Elizabeth McGlynn was at like some Comic-Con or some conference with like anime actors, and she was insulting the fuck out of Donna Burke's performance and just telling everybody that, oh, the HD collection performances are going to be the best thing you guys have ever heard. And she's like, so if you listen to Angela, for example, and she just insults it and does like a super caricaturized version of her performance and is like, someone's talking like this, and then everybody in the crowd laughs. It's like, what in the fuck are you guys doing? I'm trying to fix the noise filter, by the way, because for some reason with this mod it likes to turn it off, but you got to turn it back on. If you do off and then back on, it'll actually turn it on for you. Now you can actually see it. It was just a little bit too clean for me before. Yeah, it was so out of pocket too. Like she just out of nowhere starts insulting Donna Burke. It's like, you know, she still works at Konami. What are you on about? By the way, this radio is my sub badge. I'd just like to point that out. There's a reason why I specifically chose this design. A radio? What the hell's this doing falling down from the ceiling? Anyway, I guess that explains the static from just before. But all it's picking up is static. I wonder if it's broken. Oh yeah, because she was the voice director. And it turned out so abysmal that nobody would touch her for a while. It really did, you know, damage her career. It was that bad. Because she had all the talent in the world and they squandered it. You can't sit here and say they didn't have talented people working on the HD collection. How did it turn out so bad? The direction. Spoiler alert, it was the direction. She had no clue how to direct for those games. Yep. She thought, oh, this will be easy. But she didn't understand how much subtlety and importance there are on very specific lines in these games.
When am I going to back up?
Yeah, dude, I will never. Look, you guys know that I have a general distaste for American dub actors, not because of them as people, but just because of some of the way that they act. They act kind of snobby about, they try to pretend like they are those characters, and they try to act like, they are what makes those characters important, when the reality is they could be completely out of the picture and those characters would continue to exist and be loved because they came from Japan. Neither here nor there. I, and nobody else, can sit here in denial and say that they're not talented or good at what they do. They're excellent at what they do, and that's why they keep getting work. So to sit here and somehow screw up Liam O'Brien, Troy Baker, Laura Bailey, Yuri Lowenthal, how do you screw these people up? They know what the fuck they're doing. They're excellent voice actors, and they somehow got bad performances out of them. There's only one answer. It wasn't the actors. It was the director. There are books and magazines here, but I have no time to read them. Amanda Winley was another one. I loved Amanda Winley in Persona 4, but she was horrific as Heather. Horrific. The bed is stained dark red. Whose blood is this? Is there someone here apart from that woman? And to be fair, I'm not even trying to bring age into this, but Amanda Winley was like 37 when she did that. She was too old to be playing Heather. This again, looking at it makes my head hurt, but at the same time, it's like so familiar. I love the way she talks like a teenager too. It's like so familiar. She says totally sometimes. It would be totally impossible to move these. She does talk like a teenager too. I know I've forgotten something really important, but I also had the feeling that I'd be better off not remembering it. So yeah, whenever I say things about American dub actors, people think that I'm like jealous of them, or I think that they're bad at what they do. Not at all. I think they're, as Guy Seehee said about them, they're competent professionals. They obviously know what they're doing, and they're experts in the booth. We'd be just lying and sitting here being delusional and cynical for no reason to say otherwise, but they just, with the direction that they were given, they weren't able to give good performances, and that's on her. That's on Mary Elizabeth McGlynn, unfortunately. Warning, when leaving the room, please be sure to turn out the lights. It will be obvious if they're not switched off. Yeah, see, look at what it does to the shadows, this mod. Yeah, and also, I hate getting into this conversation, but you guys remember the whole Vic Mignogna situation that happened a few years back? Like, that also soured a lot of people's opinions on them. Not mine, because I had nothing to do with it, and I didn't even really know too much about the guy or any of the drama before or after it happened, but that whole situation, it's still to this day, like, it's a big point of contention. Like, people turned on him so fast, and, it turned out that, yeah, he did some stupid shit, but it wasn't like anything near what people were alleging. And people just acted like it was the end of the world. It became a team sport thing, like Team Vic and Team Kick Vic, and it just became a big divider right down the middle of that whole community. Is someone actually in there? It's soaking with blood, but there's no one here. Did someone respond, or is it just me? He practically made Full Metal Alchemist popular. Yeah, so it's full of filthy, muddy water. It looks like something's stopping it up. So this is part of the mod called SH2 Proxy. This used to be PS2 exclusive, but they actually restored this in the PC version, which is awesome. So usually you can only get this cutscene if you have a Silent Hill 2 save file on your memory card. It's just a little Easter egg, and I'm going to show it to you now because it's cool.
Forget it. This is way too gross. Who would even think of doing something so disgusting?
Got him. Just called James a fucking freak for reaching in there with reckless abandon. all over a wallet just to get some ammo, too. Yeah. You love ingesting massive amounts of soy and saving a lot in Silent Hill 2. That's how he would psychoanalyze you. If he could. Didn't understand until years later the hanger symbology. Now, is this the Silent Hill community going too far, or is there some abortion symbology going on here? What do you guys think? Considering the split worm being the boss here, is it a possibility? Yes, I don't know if it's ever been confirmed, but it's certainly a possibility. But we do know that maternity rituals involving impregnation and different things are strong themes in 1 and 3, so it's certainly possible. Yeah, I definitely think that it's possible. And I'm more of the mindset that it's a stretch and that's more of a coincidence. I tend to think that it's more of a coincidence. I just do think it's odd because of the way the split worm is presented here. I mean, it's very fucking obvious what that's supposed to represent. So it's possible, but yeah. I mean, they could have had like a hook of some kind, a pole that she could use to get this down, but of all things, they used a hanger? I don't know. That's kind of weird. Yeah, no, I know. Anybody talking as if it's confirmed is obviously not being truthful, because nobody on the team has confirmed it. But yeah, I mean, as far as theorizing and things, it's fun to theorize and assume that it could be for an intentional reason. Why would something like this be here? This isn't a hospital. Hey, what's up again, John? Yeah, so this originally would have been Cheryl saying daddy, the same way she did in the shopping mall in Silent Hill 1, but because of Thessaly Lerner's lawsuit, they had to delete this. So there is no voice line here anymore. You can even see her doing the same like motion where she moves her head back and looks at the camera. Except you don't hear it because, again, they had to remove the Silent Hill 1 lines from this game. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and assume that the giant monster that in no way looks like a penis totally at all might have something to do with Heather's thoughts on sexuality and what she read in some old wives' tale. Yeah. And again, that's like what I'm talking about. When I first played this, like, I didn't even pick up on those themes because I was so just, I just didn't know until years later. And I was like, oh my God, how did I not see that, you know? Oh yeah, we need the cooked key, which is in the dog's stomach up here. And no, we're not playing. Well, this is a mod, John. So this is a mod that allows me to play this in 1080p. It does fuck up the shadows a little bit, but there's no doubt about it. This is the best looking version of this game. I love the lighting in this room too. The light coming through. What is this? Barbecued dog? Who the hell would make something like this? Furthermore, who the hell would eat it? There's something in the dog's stomach. I mean, that's part of what makes these games so uncomfortable in the first place, especially 1 and 3. I mean, you're literally talking about impregnating in the first game, a girl that's not even, she's like a preteen or a tween, I guess. She's 14. I mean, holy fuck, that's dark. With a demon, too. You know, the whole game, they just talk about her as if she's just a tool to get the ritual done, because that's all they think of her as. I mean, in many ways, I consider that to be darker than some of the themes in 2. Holy shit. Now, this is a callback to 1. The first melee weapon you pick up being the steel pipe, just like it is in the alleyway in 1. It's important to note, though, that Silent Hill 3 doesn't spotlight sex as a pattern of pleasure, but in the perspective of a woman as a process of struggle and pain. Yep, absolutely. That's true. Yeah, it does not, there's no like there's no busty nurses in this game for that reason, because it's not, that's just not the way that's not the theme of this game in any way, shape, or form. In fact, I'd say it's the antithesis of what this game is trying to convey, which is the beauty of the difference in 2 and 3. It's almost like a yin and yang scenario as far as their perspectives on sex and the way that they go about presenting those themes. It couldn't be more different, you know? Don't know what kind of switch it is, but it's on. Fucking love that sound. Just doing this to show. I'm not going any further. It's creepy and dangerous to boot. There's got to be a way. I can't very well stab them one by one. Some insecticide would do the trick. So we got some bleach in the bathroom and we got some detergent just now. So we're going to mix them in this bucket here. Oh. What? Okay, I had to use the keyboard. Yeah, Silent Hill 2 uses sex or sexuality as a lure for Jamie Boy, where 3 definitely does not entertain the concept in that way at all. No. It presents it, just like Malum said, as more of... I mean, for example, where we do the moonstone thing in a second, it's literally in a torture room where you can see like blood spots all over this rack that someone would have been laid out on. I mean, it clearly is presenting it in more of the torturous cult perspective. So in that sense, they're very, very different. And that's part of what makes these games so great as like as a duo is, you know, they present their themes. They have similar themes, but they're presented so differently that they, you know, they create completely unique horror experiences all the same, while saying different things about, you know, similar themes. And it's not easy to do. You know, that's a tough task for a writing team to do. So the fact they pulled it off is very, very impressive. It's the top one. I always forget when it's been a while since I played this. The joy and miracle of birth is bastardized as they treat a literal manifestation of a vessel as a tool, despite said vessel having autonomy. Yep. Yeah, I mean, they talk about, Claudia talks about Heather as if she's just the tool to get it done. Like this, the stain on the restraint is shaped like a human. I don't even want to think about what this platform was used for. The pattern looks like it could have been drawn in blood. I bet it's some sort of cursed symbol. No wonder my head hurts and I feel so awful when I look at it. And in the first game, you know, Dolly is just casually talking about her, at the time, like 11-year-old daughter. And she's saying, oh, herein lies the mother's womb. I could have done it all myself. You know, how casually she's talking about using her preteen daughter's womb to complete her rituals. Like, one of the most shocking things in that entire fucking game. No, not in the walnut shell, just a jewel. Incredibly fucked up when you really sit down and think about it. You don't even really need to sit down and think about it. It takes 2 seconds to understand that it's fucked up beyond belief, but yeah. Very, very bizarre. Almost like they're in a cult or something. I don't want to be a video essayist, but it's almost like they're in a cult, dude. Now I am going to save before... Oh, by the way, you always want to go up the left one, because if you don't, you'll be blocked off. Yeah, he blocks off the right one, so you always want to take the left. It's just a type of jewel, not really from the moon. Wow, thank you, Heather, for telling us that it didn't really come from the moon. It wasn't brought back by Buzz Aldrin or Neil Armstrong. I'm glad. I'm glad you let us know that. And then before I go down, this is a frequent crashing point, so I'm going to save here. Again, the PC versions are awesome because you can save whenever the hell you want. You cannot do that on PS2, so love that. Actually, can't you? I thought I saw something the other day about like there's a very specific button sequence you can press to actually do that on PS2. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm not save scumming, dude. The game can literally crash here and set me way back. It especially crashes a lot in the hospital. What's scummy about that, dude? Tell me, explain. I need some water, holy shit. Thankfully, I have like a quarter of a gallon left of this alkaline water, so. Oh yeah, I forgot. There is no context here ever in the history of this stream. And there will never be any context, ever. And that's just right out. Look at how expressive her face is in this game. They've really made so many improvements to this engine. I had to brew mine a little bit weak, Dave, otherwise I would have been crashing hard in a couple hours from now. I'm so happy to be playing this game, you guys. Like, Silent Hill 3 is just the one that started it all for me. It started my obsession. If he goes to slam, I'm gonna block it. Okay. This was the first one that I actually replayed a few times, and I went to 2 after this. Do it, you won't. Oh my god, what the fuck are you doing? Definitely like one more bullet and he's dead, no question. Two. Okay, 2. So what? So I miscounted, okay? Roast me all you need to. I miscounted, dude. It happens. Sorry for that static. It happens when the screen goes white. The PS2 is so weird, and then exclusive games looked amazing, but the third-party games always look terrible. Yeah.
It's the shopping mall just like before.
The noise filter's gone again. I gotta turn it back on.
Am I back?
Yeah, it's because the first-party developers are the ones that were making exclusives, had like all the access in the world to Sony engineers, and you know, they could optimize things pretty much endlessly. But if it was third-party, they would prioritize usually the Xbox or GameCube versions, and the PS2 was just an afterthought, and it was always the weakest of the 3, so they would have to cut corners sometimes. It's just unfortunate, but that's how it was. Alright, so we can actually go back into the Happy Burger, primarily because there's some healing in here that I want, and a decent amount of ammo, so this will recoup our split worm boss use ammo. And there's also some jerky, which can be used to distract those dogs. I don't usually use the jerky, because you can just run past them all the same, but if we examine the table that she was asleep at earlier, she says, "This is where I was sleeping earlier. Hell, I might still be sleeping here for all I know. I wish I were." Alright, now this song is Walk on Vanity Ruins. Why are some cutscenes so quiet and other ones are so loud, man? It's so annoying.
Must be one of them.
What did I do? And what do you mean by one of them?
You're in on this with that Claudia, aren't you?
Claudia? What about her? She asked me to find you, that's all.
So you are one of them.
Claudia did all that? Look, I was just hired to find you. I'm not on anybody's side. I don't know anything about this. Why don't you start by telling me what happened here? And that monster. What the hell was that?
I don't know any more than you do. All I know is that things are getting really screwy around here, and I got a weird feeling it's got something to do with me. Maybe you're just an innocent bystander, but I can't feel sorry for you because you dragged me into this. You know, if you hadn't found me...
What are you talking about? What's so special about you anyway?
If I knew that, I wouldn't be so confused, would I?
I think I know what the issue is with the sound. I'll fix it after this.
But I know there's something. Something I've been running from and forgot for a long time. How did I remember that?
What's wrong?
Nothing.
Where are you going?
I'm taking the subway home.
What should I do?
Hell if I know.
You know, some of the coolest footage of the making of this game is where you can see Jeremy Blaustein, the guy who did the translation, the English translation, and Heather Morris, the voice actress. You can see them literally practicing the sword swinging. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and put this to closer to the default. That way I can just use my dial here and actually fix if it's too loud. Should be a lot better.
Hello there.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Of course, right when it gets quiet, dude. Right when it gets quiet. What's up, Gummy? Appreciate that. Gummy responsible for 2 of the best emotes I've ever had. 2 of the best emotes I've ever seen. Experienced. More like Stamp Hober. Guilty as charged. You know what I'm saying? I'm playing my favorite Silent Hill game. Always has been. Always will be. Silent Hill 3 is eternal. I was talking about how it introduced me to a lot of different dynamics of horror. Like this introduced me to the concept of being a teen girl and being stalked, which as a, of course, 13-year-old guy, I had no idea that such a thing even happened. So I appreciate that. Only for good streamers, hell yeah.
SH2 rant only for good streamers.
Fuck yeah, dude. But yeah, as a ignoramus 13-year-old nerd, I had no clue that such a thing even occurred, so this game introducing me to that was kind of a mindfuck a little bit. There's a newspaper left on top of the ticket machine. Fatal accident at Hazel Street. At about 11 p.m. on the 4th, a man waiting on the platform at the Hazel Street station fell onto the tracks and was decapitated by the arriving St. Renata College-bound train. The victim died instantly. You know what? It's time to chug some coffee. I am sorry, I apologize. While police have not yet determined whether the death was an accident or suicide, witnesses report that the victim did not look inebriated and seemed to jump off the platform deliberately. The victim's identity is still unknown. He was approximately 40 years old, 5 feet 10 inches tall, and was wearing a black jacket. This newspaper is 4 months old. What's it doing here now? Okay, now that I can actually do it, let me get your shout out. What were you playing, by the way? Were you playing some more Sims 4? Did I call it? Fuck. It was Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess, the goated 3D Zelda, because it has Emo Link, and Emo Link is cool as shit. Fuck all these motherfucking TP haters, dude. You hate on TP, I TP your house. I'm sorry. I apologize. I just chugged coffee, so you might hear some absurdities coming from me. I apologize and in advance for any silliness coming out. What a silly streamer this person is. The subway can feel a bit like a maze, but little trick is you basically want to find where it says North End Powell Garden. You basically just want to find a hallway that goes in, and there's a save point on the right, which I believe is right here. Oh, fuck me. We might already be here. Never mind. I might have already found it. There should be a gate that's... Okay, we already found it. Never mind. I was too goated for my own good. I even got ahead of my own advice. Excuse me. Silly streamers are the best streamers. I don't want them any other way. Hell yeah. Absolute silliness. Personified right now. Okay, so... Yeah, so we have to go down here and we're going to find a nutcracker, which we're going to be able to use to get that chain open. The path is blocked with trash. I can't go through here. Oh yeah, there's another part where you get something out of a trash can, and if you keep examining it, she just flat out says there's no reason to keep digging in the trash. Fucking lecturing you about it. Here, you fucking moron, stop digging in the trash. But I also like, you know, specifically about Silent Hill 3, I really like that she talks like a teenager too. She'll say like and totally and different things like that, you know, which I guess in 2003, teens were a lot more prone to say. So it just adds a little dynamic of realism to her being 17. All right. So Subway's basically over once you do that. There's not a whole lot else. But, of course, we need the most important object, the most important item in the game, which is, of course, our shotgun. It's a gift-wrapped box. Could it be a birthday present? No, I guess not. Nobody I know would give me something this gross. But I'll take it anyway. It should come in handy against the monsters. And then 2 boxes of shotgun ammo, and this guy appears, but we're not going to fight him right now. Just going to keep going. Dude, I actually, watching you play Sims reminded me of how fucking much I loved Sims 2. Sims 2 is one of my favorite games ever. Like, they basically peaked there. It got no better than Sims 2. And there were so many mods for that game, too. Like, you could basically... It got to the point where people just created their own items, and they would release massive packs of just couches and furniture and everything in the world that you could mod into your game. I remember that was like some of the first mods I ever downloaded was on top of all the expansions. When Sims 2 was fully expanded, there was a college expansion. There was one called Hot Date, I believe, where you could go on dates outside of your neighborhood and shit. And, you know, the college one I always really loved. You could send your Sims off to college and they could like make honor roll in the dean's list and shit. That was really cool. Okay, cool. I avoided the hits. What the? I was clicking, dude. That's how I play Sims 4 now. Yeah, dude, there's so many fucking expansions. It's actually crazy. I used to just use that cheat to give me infinite money, and I would sit there and be a little interior designer for 7 hours straight. The Mother Load was the name of the cheat. It would be Mother LODE was the name of the cheat. And you could just keep giving yourself 50,000 simoleons. It still is? Nice. I'm glad they kept that tradition alive. Yeah, Sims 1 was great. It just, the graphics in that one are a little bit outdated, but it's still hilarious. Sims 2, I think they got everything right in that one. And I just remember the neighborhoods and the music. Did you know, so here's an interesting thing. Mark Mothersbaugh did the music of Devo. So the guy that made Whip It and Uncontrollable Urge and all the other early Devo albums, he also did the Rugrats theme song, and he did all the music for Sims 2. So Mark Mothersbaugh is a fucking genius, dude. They had like the Romeo and Juliet town in, they had Pleasantville, and it was like something, I can't remember the name of the town, but it was the one that had Romeo and Juliet going on in it. That's the one that I would always go to. And then they had Strangetown, which was like Veronaville, yes. They had Strangetown, which was like Roswell. You know, there would be like alien sightings and shit going on there. That symbol's drawn on the floor. Hope I don't get cursed just by stepping on it. This reminds me. I went to one of the default families in Strangetown or whatever it was called. And it was like a four floor house, right? because I think the maximum you could do at the time was 4. So I purposefully, very deviously, kept moving the toilet as the guy like had to keep using the bathroom. So I took the toilet as he was like sprinting to it. I took the toilet and I put it on the very top floor. So as soon as he thought he got there, which was like in the basement, he had to turn around and run all the way back up the steps, and I would just grab it and move it back down. And I just, as a kid, like I had probably never had laughed harder in my life than that sequence there. So fucking dumb, dude. He's just sprinting like his life depends on it. Oh my god. Pete, honestly, yes, Pete gameplay. And then the other one was in Sims 1. It's so fucked up, but in Sims 1, if they checked the fridge and there was nothing in there, it would go wah 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 wah. So Sims 1 had the speed up function. So it's so fucked up, but Sims 1 had the speed up functions. So you would just, like, if there wasn't anything in the fridge and they kept checking, it would eventually, the sound effect would overlap on itself. The fucking sound effect of that would just overlap on itself over and over and over. It was so dumb, dude. My sister and I would always be trapping people. Yeah, single box, and then they just couldn't move. The other thing I did in Sims 2 is when they dove into the pool, as long as you went into build mode as they were diving, but before they went in the water, you could delete the pool ladder. If you waited until they were in the water swimming around, you couldn't delete the pool ladder because they needed a way to get out. But if you did it like at the perfect time as they were diving in, you could delete the pool ladder and they would just be stuck in the pool for all eternity. And as they're swimming in the pool, you would just see the bathroom meter just refill. They're just pissing and shitting in the pool over and over. Oh my god. I like how nobody even brought this on except for me. I'm just talking about the dumbest shit imaginable. Okay, anyways, so Silent Hill 3. That old pattern's painted in here among the graffiti. It looks like it was just put here too. But by whom, and why does my head? We're getting into the wee hours of the night. Yeah, and I also drank a little bit too much coffee right now, so. But that is so... Sims 2 was full of so much dumb shit, man. For real. Now this guy stays on track. Yeah, this is a man that is not going to get distracted in any way, shape, or form. And I know how to complete a playthrough focused and in charge. But anyways, yeah, Sims 2 was fucking awesome. For so many reasons. There were just so many fucked up situations you could put people in, like... I remember it was so easy to... If they put food in the oven or the microwave, and you made it impossible for them to get back to the oven or the microwave, it would just eventually set the whole place on fire. And they would just be screaming at you, like... They would do that thing where they would, like, wave their arms and look at you, like, hey, fucking fix this, what are you doing? Just let their whole house burn down because they put a fucking burrito in the microwave. What a ridiculous game that was. What a ridiculous game. And then whenever 3 came out, I don't know, I think I just had kind of had my fill of those type of games and I just never really got into 3 like that. But I still admit it was a really good game. We should definitely download Sims 2 and fucking just mess around with it, because I would love to. I would absolutely love to do a Sims 2 stream. I just got to figure out how to... Oh no. What's this, dude? Listen, dude, Sims 2 came out in 2004. I was literally 9 years old when it came out. Yeah, a lot of the campiness. Oh dear God, dude, what is going on? Is he on right now? Oh, whoa. I need... Yeah. I gotta get the wine bottle out of this room. I don't think he's on right now. I fell asleep and woke up here. What's up, Cassette Quest? You probably fell asleep in Gummy's stream. I've known Gummy for a while. She seems fairly cool. Only one of the bottles is empty. You know, I'm never the type of guy to say that somebody's like 100% cool. We have to be on a little bit better terms than that, but she seems fairly cool. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's silly boy hours. Why is she not here to roast me for being in the middle of silly boy hours? Has she just lost her passion for roasting me on a daily basis, for insulting my everything, really? My stream, my intelligence, my looks. She has work in the morning. Yeah, that's what a lame excuse. What a typical excuse, I swear. That's exactly what someone named She and or Pink Idol would use as an excuse, isn't it? What an absurd person. And what is a Pink Idol anyway? I don't even think she knows. She conked the fuck out like half an hour ago. Yeah, I remember she's always talking about using melatonin, which definitely knocks me the fuck out quick, but I can't mess with melatonin, dude. Like, melatonin gives me really, really fucking weird dreams. Just one of those daily rags, nothing really interesting written in it. Well, Cassette, you don't have to worry about that here, because if there's anybody that never sleeps to the detriment of their own health, you're looking at them. There's some kerosene left in the heater, looks like. If I had some sort of container, I could take it with me. Yeah, the last time I took a sleep aid, I had a dream that felt like it went on for about 6 or 7 hours of being chased by Leatherface the whole time. And it was just stressful. Like, it was not, like, hard to avoid him, but it was just very stressful. I woke up, like, sweating, and I didn't really feel rested. And after that happened, I talked to Bridget. I was like, I'm not doing this anymore. And that was just after, like, half a dose of melatonin, too. So it just takes whatever dream I would have had and, like, supercharges it into something that's really tough to deal with. And, yeah, I was like, fuck that. I'm not doing that anymore. Yeah. If I don't take any sleep aids, though, it's like I blink and I just wake up. If I avoid sleep aids altogether, I can lean over and it's just like, boom, 6 hours later. I'm well rested. No dream, nothing. Don't remember a thing about it. It's just, oh, it's been 6 hours. Okay. Time to wake up now. But as soon as I take one, it's you never know what the hell you're gonna get, so. And you wake up so fucking groggy, too. You wake up so groggy after using melatonin or one of those ZQuil drugs or diphenhydramine or whatever it is. Like, man, I got shit to do during the day. I can't be sitting here groggy as fuck. I have a life. Thanks to that thing, all the water's finally drained out of the hole. Looks like I'll be able to get down there now if I can stand the smell, that is. I love the sound of the drained sewer room. How does it even make that sound on the steps? I don't know, but okay. I love that shot. So shocked about how I work. Oh, you mean like dreaming the whole time you're asleep? Yeah. Because isn't that supposed to be like REM sleep is when you hit the deepest point, right? So as you're falling asleep or as you're going into REM sleep, that would be like the first hour or so. So you wouldn't dream during that. It would be like, it's like after you've been asleep for a full 2 hours and only for a small point, like in the middle of the deepest sleep is when you're supposed to, right? When you're supposed to dream. It definitely shouldn't be the whole time. That's definitely not right. Or I wouldn't say not right, but it's not normal or typical, I should say. I had to have a sleep study once, but it was for a much more basic reason. It's because I had sleep apnea as a kid. So this is major TMI that not a single fucking person asked for, but I'm going to tell you anyway. I had oversized tonsils and a bizarrely small throat. So small throat plus oversized tonsils plus falling asleep and my tongue rolling back, I would stop breathing for like 90 seconds sometimes as I was asleep. When I did my sleep study, they almost had to like burst into the room to fucking wake me up because they thought I was going to go unconscious. And then they told me like, yeah, we're going to call your school. Like, you're not going back to school. You need to get this fixed like tomorrow. They're like, if you don't get this fixed this weekend, we're worried about you. So they put me in like an emergency tonsil surgery and they had to extract that shit immediately. I still remember the doctor when she saw like the results of the sleep study. She was like reading the notes and I was in 5th grade at the time, so I was like 8 or 9, and she looked at me and she goes, I'm not worried about you in 6 months. I'm worried about you this weekend. And when she said that, I was like, you know, because I was a kid. I was 9 years old. I was like, what the fuck? I was either 8 or 9 because it was like 5th grade. But yeah, that spooked me pretty bad. But we got it done and it was never an issue after that. So where the hell did it all come from? I guess this is all the stuff that gets tossed out into the sewers. Oh yeah, it was at the time, but you know, we got the surgery done and it was kind of a done deal. And some people, I've heard that their tonsils can like somewhat grow back, but mine stayed gone. I can actually, if I roll my tongue back a little bit, I can still feel like where they used to be. But yeah, it's a good thing they caught that when they did, because apparently that can cause like major heart issues if you don't fix that. This kind of makes me wonder, like, man, isn't it crazy with modern medicine? Imagine there were so many people in the past just living with sleep apnea and had no idea what was causing their heart problems, you know, and nobody was there to like diagnose it or fix it. It's crazy to think about sometimes. Anyways, there's something written on the notebook. There's a monster in the water. The bastards killed 2 of my buddies. I should never have doubted that old urban legend about alligators in the sewers. That was no myth. But no one believes me. They were drunk and slipped. We're not that damn stupid. Even calling it a monster isn't quite right. This is something else. All I know is something's in there. I'm going in now to beat that thing's head in. If you find this note, consider it my will. Revenge is futile, or so you may think, reading this, but Jose and Jaime were my best buddies. Wish I knew how to do the deed. Guns won't work underwater. Even my famous knife work won't do much. If only I had a hand grenade. Oh yeah, like there was no patience for that type of shit. Even going back just a handful of decades, there was no patience for that shit whatsoever. Danger, keep out. This is probably pasted on that door there. I can see where it fell off. So, since we know there's a monster, we're not going to cross this bridge. What we're going to do is we're going to plug in a hairdryer and electrocute the motherfucker. Electrocute this mother. This is also a callback to Silent Hill 1 with the Ring of Contract enemy, because it also looks similar with like the long tentacles that pull you back. Oh my god, what are you doing, dude? If you're gonna take... I already know what you're gonna do, but I'll click that clip here in a little bit. Then we'll have a listen. Okay, I just gotta go across here. That fucking buzzsaw grinding that just starts out of nowhere always trips me out. But no, it was pretty fortunate because the only reason why anybody even bothered to look into it or found out about it is because my teacher told my parents that I was falling asleep in class a lot, which I was. And when you're not sleeping very well, that does tend to happen. So if it hadn't been for that teacher who actually gave a shit enough to tell my parents that was happening, then I may not have figured it out, so. Because they just thought I was a normal kid. Like, you know, I would wake up sometimes in the middle of the night, and I just figured that was normal, but... Yeah, so she actually runs a little bit faster when you're in an area that's considered outdoors. As you can see, she runs a lot faster now. Man, I love how fast playing this is with just a keyboard. You don't even really need the mouse, but you can get around so fast in this game. You know, I'm surprised YOLO hasn't used that clip of what I said the other day during the Silent Hill 2 remake stream. I thought he would have already had it up by now. I would say I hope that he forgets about it, but he won't. The 4th level floor has crumbled. For safety's sake, entry is forbidden. You can actually get a pistol silencer here. It's kind of... People think that it's a Metal Gear Solid reference, and... Listen to this. This is like that door knocking sound people use to prank each other. It sounds like it's coming from outside your headphones. Anyways, because in Metal Gear Solid 1, there's a door, or there's a wall that's a different color than the rest of the wall. So you can see here. The wall color looks a little different here, and the material is different too. It might break if it's hit hard enough. This happens in the basement of Shadow Moses in Metal Gear Solid 1, so if you break this, they give you a pistol silencer. I can see legs through the wall. I think I'll just leave it alone. There's nothing I can do right now. Normally I'd report it to the police or something, but I guess that's not possible. Even if it was, I've got bigger things to worry about right now. Oh. Yeah, the health drinks I would love to actually get a real version of, but apparently it's a Japanese energy drink called Lipovitin. So I would love to actually try out Lipovitin to see if it's any good, because that's what the health drinks are based on. The only problem is they have like 40 fucking grams of sugar, just like Pocari Sweat. I wanted to try Japanese Gatorade, which is called Pocari Sweat, and it also has like a quintillion grams of sugar in it. Diabetes in a bottle, dude. You've heard of message in a bottle. What about diabetes in a bottle? It's not that bad. Dude, it has a lot. Pocari Sweat has a lot. I was going to order a case of that off of Amazon, and when I saw how much sugar content was in each bottle, I just decided not to, man. It was so much. I mean, as a one-time thing, sure, but to get a whole case, nah. I really want to try Boss coffee, though. I have a feeling I'd get obsessed with Boss because it has such a reputation. Drinking out of those cans and shit, ugh. And also because of Fooly Cooly or Furikuri. There's also a big reputation from that show. Oh, you piece of shit. Did you see the Metal Gear Easter egg in Remake? I feel like I did, but what was it? What actually was it? That sounds very familiar. We obviously don't drink Pocari in this house, but there is the fact they sell Pocari to kids, which is kind of cringy. Yeah. Yeah, Pocari is basically Japanese Gatorade, right? Like it's marketed kind of similarly as a sport refreshment drink. Or replenishing drink, I should say. A sport utility drink, even. Oh shit, I didn't get the rope, did I? I think I skipped out on that. I just need the screwdriver, which is near the art exhibit. Nah, not really. There is a Gatorade comparison. I can't remember it off the top of my head. There's also, so I was watching an episode of Worth It the other day where they were doing ramen in Japan. This is an older episode, it's from like 5 years ago, but they got this drink out of a vending machine that was like a cake. It basically, like you had to shake it up and it had like a cake inside of it. Would you know what that would be? Because I was also curious about trying that. There's a lot of Japanese drinks I want to try on Amazon. Yeah, you had to shake it up and it was like mixed up little bits of cake inside the drink in a can. Yeah, no, it was in a can, but yeah. Yeah. I know that Japan also has a lot of melon flavored stuff. Like they have melon bread is very popular there. And then they have like all those whatever those sodas are where you have like the little ball that drops into it. I've actually had one of those and they're fucking delicious. Very sweet though. Like sickly sweet. Holy shit. Monica's Dance Studio. I always forget about that. Prinble and Enos Law Firm. What the? Please, dude. I'm just trying to click the fucking... Alright, so now we have the jack and the rope. This is going to enable us to open this stuck elevator door, which I believe is right here. Yeah, we have no clue. Well, dude, it was in the episode of Worth It. Like, after they visited the first place, the two guys stop off at a vending machine. One of them gets Boss Coffee, and the other gets that thing, and he points it at the camera and he says it's like drinking a cake, and you can see like chunks of cake inside of it. What? Do I have to examine it first? Oh, I have to use one after the other, not both. Ramune soda, that's what it's called, Ramune. But yeah, I've had one of those before, and they're really good. Just incredibly sweet. Coming up on one of my favorite cutscenes in the whole game, because we get to meet Vincent. That old familiar pattern is on a piece of paper stuck to the vending machine. Who the hell put it there? It's not like it's the latest fad or anything, right? Look, I like how it actually has a Honeywell... No. Ramune, I know, is the melon flavored soda that has like the ball in the top. That's what I was talking about. It's the glass bottle with the ball on the top. I was talking about a different thing. I was saying I've had a Ramune, and they were really good. There's just straight up a Honeywell security logo right there, which is a real brand. I guarantee they did not discuss this with Honeywell that they were going to put it in here. Fucking stolen property, dude. Disregard for Honeywell's intellectual property. A dog figurine. It looks real enough to bite. A bathtub display. What's up, Jordy? Love all the little info you give about the games. Dude, appreciate the, what is that? Appreciate the 5-month subscription, dude. You've been around for a long time. And you can tell, you know, we're still out here doing it. Just lurking? Well, I appreciate the lurk, man.
I knew it.
Thank you, man. That means a lot. You've been here for a long time, too. Like a few years, so. Love seeing familiar faces. Yeah, Yeah, so unlike Silent Hill 1 and 2, the nightmare is actually being projected out from Heather's womb in this game. That's why every single time it happens, she falls to the floor violent and is clearly in pain. This is some more lines that were deleted from Silent Hill 1 because of the lawsuit, but it was supposed to be Harry Mason saying that. So the demon's inside of her projecting the nightmare out from her this time around.
No, not again. Did she do this too?
The irony that it was actually her the whole time. What a silly character this Heather Mason is. What a silly character. Not as silly as she, though. She doesn't say anything about that, but she does say the mummy-like thing in the wheelchair is just a doll. Or is it? Something about it makes me uneasy. Why, I wonder? And why is there a wheelchair in this building? Or a doll, for that matter? I don't know what kind of plant this is, but it's withering away. Poor thing. They do sell cake in a can. See, I told you I wasn't crazy. Oh, there's something here. Find the Holy One. Kill her? That's me. Who could have taken this photo? That's really creepy. Imagine being Harry, had to raise this girl from a baby twice. Don't they call it tin cakes? Oh, what's up, Kendo? Yeah, you would know. You know all about, like, the Japanese drinks and stuff. Imagine, yeah, for real. Harry had to go through the fucking terrible twos twice. That dude has fucking been through it. Holy shit. He had to go through the terrible twos twice with the same daughter.
Heather. That's what you're called now, isn't it?
And who are you?
The name's Vincent. Don't forget it, okay? I'm on your side.
So you say.
Dude, her facial expressions in this cutscene are masterful. Holy shit, they did such a great job here.
You mean Claudia? Please don't lump me together with her. She was totally brainwashed by that crazy old hag. Well, I guess crazy old hag is a bit harsh. She is your mother, after all.
My mother? What do you mean?
You don't remember? So Harry didn't tell you anything. I guess he hid the truth to keep you on his side, eh? That figures. He's a pretty sneaky guy.
Don't talk about my dad like that!
Sorry. I apologize. Please, calm down.
How do you know my father anyway?
I know everything. I know about your past, too.
Then tell me what's going on.
You don't know even that?
That's why I'm asking. If you know everything, then tell me how I can put an end to this.
Not yet. Why not enjoy yourself a bit longer?
Enjoy? I feel like I'm going crazy. Does this place get to you at all?
Oh, it gets to me, all right. I find it most fascinating. Wait! I'm not finished talking!
Wasn't how whiny he fucking sounded right there?
I knew you were on her side.
How do you figure?
There's something wrong with you, too.
Yeah, Vincent is an excellent character in this game. So crucial. Done with these shelves. There's a junior high school chemistry book here. When you pour diluted hydrogen peroxide onto manganese dioxide, oxygen is produced. Although oxygen will not burn on its own, it will help other things to burn. Alright, this is a very common crash point, so I'm going to go ahead and save here. Incredibly common crash point. Alright, cool. We got it. Sometimes it'll just fade to black and never fade back at that part. I'm gonna go here first because we're gonna need to get a pork liver out of a fridge. It's a rotten pork liver, but we actually need it. Alright, so another callback to Silent Hill 1 is this fairy tale. There was a fairy tale in Silent Hill 1 that was out of order, just like this one. Book's lying here, looks like a fairy tale. Once upon a time, there was a monster living at the gates of a village. It was a very scary and a very bad monster. It would catch people and crunch them up with its big teeth. The villagers were afraid of the monster and no one would dare approach the gates. Everyone was stuck inside the village. When the king heard about this, he summoned his knights. The knights eagerly rode out to defeat the monster. Ha, take that. Their swords slashed and their spears flashed, but the monster wouldn't die. The monster tossed the knights into its mouth one by one, horses and all. What was the king to do? He fretted and fussed and paced the floor, but could think of no solution. Soon after, the village priestess came to the castle. She was a very kind and good person. The king asked her to defeat the monster guarding the gates. The book's torn, the rest is missing. I remember reading this a long time ago. I think I borrowed it from someone. I don't remember how it ended, though. Ugh, didn't I read the story through to the end? Oh, look at this fucking thing. Is this a monster from that book? If it is and I don't watch myself, it'll gobble me up in no time. I can't tell where its mouth is, though. Yeah, I'm gonna just not interact with that. Thank you very much. I'm just gonna not. Dude, I just gonna not, dude. Just turn around, dude. Okay, so I think it's this one. Yep. And we gotta do it quick because this dude fucking descends on you fast. As you can see, I barely got out in time. Alright. So now we have the pork liver. We have the oxidol. And the last thing we need is the lighter. Or the matchbook, sorry, not a lighter. So we're going to use the oxygen, and the pork liver is going to be our fire starter, and we're going to light it on fire with the matchbook, which can be found on the 5th floor. Almost like I played this once or twice. A couple times, you know. You know how we do, playing games once or twice and then moving on forever. Yeah, you fucking... well, once upon a time I was, Jordy. Way, way, way back when. I did used to speedrun this game specifically, so... But the problem is, speedrunning forces me to skip my favorite parts of this game, which are the things that Heather says when you interact with stuff, the story, the cutscenes. Like, it just forced me to skip too much, and I couldn't enjoy the game like that. No more cigarettes for me. I quit for good. You're like 17. How long could you have been smoking? Okay, I want to kill this one. Because I want to read this part. Yeah. He's dead as fuck. Gotta be careful, they'll charge at you pretty fast. These things look a lot like the carousel horses, intentionally. They even have like the horse teeth. Damn, I'm actually like super low. Oh my god. Alright. Dead. Okay, now he's actually dead, so we can take the time to read this. Look at this shot. There's a big sheet of glass in the way. It doesn't break when I hit it, so maybe it's not glass after all. I don't know why, but the world on the other side is calling me. Yeah, this is one of the coolest shots in the whole game. I'm actually going to screenshot this. Boom. That's going to be my thumbnail. Session 9. What is Session 9? Is that one of those newfangled indie horror games? Okay, I literally almost jumped off right there. That would have been miserable because I would have had to go way back. One of them newfangled indie horror games that the kiddos are playing now. Look at this vase. A vase is broken here on the floor. Looks expensive too. What a waste. They stole this for the movie, by the way. There's a caption under the picture. Flame purifies all. By these remains may a person find the road to paradise. I've seen this picture before. No, wait. I've never seen it, but I do know it somehow. Oh, inspiration for the wheelchair shot. Okay. Makes sense. So we're going to combine, and this gives us our mixture to light, to start a fire in this bucket. Not so MacGyver as some of the puzzles in 2, but yeah, a little bit, you know, not the easiest thing to put together, but not that tough either. I love that. That's actually Lisa at the top. That's a shot of Lisa from the first game. Just you can't see her actual face. What might this be? The rest of that fairy tale I read earlier? Oh, yeah, we ended up reading it in order this time. The priestess accepted the king's request and went to the village gates, but when she saw the monster, she tried to convince it with words instead of killing it. Shut up, you. I'm going to eat you up. The monster didn't listen to a word the priestess said, but she kept trying to convince the monster to give up. It's wrong to eat people, you know. The monster grew very angry at this and attacked her, killing her with a single mighty blow. We do love Lisa here. I like Lisa in any iteration, even the Shattered Memories Lisa I like a lot. You piece of shit. You little son of a bitch. And I knew it was going to happen before I even moved forward. I fucking knew it. Okay, we at least avoided that one. Just going to go ahead and preemptively unlock that. Oh, did you see that dodge? The fucking movement. Goated movement. There's something written on the wall. Thus one's life turns to riches. What was a bag of silver coins is now the number in a book. Yet fate hath no price. Ah, but do people know this? Alright, so we're going to use the coin here. That photo of Lisa is actually used on one of the album artwork photos for Silent Hill 1 soundtrack, by the way. That's why it looks so familiar to a lot of people. That Honeywell security badge is still on that vending machine too. Alright, life insurance key. So now that door that we preemptively unlocked, we can go straight through it. And this will get us back down to the first floor where we can effectively finish the office building and make our way back to Heather's apartment finally. As long as I don't get a crash, but I'm going to save as soon as I get to this floor, so we should be able to avoid it. Because it does love to crash here, I've noticed. This and the hospital are like the two most common crashing parts of this game. On PC. Okay, now there are some enemies here. I'm just going to kind of look out for them. Okay, they're both going the opposite way, so that's good. They'll die after we read this anyway. She doesn't say anything about the walls, I don't guess. Anyway, the end of that fairy tale. So we actually read it in order. Usually most people do it out of order. The king and his people shed tears at the death of the kind priestess. God took pity upon them and, granting their wishes, healed the priestess. The priestess opened her eyes just as she had done every morning of her life. She went once more to the monster's lair. Fool, you wish to die again? No, this time it's your turn. The priestess had come to defeat the monster once and for all. As the priestess was very, very kind, she felt sad about this task, but it had to be done. Swords and spears won't work. Arrows and bullets will just bounce off. You can't kill me, the monster laughed. But the priestess used neither sword nor spear. She chanted but a single spell. Tu fui ego eris. Do you know what happened then? The monster let out a huge cry and then died and vanished. Thus the villagers were able to use their gates once more. Everyone lavished their gratitude upon the priestess, and they all lived happily ever after.
was that?
Yeah, so not only does it kill the one that's at the front door, but it also kills all the other enemies that were in here. So now everything is dead. See? Now we can't hear it like hissing or anything anymore. But this we've already read. Alright, now with this fade to white is also a very common crashing spot, so unfortunately I have to save again. Sorry for the save spamming right here, but PC port with mods, it likes to crash, I'm sorry. Alright, cool. So that flash, that white fade out indicates that we're back in the quote-unquote normal world now. But if we go down to the end of the street here, we can see some shit that's still not making sense. The path is blocked. What's this doing here? It wasn't here when I passed by this morning. Even here, it followed me all the way back here, so close to my home. My home. My dad, is he okay? I'm sure he is. He must be. I've got to get home. I'm sure the back entrance to the apartment is near here. Alright, now I'm going to go ahead and get this out. What are we looking like on shells, by the way? Oh, we got plenty. We're good. One little small mistake in this game that drives me insane is they have the wrong apartment number. Like her apartment number is 102 and you can literally see it says 102 right there. If you check, Daisy Villa apartment number 102 is carved into the key. If you look right here, it blatantly says 102, but it's not the right. That just annoys me. Like, why? And why have it be right next to the door? Like, what the fuck? They put the wrong one. Or maybe hers was supposed to be 105, but where the apartment actually is would make it 105 for her, I believe. But now here's the second one that says 102. Like, what the hell? It's a minor thing, but it's kind of annoying.
Dad, I'm home. Listen, something really crazy's going on. I think we should... Dad?
The song is called Dance with Night Wind. One of the best from the soundtrack.
No.
Oh, it's okay. We're about to get some 12 gauge justice. At least a little.
Did you do this?
You're late.
But why? Why?
Revenge for 17 years ago, for one thing. If not for him, our dream would have come true. And then he took you away from us.
I'll get you for this!
They made her say, I'll kill you, you bitch, in the HD collection. Even the subtitles didn't match it too. Like, what the fuck? They just said we have to make her say the B word.
One day you'll understand why.
No, I'll never understand!
You must try to remember me, and your true self as well. You will birth a god, and build an eternal paradise. He's the one who killed your father. I merely gave the order. So, what will you do? I'll be waiting where all begins. In the town of Silent Hill.
Yeah, these enemies are interestingly called missionaries. And we see them in the church at the end of the game too, so... Alright, let's... Fuck. You want to make sure you shoot him in the back. Got it. Okay, now we should just be able to loop him. One hit, wait for him to get up. Wait until he's just about to run, because he doesn't have iframes then. Oh, I waited. I did it too early. Wow. How did that miss? Wasting so much ammo here, man. There we go. I don't have time. He's gonna get up. Okay, we gotta make sure we time this correctly, but I need to heal just once. Yeah, you have to kind of wait a little bit longer than you might think. Now he's gonna start swinging, is he? Yeah, there we go. This is good because I have him trapped against the wall here. And I had to reload. I'm such a fucking dumbass. Where the hell did he go? Oh. Dude. Oh, what the? Oh, that was so delayed. That was insanely delayed. What the fuck? Stand up. You were dreaming. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna quote Morrowind. He's dead. Whenever he just stops writhing around, he went cheap. He got fucked up is what he got. Now she's bored. Oh, I think I still need to... There we go. You gotta do the final blow, the curb stomp. It is kind of weird how he followed her back here, though, not gonna lie.
I don't know what to say.
Not a good look.
Then don't say anything. I'm fine, so just get out of here and leave me alone already!
Calm down. I just...
Calm down? How am I supposed to do that? My father is dead! He's murdered! Get out! This is all your fault! If it weren't for you...
I'm sorry.
Then go!
If it'll make you feel better, I will. Is he okay like this?
What else can I do? There's no one here to give him a decent burial. I'm sorry, Dad.
What do you do now?
Yeah, you can tell she thought better of it and didn't want to be by herself, so.
What's in Silent Hill?
I don't know.
Do you think it's safe?
Of course it isn't. I don't know what kind of hell is waiting for me there, but I've got no other choice. I don't care about God or paradise. If that's what she believes, then fine. But she won't get away with what she did. When I find her, I'll kill her myself.
Revenge doesn't solve anything.
Maybe not, but that's what I'm going to do.
How are you gonna get there?
None of
I'm gonna Uber. Don't fucking ask me again.
I'll give you a ride.
I'm sorry.
I don't need your help.
Yeah, but it's too far to walk. Besides, I'm partly responsible for this. I'll bring the car around back. Come by when you finish saying goodbye.
You know, you might die too.
That's fine. Nobody's gonna cry over my grave.
Never Forgive Me, Never Forget Me is the track here. I love it. And the title is perfect for this. Look, I'll find that woman and make her pay. I promise I will. I wonder if my dad would be mad at me for thinking that way. Okay. Ah, man, my back is starting to feel it a little bit. I have been sitting here over 5 hours, but I've got up a couple times. I shouldn't be. Dad, why did you have to die? You told me you were the strongest man in the world. Liar. Douglas is like, I gotta go to Silent Hill anyway. I got a DoorDash order sent over there. Yeah, for real. I don't remember exactly when, but I think I got this doll at a garage sale. I still like it, but there's nothing I can do with it right now. This is my dresser. I don't need to change. I'll leave it alone. Remember, a little bit of continuity. She said she doesn't like mirrors, and her bathroom has no mirror, and her vanity is closed. Her, like, makeup station is closed. So, nice little bit of continuity there with her bedroom. I'm exhausted, but I don't think I can sleep now. Besides, Douglas should be waiting for me outside. Now, just in case anyone is not familiar with the events of the first game, this cutscene overviews everything that took place in Silent Hill 1. And it's also one of my favorite songs that has ever been sung by Mary Elizabeth McGlynn. It's called Letter from Lost Days. And it is just a all-around gorgeous song. This is my favorite cutscene in all of Silent Hill ever. So let me shut up.
I just met some guy named Vincent.
Vincent?
You're gonna love it, Cassette. It's a beautiful
Friend of
song.
yours, right?
I'm not sure.
He said when we get to Silent Hill to look for a guy named Leonard, and he gave me this map. What do you want to do?
Also, thank you for hanging out with us,
Trust
Cassette.
him,
I
but
appreciate that
we've got no other choice.
you came from Gummy's raid and you're still sticking around. I think that's awesome. So thank you for being here.
Here, take this too.
What's this?
Your father was holding it.
Absolutely. There's a ton of people I would have never met if it wasn't for Twitch.
Raining. Are you sleeping?
I'm awake.
You cold? What's the deal with Silent Hill anyway? It used to be a nice, quiet little town. But now,
You've been there?
once, on a missing persons case. Never did find him. But I'll tell you, That's one screwed up town. My line of work, you hear a lot of nasty rumors.
I was born and raised there.
Sorry. I didn't mean to offend you.
No offense taken.
This is the song. God, it's so fucking good.
Anyway, I thought you grew up in Portland. What's wrong? Feeling sick?
My head's pounding like the worst hangover ever.
Maybe you're car sick.
No. I'm just trying to remember. My childhood. Something terrible happened in Silent Hill 17 years ago. A woman named Dahlia. She tried to summon the ancient god of the town. She offered up her very own daughter.
That's crazy.
Maybe so, but it worked. The girl gave birth to a god. You see, that girl had special powers.
Powers?
Her classmates called her a witch. She could make things happen with her mind. She could kill people just by wishing for it. But in the end, that god was killed by a single person. My father, Harry Mason. I guess it wasn't much of a god if it could be killed by a human being. But I think Claudia's trying to do the same thing again. And I've been chosen as the sacrifice.
You've got some kind of power in you too?
After the god was killed, the girl reappeared. She was holding a baby in her arms. Before she died, she gave the baby to my father. He loved me just like I was his very own daughter. Even though he didn't know who or what I was. It was so sudden. I never had a chance to tell you how happy you made me.
I'm gonna head for that Leonard guy's
This
house.
is Breeze and Monochrome Night. This song.
You check out the hospital. You got the map, right?
Yeah.
You gonna be okay alone?
I'm not a child, you know. Are you sure it's not you who's afraid to be alone?
You're right. I am afraid. I'm 50-something years old. I ain't never seen nothing like this. to feel like I'm dreaming.
More like a nightmare, I'd say.
Yeah. I want to wake up and have a smoke already. Meet me back here when you're finished looking around the hospital. Okay?
Roger.
I think, you know what? I genuinely believe this has the best soundtrack as well. I really do. I think 3 is the peak of everything. Every time I replay it, it just kind of reaffirms how I feel about it. I genuinely think that this was the peak of the soundtrack, just everything. I could list it all, but man, the way that Letter from Lost Days end, could you play 3 without playing 1 and 2? Sure. I mean, that cutscene that we just saw pretty much overviews everything that happened in 1 for you. Everything that led up to the events of this game. So that's got to be a coincidence, but still, that's pretty weird. Who could have done this? You can especially play 4 without having played 1, 2, or 3, because 4 is a side story, essentially, I'm tired, but it's no time to sleep. I'm gonna head for the hospital. Yeah, so after the fight with the missionary, she's got blood on her vest now, and it's open a little bit. Oh, that's weird. You can see the fog behind the save. That was weird. But yeah, just the way that song ends with the whispered spoken word, we were put here on this earth, put here to feel joy. The way that drags at the end, it's like, it just has you. It's so perfect the way that they end that cutscene. Man, this fog is so much thicker than in 2. Holy shit. You can barely even see. And then Breeze and Monochrome Night is one of my top 2 or 3 songs in all Silent Hill soundtracks. There's just so many things to love about this game. Yeah, so here's the strip club from Silent Hill 2, although we don't get the song Heaven's Night, which is fine, but we can still go in. And interestingly, there's a poster on the wall that says something about the return of Lady Maria. I believe. Am I wrong? Is that not in this game? Oh, it is. Yeah, it's there. I see it. It's a flyer from a club that shows a woman with long black hair. The return of Lady Maria from 8 p.m. on the 27th. And then here we get Roger Widmark's comments about Silent Hill as a resort town, just like in Silent Hill 2. It's a tourism pamphlet. I'd forgotten it, but it's true. Silent Hill was originally a resort town. Welcome to Silent Hill. Silent Hill, a quiet little lakeside resort town. We're happy to have you. Take some time out of your busy schedules and enjoy a nice, restful vacation here. Row after row of quaint old houses, a gorgeous mountain landscape, and a lake which shows different sides of its beauty with the passing of the day, from sunrise to late afternoons to sunset. Silent Hill will move you and fill you with a feeling of deep peace. I hope your time here will be pleasant and your memories will last forever. Editor Roger Widmark. Alright, so now we're going to move on to the hospital like Douglas asked us. A lot different than 2. Yes, it is still technically the same Brookhaven Hospital, but the layout of virtually everything is different in the order that you do it, so. Also, the nurses immediately start attacking you as soon as you come in here, so I like the katana for them because it works really well, so we're going to use that. See, Heather's automatically cooler because she gets a katana. It's just undeniable proof, dude. Even though she swings it in a really fucking weird way. I'm going to try to dodge this swing, okay. Now, hospital loves to crash, so we got to be very careful here. The hospital in this game is also very different because we're actually being stalked from the moment we walk in here. We don't even know it yet, but we will know very soon. Oh, God, I got a little bit of vertigo right there. That was weird. Are you able to see it while playing? What, being stalked? No, it's mainly told through memos that are being left around. There was a rumor for a while that you could hear like doors opening and stuff in the distance, but that's been debunked. You can't actually. Although that would be disturbing as fuck if you really could, but yeah. Turns out that's not a real thing. In one of these doors, though, I believe this one. One of them that actually opens, you can see. Yeah, this one. Oh no, this is the examination room. She's looking at something, though. It's a medical record or something for this Leonard guy. Could this be the same Leonard that Vincent was talking about? Room S12, presenting mild audiovisual hallucinations, emotional instability, obsessive ideas, suspect mild schizophrenia, will continue observation. Basically calm and cooperative with a strong sense of justice, however, according to reports, becomes very violent when overexcited. Now here is the stalker, Stanley Coleman. Room S07, usually passive and cowardly, also egotistical, sometimes shows and acts on an obsessive attachment to a particular woman. This has caused violent incidents. Use caution. Well, that's great. I love that we're in the same hospital as a guy who gets obsessed and, yeah. So, here we see. There must have been kids here too then. I played with dolls like this when I was a child too. It really takes me back. It's just a flower pot, nothing special. I don't know what kind of plant it is. So, what is this? The day has finally come. That's right, the day when you and I will meet. I was always thinking of you here in this gloomy cell. I never even knew your name or face until today. But now I know. I know you're the one I've been waiting for. And haven't you been waiting for me too? That's why you came to rescue me. Oh, how I love you, Heather. I want to give you my prize doll I made to commemorate our meeting, the start of this everlasting love. Ah, I can already see your smiling face. Stanley Coleman. And now, if we examine it, she says, disgusting. I won't touch that with a 10-foot pole. Yeah, Valtiel more represents the transition between the regular and otherworld in this game. Less of the stalker scenario playing out here. You piece of shit. You can see why the katana is so good against them, though. So basically, if we do things in the correct order, we'll find a bunch of memos left by Stanley. And they get progressively more disturbing as time goes on. Dude, that fucking roar. You, like, never hear that? Alright, so here's our next one. With the doll again. The organization has me shut up in here. They mean to break my will to make me forget about all that. But I'll stay sane even if they throw me in here with lunatics. How about if I stick this to the wall? Well, that would be worthless. You can peel it off, can't you, with that junk those nasty wenches won't stop using. If a thing has no meaning, there's no reason for it to exist at all, just as you exist for me. But why haven't you taken my doll with you? Ah, my gift must have embarrassed you. How cute you are, Heather. Stanley Coleman. And she again says, disgusting, I won't touch that with a 10-foot pole. There are a lot of things stuck to the wall. A cookie, a toothbrush, a spoon, a Christmas card, a clock. Whoever it was probably used glue, but why do this in the first place? Yeah, the wenches. There's a key glued to the wall. I'd love to take it with me, but it's really stuck tight. I can't even pull it off. Yeah, so we have a guy who is stalking us throughout the hospital, and he somehow made it in front of us to go into that patient room first and leave the doll. So we can assume he's running around here, like sneaking around, trying to make sure that we don't see him, which is incredibly fucked up and disturbing. Yeah, so now we're going to go to the locker rooms, and there should be some nail polish remover we can use. Here's another fucking note. You may not yet have realized your own true feelings, but you sense them unconsciously, and so you're trying to get closer to me. That's a virtue, the path to paradise. If the door's locked, open it. Use the password for the prison gates. Dr. I've forgotten his name. Anyway, that quack has it posted. He should be here too. I mean, 4 numbers would have been good enough, but he kept on going. Isn't it a shame? I'm not there. Aren't you irritated? I long for you, but you're so cruel. Still, I want you, Heather. Stanley Coleman. Alright, so if we go in here, we can grab the nail polish remover. So that's what'll give us the stairwell key. This is pretty simple, it's just a puzzle. The first is larger than the second twice the third smaller than the fourth is half the first. 4 of the numbers are not repeated, 3 are not in the top row, 2 are not in the right row, 1 of the numbers is the final key. For some reason, I think 8360. Or no. It's definitely like 8364. Oh, no. It says 2 of the numbers are not in the same row. Okay, first is larger than the second. Okay. I think it's 6384. No. That wouldn't even be possible because it says they're not in the same row. I swear, every time I do this, twice the third. Oh, 3 are not in the top row. 2 are not in the right row. Why do I like 100% remember it being 6384? I'm really curious. Like, how is this not right? Anyways. Oh, I think it's 6843. But didn't I already do that? Just keep mashing. God damn it, dude. Never in a million years would I have thought I would need to look this up, which I don't technically need to. Let's go get the stairwell key first, and then I'll ponder it while we get this key, okay? Guys, it's been 6 hours. You gotta cut me some slack. I'm not like one of these streamers that typically goes 6 hours. TBH. There will be no slack. Dave said there will be no slack given, motherfucker. Said get it together. Figure it the fuck out. Not an ounce. Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot they spawn in some more enemies. What time am I on pace to finish 4? We aren't worthy to be graced with this most stampiest of gifts. I'll be honest, if 3 takes too long, we could always split 4 and just do it tomorrow night if you guys think that would work best. That way I'm full energy and we can just fully devote ourselves to a Silent Hill 4 playthrough. That might be for the best. But most importantly, we gotta get the submachine gun. It's a wheelchair. Where's the person that was using it? Yeah, because I mean, it's over a weekend. It's not like anybody's putting pressure on me to do all 3 in one shot, but the blood trail continues into the elevator. Part of me wants to peek in, but then it's a little creepy too. I think we already grabbed the submachine gun. Isn't there also ammo sitting on the floor? Yeah. Yeah, right here. I guess they must be in that elevator. No, I don't think anybody would be mad. I don't have the camera yet though, because I have to get it out of the yeah. Okay. I will be judged. By who? Bridget. Bridget will say you failed. Sleep on the couch for a week, motherfucker. Man, it's got to be either 6-3. I think it's 6-3-8-4. But that doesn't work either, because wouldn't that be... Dude, I have to be like right on the verge of it. But it does say 2 are not in the right, so... So it can't be that. It was 8-6-3-4. Okay. Yeah, I was 1 number off the whole fucking time. The start time is my key. What a bitch. Whoever wrote this is a massive bitch. There's a medical record here. Could this be for this dead guy? Background unknown, name and age unknown, not admitted patient, found in poor mental state on hospital grounds and temporarily installed in room M4 at chief's discretion. Died late tonight from blood loss due to severed carotid artery. Although it doesn't say a soup spoon. Was grasping own kitchen knife in right hand. Assumed this was cause of neck wound. Possible suicide, but wound angle suspicious. Sent to second floor treatment room for further investigation. Have received no proof or corroboration of event from patient residing in same room. Have not notified police, however, for future necessity. Leave victim's bed and effects intact. Room M4. You piece of shit. Pistol whipped me. I love the way the sword double hits because it's such a weird angle. go to M4 where our mans is being held. Allegedly, of course. We got another Stanley Coleman note to read. 11:40. So he said the start time is his key, so it's going to be 11:40. There's our instant camera, and we got another note here. So what has he got to say this time? There was a tattooed guy on that rumpled bed. Not anymore, though. That alarm clock and filthy bag are his. Ah, but don't misunderstand. I haven't done a thing. I didn't hate him, though he was a liar. Shall I write something of my own? On my chest, since I can't cut it open to show you my heart. I love Heather. No, something a bit more forceful. I love Heather isn't enough for what I feel. Oh, what tender emotion this image brings. What a fucking freak this guy is. Absolute buffoon. Fucking clown status, dude. Okay, so we're going to use the instant camera in the basement. It's going to tell us what the code is to get into the patient wing on the 3rd floor. Then we can start making some serious progress here. There's a suspicious space between the shelf and the wall, but I can't squeeze into there, and there's no way I can move the shelf either. Alright, so we're going to take a photo, and it's going to give us the code. That's such a classic sound effect right there. $7541. Now, Senna was another Twitch streamer that was in the chat earlier, and he or she was saying that there's apparently no way to determine what that code's going to be before you get here. So unfortunately, Silent Hill 3, you still have to run it normally up to this point. Hey, what's up, Bevel? I really hope they do Silent Hill 1 next if they're going to. 1 deserves it more than this, and 1 needs to be remade for this to make perfect sense as a remake. Because, I mean, they could get away with it, but why would you want a remake of this where they recap all the events of the first game? Yeah, unfortunately, they can't get around it. They just kind of have to play it normally, but serves them right for all their frickin' glitching. For once, they have to run the game like a fucking normal person. Yeah, we need Silent Hill 1 first, absolutely. No question. Alright, here's another Stanley note. Flowing freely, your ebony hair like the night sky, scattering fragrance, my heart clamoring in my chest like a storm, you trifle with it, your pristine glance like a feast when you smile, my thoughts disturbed, my breath like opium, it drives me mad. Eric, a great poet who conveys my feelings so well. You know, whenever I read this, I think Eric Gain, like one of the answers from the first Silent Hill about who could have been the murderer. I shouldn't have let this place get to me, should never have gone crazy, but it's superbly enjoyable to drown in my love for you. But why won't you accept proof of my love? Don't stand on ceremony now. After all, you and I exist as one. What I give to you is the same as what I give to me. Stanley Coleman. Elden Ring glitch runners always confuse me. It seems boring. Yeah, like with the horse shit, like you just get on the horse and just go wherever the fuck. You know, they patched it eventually, but yeah. Playing through RE4 and 8 in VR now. I finished Silent Hill. Dude, I heard that Resident Evil 4 remake in VR was like really, really good. Punishment for brutality towards patient. 12 hours confinement in the special treatment room. Dismissal policy no longer in effect. Contact the chief if you have any questions. There's something handwritten on top of the typewritten sentence. The trick is not to leave any marks. And one other thing, this looks like it was written by a different person. The chief is a pervert. Christy would have been better off if she had been fired. So yeah, there's a subtle clue about the harassment going on, and the guy even jokingly saying the trick is don't leave any marks on them. It's actually really fucked up. So there's a very interesting dichotomy between the way sex is presented in Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill 3. It's a big difference, actually. Very big difference. It's a magazine, just some kind of gossip magazine. Now this memo is responsible for everybody in the fucking world thinking that the Silent Hill cult is called The Order, when in reality they were meant to be left completely unnamed and mysterious, just to be known as The Cult. But here's where it happened. This was the mistranslation that caused all of this. Teaching Despair, Hope House. Hope House, an orphanage on the outskirts of Silent Hill, but beyond its false image is a place where children are kidnapped and brainwashed. Hope House is managed by the Silent Hill Smile Support Society, a charity organization sometimes called 4S. It's true that 4S is a well-respected charity that takes in poor children without homes and raises them with hope, but at its heart it is a heathen organization that teaches its own warped dogma in lieu of good religious values. Mr. Smith, temp, who lives near Hope House, had this to say: "Sometimes at night I can hear their weird prayers and the sounds of them, but in parenthetically children, crying. I went there to complain one time, but they ran me right out. Since then, it hasn't changed a bit. In fact, this reporter was refused admission when he attempted to take photographs in the facility. What exactly do the folks at Hope House have to hide?" During my investigations, I was able to discover, however, a suspicious-looking round concrete tower which appears to be a part of their facilities. Unfortunately, no one was willing to tell us what the tower was used for, but it seems unlikely that it has anything to do with the business of raising orphans. It may in fact be a prison or a secret place of worship. The cult religion that operates Hope House is known simply by the locals as The Order. This was mistranslated by Jeremy Blaustein, and what it originally meant to say is that the cult that operates Hope House was only known by the locals as The Cult, because they didn't know what they were called, but he mistranslated it as an official title. And so every single piece of Silent Hill related media after this started calling them The Order, as if they had an official title that everybody was aware of. It's a religion that is deeply interwoven with Silent Hill's history, but its worshippers' fervent belief that they are among the elite chosen people has a dark and dangerous side. I intend to continue my investigation of Hope House and the cult behind it. I've always believed that telling the whole truth and showing the children the true path is our most important duty. Joseph Schreiber. We will learn a lot more about Joseph Schreiber in Silent Hill 4. Hope House. I feel like I've heard that name before. Alright, 3, 2, 1. You guys like that little countdown? I'm sorry. It's nothing to get all giddy about. Dude, please stomp the right one. Thank you. Now, this was Leonard Wolf's room, S12. Remember we read about him? So what have we got here? I need some water, because as you guys can probably hear, my voice is starting to go. Chug a little bit more alkaline. I need to get like a honey and tea thing solution for when I do these long streams, because these Silent Hill games are a lot of reading, man. A ton.
Hello? Claudia. No, I'm not.
Don't lie to me, Claudia. You're always trying to run from your responsibilities. Have you come to apologize? Or maybe you still don't realize how foolish you've been. The salvation of all mankind. What a ridiculous dream.
Wait, just listen to me for a second.
I've heard enough from you already. How did you turn out this way? Where did I go wrong?
Listen to me already. I'm not Claudia.
You're not Claudia.
My name is Heather.
Heather.
Who are you?
Leonard Wolf. I'm sorry. I thought you were my daughter.
Claudia is your daughter?
Oh, so you know her, do you? Are
Are you one of her followers?
No, never. When I find her, I'm...
I can feel the hatred.
What?
Behind your words, the anger. You plan to kill her, don't you?
I'm sorry, but she killed my father.
She's a fool, but she's still my daughter. I was going to forgive her if she changed her ways, but I see it's too late. Heather, will you help me?
Help you?
I'm locked up in here, and I must stop Claudia.
Where are you now?
I'm not sure myself, but the door is at the end of the hall on the second floor. I think I can be of help to you. I have a seal. Please.
A seal? The end of the hall on the second floor.
Alright, so we've already been to the end of the hall on the second floor and there was nothing there, so what the fuck is he on about? Also, I think we found all the Stanley Coleman notes. There's only one missing and it's near the roof, so let's check that out. I don't think there's any on this floor. Oh, there is one, never mind. You can see the doll's broken now. Goodbye, Heather. I'm sorry I wasn't able to respond to your love. It's all over. Leonard despises me because I made fun of it, saying it would come to this. If it weren't for his meddling, I would have been able to meet you in just a little while. Then I could have taken you to my world. A world for us alone, more beautiful than this one. And I had been waiting for this day, for today. The day I'd see you, the day you'd save me. Oh, sorry. My light's on a timer, and it's been on for 12 hours. The day you'd save me, today. Heather, watch out for him. Leonard is no ordinary guy. Farewell, I loved you. Heather, my goddess. Heather, my lover. Heather, my... The doll's all torn apart. It's really pretty sad to look at. I wonder who did it anyway. Sorry, that was disturbing. You could see way too much of the green screen when that happened. Shameful. Played OG RE4 in VR and it was incredible. Yeah, I heard that version was really good, like the Oculus version. There's also one more, which I think we can't get now because of the way that I did things. But yeah, there is one here where right next to the rooftop, he says, I also like the rooftop. It makes me want to fly. How about you? All right, let me go ahead and save and let's head to the end of the hall on the second floor and see what's going on over here. Okay, I thought it crashed. I was gonna say, and that's why we save frequently, because the hospital loves to crash with this mod. Alright, now there's a new room that doesn't have a number. M1 through 6, and now it just says M. So what in the fuck is this? I talked about this last night, but the voice actress that played Lisa, Thessaly Lerner, she actually threatened to sue Konami because of her Lisa voice lines that were put in this game that they didn't pay her for. And she didn't necessarily take them to court over it, but her agent threatened to sue, and they ended up settling out of court before it could get that far. But part of the settlement was that they removed the voice lines from any subsequent releases. So they had to delete the Lisa voice line from this part right here, where if you play the PS2 version, it's obviously in there with no issues. So. That's why the PS2 version is technically more complete. But, yeah. This version is just better for streaming and presentation. That's why I play it. But originally, there would have been a Lisa voice line here. This picture, this one doesn't make my head hurt when I look at it. And we know from playing Silent Hill 1 that that's the Talisman of Metatron. But I know this one. It must be... Yeah. What the hell? Was I daydreaming? No, it was more like watching a video in a dark room. But that nurse, I know her. Lisa, who was so heavenly toward me in that hellish hospital room. She did get a little weird, though. Yep, restart it in PS2. I didn't hear it. Restart it. I must hear all the lines, dude. Now, Jordy, you were talking about Valtiel. Here's your boy Valtiel. And there's, again, that photo of Lisa down there. Our boy Val, you know how it is. Yes, that's a photo of Lisa smiling with the red lips and the teeth. I doubt I need to check this out. I like to avoid touching this kind of thing if I can. Looks like there's a piece of meat or something on the ground.
That's special.
Appreciate that. What's up, only Opoon? May you help with my Go XLR, please? I'm stressing. What you got? I mean, what you got going on, dude? I'm assuming you caught my stuff from the Discord. So first question would be, what type of mic are you using? Is it like this? Is it an XLR mic or is it... Okay, you are using an SM7B. What's your gain at, and do you have mic monitoring on? Here, I'll do this puzzle really quick and then I'll pull open the software and show you. Alright, 9, 4, 7, 1. Four 197. Okay. Had some friends send me presets and I still sound butt. I mean, you can hear mine right now. Do you think this sounds good or do you think this sounds bad? Because of course, some of it will be opinion. Okay. So, here, I'll show you really quick. Yes, I do have a Go XLR. So let me capture this here. All right, so here's what I've got going on. Do you have a cloud lifter, yes or no? That's another important question I should ask. Cloud lifter, yes or no? Oh, so if you're just plugging the mic directly in, then you probably don't have one. So anyway, is it a Go XLR or a Go XLR Mini? Would be my last question. The big one. Okay. So go into your mic setup tab and you are going to put this on dynamic and push your gain up to 49 decibels. So go dynamic and 49 decibels and leave it like that. and set everything exactly as I'm showing here. It makes your mic a little bit quieter when you jump into this tab, but yeah. Mic setup, dynamic, 49 decibels. Take a screenshot. Well, I already have all the screenshots in the Discord. The GoXLR Discord. So yeah, when you got that, let me know. And then you can go ahead and set your gate exactly like this. Gain 49. You want to use 49 decibels of gain. And then go ahead and just set your gate exactly like mine is. Negative 48, 70%, 10, 100. And when you got that, let me know. There's not a whole lot to it. As long as you copy my settings, you should sound good. Okay, got the gate. So here's my EQ. You're just going to expand it out. Hey, no problem, Cassette. Appreciate you hanging out as always.
That's special.
Appreciate everybody hanging out. Oh, Dave was recommending Opoon to take one? Yeah. Well, hey, thank you for hanging out, Cassette. I really appreciate that. If that was you that dropped that follow, thank you for that. I will either be finishing Silent Hill 4 tonight, or if it takes a little bit too long, we could always do that tomorrow. But either way, I hope you enjoyed your time here. So you're going to expand the EQ out and click Enable Fine Tune. Type in the exact values that I have here and set everything accordingly. I salute Cassette Quest. Oh, also, let me drop you a follow too, because you said you're also a streamer, so I got you. The follow has been dropped. And once you got all that stuff open, let me know, and we can move on to the compressor. I'm like a lighter voice. Is it a way to make it a little bit deeper? Yeah, that's what I do. So this 80 hertz is a bass boost, and this is a mud cut. So it eliminates mud from like the fundamentals, the throaty aspect of your voice, but it also gives you a little bit more bass energy. So if you have a lighter voice like mine, you get a punch in the bass. It's really good. All right, you got EQ, so go ahead and set your compressor. This is where your volume comes from. So if you're wondering why it's loud, makeup gain is why it's loud. So this needs to be at 12. This gives you the majority of the this gives you the majority of your volume. Oh, we forgot to change the hertz. Yeah, match the hertz to exactly what I have. It's important. 30, 80, 125, 250. And then 0.5, 1.0, 2.0, 4.6, 5.7, 18. Well, you don't really need to mess with these because I don't touch these anyway. Just leave these at 0. The bass and the mids are the only ones that really matter. You can hear Heather like stepping in the background. She's like, can you hurry it up already? I'm almost done. You did it? Okay, cool. So now in the compressor, go ahead and set this. Negative 15, 4 to 1, 2, 35, and 12 decibels of makeup gain. You will officially have matched my exact settings, and you should sound very, very similar to how I sound. So if you like how I sound, you'll be sounding virtually identical. Oh yeah, and DS are at 25% if you want. If you want to get rid of some of the harsh S. Yeah, we'll be twinning. Oh dear God. Twinsies, dude. Does the profiles matter? You mean up here? No, these are just lighting profiles and like macro profiles. The only profile that matters is the mic profile down here. Just be sure that if you make any changes, you save. That way it'll lock those in for you. Oh, what about the routing? Well, that's going to depend on how you want to use it. This is how my routing is set up. So I have only my mic going through chat mic, and the samples are played through there. So when I press sample, you can hear it over the chat mic line. And then I send everything to my headphones so I can hear it all. And then for stream mix, I only send chat, console, and system. But that's just me. You'll want to set this differently depending on how you want to use it. You may want to look up a tutorial on that on YouTube because the routing is going to be very specific for the person using it. All right, no problem. Hey, do you want to record a quick voice sample? And you can send it to me on Discord if you want. I'm Stampede_G on there too. So if you want to record a quick audio sample, you can also, now here's the other thing. If you find that you're not as loud as you want to be, you can also push your gain up as high as 51 decibels, but I wouldn't go any higher than 51 because without a cloud lifter, you'll start to get a little bit of that hiss in the background. So you can go either 49, 50, or 51 at the most. Just be sure you don't exceed 51, okay? And that should get you to as loud as you want to be. So, all right, awesome. So if you have any other questions, hit me up in Discord and let me know. Yeah, no problem at all, Opoon. I got you, man. Always enjoy helping people get their audio set up, especially with the SM7B. I know it can be a little bit of a chore because, you know, it does require a little bit of EQ to get it sounding really, really good. So I did a bunch of trial and error, so hopefully nobody else has to. Help you configure your mouse? No. Strictly because it's you, Dave, I refuse. And I'm pissed about it too. It's like my own friends was gatekeeping settings. What the fuck? Why would people gatekeep settings? That is weird, dude. They just want to make sure you don't sound better than them, Opoon. They're worried that you're going to sound better than them and they don't like it. Well, guess what? With the Stampede G power up, you're going to sound better than them, dude. Oh dear God, okay. Oh my God. Could this be any louder? I'm like Chandler Bang right now. Could this be any louder? I'll tell you one thing, these motherfuckers do not die. I hate them so much. I hate it. I hate it. I haven't done like half of what I need to do, by the way. I haven't gone to the second floor and gotten the bag. I haven't gone into the pathetic thing's creaky door. I haven't done the right things yet. I don't know what I think that I'm doing, but I haven't done the correct things yet. But yeah, friends don't let friends gatekeep microphone settings, dude. That's just period, end of story. Look at this awesome texture, by the way. Looks like something's on the other side of the glass. It kind of looks like a person, but this smoky stuff makes it hard to tell for sure. It's so cool, man. Oh, I know, of all the things to gatekeep. That's what I'm saying. Like, you ask your friend, bro, can you just show me your settings? Nah, man. See what happened had happened was it'll only work on my voice. Nobody else can use my settings. They'll only work on my PC. Okay, bud. Something strange is cooped up in the locker. I think I'm safe, but I shouldn't get too close. There's a bloodstained white robe hung up on the wall. Does it mean anything? Nope. The only thing it means is that you need to stop fucking asking questions, Heather. That's what it means. I'll tell you what it is. It's some kind of a psychobilly freak out. That's what it is. I'm sorry. Third floor, I believe, to get the blood pouch full. Well, not when you do that. Don't fucking do it. Don't fucking... Okay. God damn it. Okay. Now, I'm gonna move back down there and then we'll listen to Opoon's vocal sample. And Opoon, I'm just gonna tell you right now, if it doesn't sound like the most pristine shit ever recorded, oh, me and you are gonna have words. Can you tell how mad I am about this? I'm really mad, guys. I'm so angry right now. If this shit is not utterly pristine... I am furious. I'm just fucking livid right now, dude. Oh, that dodge was fucking insane. Somebody clip that shit! Tell me that dodge wasn't insane. I did the... Oh. Sorry. Almost. I'm over here. I refuse. Wow. So you're only going to clip the things that make me sound like a pervert and a terrible gamer. Wow. You know what, Dave? Seriously, after all the Taco Bell, this is how you repay me? Alright, Opoon, I got your DM. I like how Discord says that I'm playing Silent Hunter 3. The fuck is Silent Hunter 3? Excuse me? Can you imagine the humiliation of really playing Silent Hunter 3? Excuse me? What game is that? For me, wow. We made it a gag on my channel. Oh, Silent Hunter 3. Yeah, somebody reaches out. Oh, wow. Stampede, what game is that? I don't want to talk about it. I'm not in the mood. You have anything else you want to talk about? Because we're not discussing this right now. Oh, let me get you real quick, dude. Okay. Does your dad know that we know his gaming habits? No, because thankfully my dad doesn't watch my stream. Can you imagine how fucking awkward that conversation would be? Like, hey dad, who's your favorite MILF in 3001, a MILF Odyssey? And we're just sat there at the Thanksgiving table and he gives me that fucking lariat dog look. He's like, I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm like, oh no, you definitely do. And I pull out like 16 different screenshots proving beyond a shadow of a doubt that I know exactly what the fuck he's been up to. It's like, do I have to go further or is it time to come clean? One characteristic mentioned only in rare documents and dying out in the modern age is that of the ritual sacrifice. Offering prayers, pierce a man's chest with a copper stake, drench the altar in the blood which spouts red from the heart, and praise and to show loyalty unto God. In another sacrificial rite mentioned in the same book, the victim is burned alive. This was a more dignified ceremony in which prisoners and sinners were not allowed to participate, only the clergy could be sacrificed. Similar to burning at the stake, no comparable rite can be found in religions practiced nearby. It may have some connection with the main deity being a sun god. Even though this religion extols redemption, it brings to mind a dark and cultish history. Hey, what's up, sick boy? You got off work? Welcome on in, dude. Glad to see you. Not just your usual stretcher. This is more like an altar of some sort. Lit candles, a knife, and is that blood I smell? Did they worship that picture or something in the picture? Oh, no, just on late. Okay, cool. I saw that drawn on the dividing screens at the hospital, but this is different. Seems like it was drawn a long time ago. Somehow. Yeah, that would be the most awkward conversation of my fucking life, dude. My mom's just sat there like, excuse me? There's hoes in this house. And then to bring the family back together, I start singing with as much emotion as I can possibly pour into the performance. I'll start singing Ben Shapiro's remix of WAP. I'll say, you know what, guys? What we need, instead of Kumbaya, I have something better. Yeah, you can imagine the rest. You know the thing. You can imagine the rest. P word. Bring a mop and a bucket for this wet ass P word. Shameful is what it is. It's shameful. Oh yeah, let me check something real quick. Where's my man's at? Oh my god. I'm just fucking picturing this conversation, dude. Can you fucking imagine? Can you fucking imagine? Just the longer I think about it, the more absurd it seems. Oh my god. Calling out your dad in broad daylight for downloading a porn game is like... It's literally a fucking sitcom scenario, but in the worst way possible. Confront it. Yeah, you know what, Dad? There's a reason I brought you on stream, and it may not be what you think. Well, and then I bring Dave in on a conference call. I'm like, Dave, pull up the PowerPoint, and we've made a whole ass like 39 slide presentation exposing every possible excuse we've already calculated for the variables. Every excuse he comes up with, I'm like, slide 27. He brings up slide 27 to refute whatever excuse he keeps coming up with until there's no excuses left to turn to. That's like going too far as being content brained. I'd never go that far. Stammering in nervous glances. Stumbling over his own words. Oh, well, you see what had happened. What had happened was absolutely fucking nothing. Pull up slide 28, Dave. Let's tell him exactly what happened.
What are you talking about?
About our plans, of course. It's true.
It's okay. If you're having trouble remembering, I'll refresh your memory.
One must be chosen. Only we, who hearken to the voice of God, will
I'm gonna say he got an important phone call. Yeah, he's gonna try the fucking phone call OS. I've got to take this.
Go ahead and think whatever you want.
What do you mean by that?
I mean that I don't think the way you guys do.
The tires screeching as he drives off to get past the county line.
You deceived me.
I didn't deceive you.
He has to get past the county line as soon as possible, dude.
I thought you were a normal person.
So you tried to trick me so you can run off with my seal, eh? Heretic! You plan to destroy God!
I told you I wasn't trying to trick anyone.
Download history doesn't lie.
Don't play innocent.
Actually pull out the black book on him.
The seal is mine. I was appointed by God to be its guardian.
God, Leonard is such a putz. He really is. He is just a putz.
Is that you?
Death to all who turn their backs on God.
Is every person here a mental case?
Oh man, that whole fucking situation would be just insane. Can you imagine? Fucking tires screeching. He has to escape as quick as. It's like, where are you going, dude? You're gonna have to answer this one way or the other. You can't escape this forever. Oh, we're gonna talk this out, dude. Yeah, fucking Maury. Fucking Maury Povich. Except instead of a paternity test, we hand it over to a cybersecurity cybersecurity firm, and they're gonna come back and confirm whether or not he downloaded the content. He comes in with the folder and shit. Oh my god. You know what my favorite thing about Maury Povich is, though? Is how he always fakes him out. Also, I'll talk about it after this fight, because this fight's very loud and kind of obnoxious. Oh, once he gets up, he's fucked. Oh, you're fucking drrrr. I can shoot the last little bit once he gets back up. It won't do really much damage at all, but... Oh, dude, absolutely, yeah. Like, they most likely already know what's gonna happen, and they just ask him to play it up for the cameras. Whoa, my god. Shotgun time, bitch. Actually, you know what? Let's get the maul out. Oh my god. Holy shit. You... Oh god, I had to mash, dude. I thought I was dead for sure. Doesn't even do that much damage. For how unwieldy it is to like even use, it really is not worth it. That still hit him? That's so far. Just fucking flails. Why does he just flail like that, dude? It's fucking... It's almost as absurd as the moth in Silent Hill 1, where it's just like, you've killed me, and just falls back and dies. I can't believe we're done with the hospital already, though. This playthrough, the majority of it's just been slap happiness and stupidity. Not Lenny.
Leonard's not here anymore. I guess I should head back to the motel now. I hope Douglas is okay.
Man, the sound effects are so clear. For real. One of my favorite things about this game.
What's
crystal clear sound effects. So we have the Talisman of Metatron now. Okay. Anyway, my favorite thing about Maury Povich is how he fakes out. He always fakes them out. He's like, when he knows that they're not the father, he still tries to like make them have a heart attack and think that they are the father. He goes, "You are not." You are not. He like leans back and just says not, and the crowd just fucking explodes. And the dude immediately starts like doing a gainer and the fucking doing the worm on stage. And the woman runs away so fast they have to have like a marathon sprinter chase her with the camera.
Why did you send her to my father?
Was that wrong?
It's your fault that he...
Oh, but surely it's a good thing. It means he was one of God's beloved, no?
Those who mock God will never receive salvation. You'll go to hell, Vincent. You'll never feel the joy of
Just
God's
start breakdancing.
paradise.
Like, damn, bro, you're really that happy that you smashed and you what do they call it? Pump and dump?
I know about the pleasures of this world. And I want to find my happiness while I'm still here. You hated your father, didn't you? I saw the way he hit you, and kicked you, and made you cry. The memory of his cruelty is forever burned into my mind.
Yes, and that's why we need God.
What you call faith is nothing more than a child crying out for love. That's why you're all alone.
You don't understand. None of you do.
What does strike me as odd is like, why are they in our fucking hotel room just having this conversation? Why? And how did they get there? Oh. Good thing I just saved you guys, because there's the fucking crash. I told you. This version loves to crash. It crashes a lot in town. And it is like such a hard crash, you basically have to open Task Manager and close it that way. Because there's like no other way to get it closed. It's fucked up. One time I had to sign out and back into my PC. The crash was so bad. I can't Alt F4 it. I can't close the window. I can't get Task Manager up. It's great, dude. Love it. Actually, I could probably... Gonna have to use the OBS preview to like navigate on here. I gotta turn on capture cursor though. Dude, I can't even find it. Like, I can't find the window. It's like stuck behind the game window. Hmm. Dude, this is so fucked up. Why does this happen? Alright, give me a second. I wish I could just bring up Task Manager on this screen, but I can't, unfortunately. It always tries to open behind the game, and that's where my issue comes in. Let's see. Oh, I tried, dude. I almost got it. Yeah, it just won't let me interact with Task Manager like at all. It's completely stuck behind the game window. Dude, it's insane how bad these crashes are. I pretty much am going to be forced to either end the stream or... Like I said, last time the crash was so bad I had to fucking restart my entire PC. That's how bad of a crash it was. You can close every single window except for the game. That's the shittiest part about it. Every single one, dude. Yep, it's that bad. Let me see. Like, if I could just make the Task Manager window active, I could get it closed that way. But it's just, like, eternally stuck behind the, You can see it's still stuck doing this. But it's just eternally stuck behind the game window now. Like, it won't even let me bring any other window forward. Oh, wait, I think I just figured it out. I might be able to do it this way. I think I just figured it out. Okay, I got it. Oh, thank God. That was so fucking annoying. Holy shit. Okay, so I had to create an entirely new virtual desktop in Windows. I had to create an entirely new virtual desktop in Windows just to get that stupid shit closed out. My God, that was annoying. But we're back now. Now I can actually restart the game. Now I can play some more Silent Hunter 3. As you guys know, I'm prone to doing such things. Now, let me just go ahead and get ahead of it, and I'm going to open Task Manager and just preemptively grab that shit. And move it over to this screen so that if I ever need it again, it'll be on the correct screen this time. Yeah, that was very annoying, but we're good. Let's see. Well, it's November 2nd, so this is it. Yeah, I forget that that feature exists sometimes, but if you hit Windows and Tab, it gives you the option to open certain apps in new desktops, so I had to go to a new virtual desktop just to access Task Manager. So fucking weird, man. Anyways. We're good. And then I can just skip this cutscene and immediately start running, so.
Why did
What the whole game closed. That's great. Windows 10. Yep, Windows 10. I mean, I'd prefer that type of crash to the one I gotta open fucking Task Manager for. Yeah, very high risk of freezing at this particular part. I don't know why, but it has always been that way. Maybe it has something to do with the weapon. Let's unequip the weapon too. I know that some weird stuff like that can affect it.
Why did
Oh, it didn't close that time. Okay. We broke it talking about... Wait, what? Vincent banging Claudia, and then Future, and then Dave said, would you? And you said the thought of that made the game... Oh, okay, I see. See, I wasn't caught up because I was so busy TSing, troubleshooting. Cursed, by the way, cursed. And I refuse to entertain your tomfoolery any further because that's cursed. If given the chance, I would... I'd probably have her trespassed, is what I would do. I certainly wouldn't have anything to do with her that way. I would have her trespassed and taken to the county jail. That's what I would do. I got standards, dude. Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate that you would never ask me to do anything that absurd. I appreciate that. Sickness unto foolish death is the song here. I'd show her the... Oh my god, I'd show her the paradise she's been looking for. Delete this, Dave. I ought to delete that message.
Left a message for you.
Was there someone else here just now?
No, just me. Don't you want to know what the message is?
Yeah, what did he say?
The church is on the other side of the lake.
Church? Wonder what he meant by that.
You don't understand? That's where Claudia is. Across the lake. On the north side. If you're going, you better go through the amusement park. It's probably the only way in now. Go northwest on Nathan Avenue. It's a bit far, but closer than heaven.
Is that it for the message?
Uh-huh.
Thanks. Douglas really said that?
What's wrong? You don't trust me?
Yeah, her desire to bring about apocalypse could all be just solved magically if... Okay, never mind. I'm not even going to entertain this conversation anymore because this is beyond the pale. This is beyond the pale, and Dave, you've committed a textual crime by typing that. You've committed a text-based crime, in fact. And I shan't entertain this tomfoolery any longer. Only thing I'm going to do is get my ass to the amusement park, so that we can put an end to her nonsense. What's she looking at? What the? She was looking at something over here, I thought. The fog is definitely more uniform in this game. In Silent Hill 2, there's a lot of like random whiffs in the middle of the air, but in this, it's all pretty uniform. A little more dense too, for sure. Just filliness is what it is. Dear God. This is beyond the pale. It really is. Oh yeah, it looks there is no better looking game than Silent Hill 3 on PS2. I think it is one of the single. If only it had a progressive scan mode. I think you can use mods to force it to run in 480p. But yeah, just overall it is like the best singular best looking game on PS2. Outside of maybe God of War 2, but those are very different types of games. Gran Turismo 4, I believe, looks really good. You can run that at 1080i on PS2, believe it or not.
Oh, hell.
I choose not to believe it. I think that's a fabrication and not based in reality, so I don't think we ever did that. I don't think we ever made a PS2 game that runs at 1080i. It's a stuffed animal rabbit. Isn't this the mascot from the local amusement park? You mean the one that we're fucking standing in? I want a Sega Naomi, the arcade board. That'd be really cool. You can actually do it with something called, I believe, a JAMA. It's like a super gun. Basically, it's an adapter that lets you essentially run arcade hardware as a home console. Super guns are awesome. That's actually how they used to run a lot of Street Fighter tournaments back in the day for Evo and stuff. Is they would have the arcade hardware connected to a super gun, and then people could connect their fight sticks to play it. I'm getting on the coaster. Getting on the coaster. This is considered like amusement park part 1, and then after we dodge the coaster is part 2. This must be some gadget to control a roller coaster. I don't know how to make it work though. Jeez, that was loud as fuck. Modded raspberry. Well, first of all, why would you modify Raspberry Pi? It's already delicious the way that it is, and I don't know what this conversation has to do with food anyway. Okay, I almost fell. I just wanted to put you in your place real quick, dude. You know I had to do it. Dude, she dodges this at the last fucking picosecond. Look at it. Jeez, that was close. Here's an extended version of Lost Carol, which the idiots involved in making the HD collection lost. So they just loop the song a bunch here.
What is it now?
You lied to me about Heather, lady. I don't like being used.
Lie? What lie?
That Heather was kidnapped from you.
But it's true. She was originally one of us. That man, Harry Mason, stole her away and kept her hidden from us.
Yeah, But she says she was happy.
She was brainwashed by him, deceived, because her true self had not yet awoken. She carries God within her. But when a lesser Mother of God truly awakens,
Yeah? What's gonna happen?
she will usher in the eternal paradise.
What kind of place is that?
A place with no pain, no hunger, no sickness, no old age. There will be no greed or war, and all will live by God's grace alone.
No this, no that, no nothing. A paradise? For castrated sheep, maybe. Sounds pretty boring.
I pity you. You still don't understand. You're going to kill me? Is it really so easy for you?
I've done it before.
Then I truly do pity you.
I still am just blown away at how much this game holds up to have been released like mid 2003. It's so impressive, man. 21-year-old game holding up like this. And you know what? Watching that video about the original Dead Rising made me realize that that one still holds up perfectly fine as well, even if you're not playing the remastered 2016 version. I think the 06 Xbox 360 version still holds up just fine. I really do. Starting to realize that modern gaming is getting pretty hard to want to spend money on. It's all fucking remakes and poorly done remakes and lack of detail and yeah. Which just reinforces my decision to strictly play older games. And if you disagree, if you don't share my opinion, get out. I'm just kidding. It's not that serious. But don't think it couldn't be.
Welcome to the Borley Haunted Mansion. We're so glad you came. Please come inside and look around. When you feel you're ready, then go through the door.
Look at that. Frame perfect movement.
Help! Help! Do you hear those voices? A family of 4 was sliced into bloody pieces in this room. Ah, the cries of the children. The murderer was caught. Do you know why he said he killed his family? Because I felt I had to.
No.
Anyway.
God, the HD collection version of this is so shit. I'm pretty sure they just had Troy Baker do any voices they needed.
I wanted to scare you, that's all. The truth is, only one person died. By suicide.
Sorry, I was just getting a sip of water. So Claudia believes in hell, which based on her belief structure is a lake of fire. But she also believes that bringing about the birth of her God that will cleanse the world she occupies in fire is the world's salvation, so hell on earth is paradise, pretty much. I love if you just stand here how bored she gets.
A quiet young man, but quite
You know, future,
as you can
I'm getting real sick of these cults. What's so special about them anyway?
His hometown is New Orleans, but he came here after first losing his way. Oh, maybe you might know. Where is the path to heaven? This mansion is
That's
quite
dumb. I mean, fair.
I'm so sorry. This place is just
Yeah, fucking open the door. Stop yapping.
the mechanism is broken.
Claudia WAP remix win.
Wasn't supposed to stop.
If I can AI generate it, I'll make it.
There's the
I don't want to do anything that involves effort.
enjoyed your tour. Please come back anytime. Or if you'd prefer, we could come and visit you instead. That was supposed to be the exit, but it seems that no one wants you to leave. Everyone really likes you. They want you to stay with them forever.
Look at the speed. Look at the fucking speed, dude. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Easy. Goodbye. Goodbye. This part we kind of just want to skip over because once we go into this area, these enemies disappear. Once we go here. Yep, now they all disappear. Oh yeah, it's a flyer for some kind of musical for kids. Looks like they did it on this stage. This place is empty now, but I'll bet it was packed that day. Dude, this is the only annoying thing about playing these games back to back, is I can literally feel my voice like disintegrating in real time. Because not only am I reading everything that the characters are saying, but I'm talking to chat. I'm asking chat, is this real? And all this yapping just culminates in me losing my voice, which I can genuinely hear happening in real time, as I'm sure you can too. Why are vocal cords so cringe? Why can't they just last forever, dude? So they're so obnoxious about it too. They know that they're getting in the way and they don't give a fuck. This column here, wouldn't that work? Sorry for, yeah, you better be. Interacting on an interactive platform is where I draw the line. Imagine if you went live on Twitch and then complained that people were talking in chat. Funny enough, I've actually seen people that do that. Like they ask their chat to slow down because they're trying to read one specific message. They're like telling people to stop talking. Yeah, that'll go over well. No, Phil just gets mad when the chat is about anything that's not him.
Are you hurt?
Because they're trying to derail his content.
It's broken.
I'll call an ambulance.
What? I don't think one will come.
This is an extended version of I Want Love. Great song.
I'm used to it.
You old fool! Getting yourself hurt like that?
Sorry.
Why did you have to do that for me? What'll I do if you die?
What'll we do if this god thing gets born?
Come on. How powerful could a god from a dump like this be? I'm sure it'll be no big deal.
Fan service alone.
Something's gonna happen.
everything the Silent Hill fans could have ever asked for in that moment.
Maybe we'd all be better off if it did.
But if this is how God of Mercy acts, I don't want to see any more of him. That's a pretty good reason to risk my life, don't you think? Plus, I'm just an old fool, right?
You think you're Superman or something?
You know, I always wanted to be him. Besides,
Yeah.
I want to help you out.
You don't have to feel responsible. I know it's not your fault.
You remind me of my son.
You said nobody was going to cry for you.
Dead people don't cry. Stupid kid got himself shot robbing a bank.
But why?
Maybe because his pop was a penniless good-for-nothing. Who knows? Anyway, now I guess I'll never find out. Sorry. I shouldn't have said you reminded me of a guy like you.
Well, maybe if you had compared me to your daughter. Listen, I'll take care of the rest. You stay here and I'll be back when it's over.
You'll be okay by yourself.
Hey, no problem.
I love this shot here.
My dad's not around anymore, so only I can do this.
I love the way they extended this song and the percussion drops out just for this sequence here.
What are you doing?
Maybe killing you here is the only way to end this nightmare.
Yeah, you might be right.
Fucking love that cutscene so much, man. You can actually talk to him again. The ticket stand for the teacup ride. It's pretty unremarkable. I don't think I've ever actually gone over here. Again, with the callbacks to 1, just being at the amusement park at this time. There's a dead body inside this box thing. There's nothing interesting here. Yeah, you can talk to him again.
What is it?
I just came by to make sure you were still alive.
Sorry. I'd come with you if I wasn't hurt.
Yeah, well, I guess that's the problem with older guys, huh?
Fucking got him.
I'll handle things. You just rest.
Whoa, the fog disappeared for a second there. That was weird.
Don't die on me, okay?
Alright, guys. So, question. It's almost 5. I gotta take Bridget into work here in just a second. So my question is, do you guys want me to put something on and come back when I get back, which will probably take like 20-25 minutes, or do you want me to just call it for tonight, get some rest, come back, finish 3, then finish 4, and then we call it a marathon? It's up to you guys. I think 7 hours is a good solid first stream, and it'll probably be about 7 hours for the next one too. How jittery do I feel? I mean, I feel okay. I feel okay. I'm just curious because I don't want to like leave and put a video on for like an hour. I mean, it wouldn't be an hour. I would probably just do like the real Silent Hill experience or something and then just, you know, be back and continue at least this playthrough. Because something I was thinking about is setting up the clip machine type thing where it would show older clips. Anyway, here's Douglas's notebook. Client, Claudia Wolf. Request, searching for then infant Alessa Gillespie, kidnapped by man named Harry Mason. Yeah, we should at least finish 3. No word from police. Kidnap location unknown. Old Silent Hill newspaper article. Alessa Gillespie 7 dead in fire. Links to current case to be investigated. Priority low. Using alias Heather. Neighbors do not know real name. What's she hiding? The symbol usually looks unnatural and weird, but here it sort of seems to fit. It still makes me feel creepy though, like someone peeking into my brain. Kind of similar to what James said about it, where he said it was like somebody groping around inside his skull. Coincidence? I fucking think not. Yeah, that's it. We have Alessa, memory of Alessa, and we have the church. That's it. Here's one of Harry Mason's notebooks, by the way. Dolly is the one who said it, said that girl was a demon, that she took my daughter for a sacrifice, but it's not totally believable. I mean, appearances can be deceiving. When I saw that photo in the hospital basement, I thought, that girl looks like Cheryl. Is that why I feel this way? Something's not normal anyway. Nothing good will come of this, but I just can't think of her as a demon. Is it my imagination, or do I actually feel sorry for her? Why do I feel like she's looking for someone to help? Cheryl's what's important to me. Everything else can wait until I've gotten her back. There's a date and a signature at the end. It's dated some 17 years earlier and signed by Harry. Dad? No, it's actually just Harry Styles. Nothing to do with Harry Mason. Sorry to disappoint you. Okay, so again, callbacks to one, this exact same carousel that we fought Sybil. I mean, allegedly, it's the exact same one, even though the layout's a little bit different. Oh my god. You know what? You took it too far. You went beyond the pale, dude. I will not have it. Alright, let's start slashing these horsies. Anytime somebody watches me play Silent Hill 3 for the first time and they watch me doing this, they're like, what kind of fucking weird game is this? And you know what? I understand why they feel that way. Oh damn. Oh, 2 slasher. Another 2 slasher. Right, now we just have the inner ones. Last one. Okay, now 2 things you want to do to get prepared for this. You're going to put the body armor on and keep the katana out, because the katana is like really, really good for this fight. Actually. Body armor makes her run slower, but she takes less damage from melee attacks, which is crucial for this fight. as you will soon see. Because you're going to be so shocked by this future, you will have never seen these strats before, I guarantee you. Yeah, right? Fuck, I need water so bad, dude. I'm actually almost out. That's how much I've drank tonight already. Gotta keep that water flowing forever, dude. Well, it's mainly the audio cue you listen for, that little sound before she swings. You just want to listen for that and block as she swings. That's all it is. It's nothing crazy. That sound, yeah. You piece of shit. Ah, it was so late. That was good. Now, whenever she has a gun, just get right up in her face. Don't let her get any distance, because she'll try to shoot. As long as she just tries to pistol whip you, you're good. Yeah, this one does a lot of damage. You gotta be careful here. Got a few double hits in there. Alright, now we just have two... No, just one more. The submachine gun is the scariest one. Yeah, okay, good. Got a good spawn there. Do not let her get distance. He's gonna try to load that fucking thing and blast you away. Alright. Not bad. I like how you can see the red text is floating above the... It would be better for myself to die. After all, it's nothing to be afraid of. That child, that demon, when I think of the endless pain it will bring when it's birthed, I decided that instead of the suffering and cruelty I endured in that sick room, that I would like to bestow a more gentle and peaceful death on myself. Why do I resist? I never thought of myself as such a fool. Alessa, I guess it's kind of strange for me to call you that since you are me. But you know what? You and I don't think alike after all. And it's not that I don't remember that sick room either. Yeah, that one's not too bad though. If you're on, even if you're on hard, I mean, unless you're on like extreme 10 or whatever that difficulty is called, then of course it's going to be really difficult, but Just take off the vest so we can run a little bit faster here. Stained by the evils of this world, we hold our sorrows within us. Only you can heal us these wounds. Each morning, afternoon, evening, and night, we call out your name and pray for the day of the miraculous descent. I give to you unreservedly my body and my eternal soul. Whatever darkness may befall me, I will endure with you beside me. This is like, is this some kind of cult or something? As proof of your miraculous power, guide our obedient and willing souls to the road of paradise, O Lord. We will not give in to the power of temptation as long as we have you in our hearts. O Lord, save us with your compassion. O Lord, shower us with your blessings. O Lord, favor us with your abundance. Yeah, this is getting real culty. I don't know how I feel about this, dude. There's something written on the door. This door is the gate which leads to the road to paradise. Embrace the bosom of the Holy Mother. Admit your sins and be forgiven. Eternal tranquility can be yours. God, the lighting in this cutscene's fucking amazing. Look at the little candle light flickering on her face.
It was Vincent, wasn't it? He led you here. When will he cease his meddling? But it's just as well. Luring you here also serves my purposes.
Checkmate.
Not yet. The time is not yet at hand. The time when all will be forgiven their sins. When the paradise we have long dreamed for will arrive. After the judgment and atonement, an eternity of bliss. Oh, Alessa, the world you wanted is nearly here.
That's not what I want.
This is such a cheesy attempt to convince her.
Alessa, your true self.
Now she's just pretending.
But I am Alessa. My little Claudia, my dear sweet sister.
Alessa, is it you? Oh, how I've missed you.
I don't need another world. It's fine the way it is.
But you said it yourself. The world must first be cleansed with fire.
But that's not what I want now.
Alessa, don't you want happiness? Have you become blind to all the hopeless suffering in the world? We all need God's salvation.
Listen, suffering is a fact of life. Either you learn how to deal with that or you go under. You can stay in your own little dream world, but you can't keep hurting other people. Besides, I'll never forgive you for hurting my father.
I wish only for the salvation of mankind. But for that to happen, the world must first be remade. And for that, we need God.
You self-righteous witch! No one asked you to help!
God is growing within you. You despise me, don't you?
You're damned right I do!
That's good.
She really thought that was gonna work too. Just pretend to be Alessa and nobody will know the difference, dude. So fucking cheap, dude. Yeah, that's what I said in the very beginning. It's like, that's your first indicator that they're part of the same cult, because they can't be bothered to be civil and wear some fucking shoes. It's shameful. Fucking Crocs, yeah. Shelves are covered with file folders and boring books. There's no useful information here as far as I can tell. There are a bunch of papers in this file. I get the feeling that it's a handwritten copy of some book. Yeah, so if you don't read this first and then you go to the belfry, you won't get some additional dialogue, so it's important that you read this first. Represents the deity known as the halo of the sun. Can you hear my voice going? In heraldry, symbolizes a religious group. The 2 outer circles are charity and resurrection. The 3 inner circles are present, past, and future. Usually drawn in red, occasionally drawn in black or other colors, but blue reverses the meaning into a curse on God and is therefore forbidden. Now, if we go to the belfry, there's some additional dialogue, or not dialogue, but additional text that she'll say right here. Right here. This circle means reincarnation. That's what it said on that paper back there. So death isn't the end. Pretty good deal if you ask me. Thanks to reincarnation, I died as Alessa, but I'm still living as myself. But you know, just the thought of it is starting to turn my stomach. Your voice is giving PBS docuseries vibes. I should work on a fake British accent. Saint Jennifer, unwavering faith under death's blade. Saint Alessa, mother of God, daughter of God. This picture, that's me. I'm holding the baby, and I'm the baby being held. The me that wanted death and disappeared with God 17 years ago, and the me here and now that saw life. Saint Nicholas, miraculous hands, a doctor of God. Jennifer Carroll, yeah. Would make sense. So she's the one that died because of persecution from the Christians? That makes a lot of sense. If they found out she was a part of that cult. I remember I got stuck here on my very first playthrough. I had no fucking idea where to go, dude. Because I just didn't pay attention to the fact that there's a picture here of an angel flying into the heavens, nothing special. I do get the feeling there's something behind this picture, though. That girl's cries and footsteps disappeared beyond it after all. Will you move the picture? Nope, let's just go home. I don't feel like moving any pictures. Alright, let's go to the library and talk to Vincenzo. Vincenzo's Plate, the amazing Italian cooking YouTube channel. Wait, can I push his body off the... Oh, she started walking through it. I wanted to see if I could push his body off the edge. Silent Hill's Ancient Gods, a study of their etymology and evolution. What a mouthful. See, if I had a better mic, Future... If I had a better mic for voiceover, like the SM7B, some people like to claim that it's amazing for voiceover. It's really not. It's best for live broadcast. But if I had like a condenser that was really, really good for voiceover, I would like to give it a shot. Not acting. I don't want to do voice acting. I just want to do voiceover, as in narration, reading, that type of thing. Anyways, there's no religion that has remained unchanged from the moment it was founded. This one is no exception. When this religion fell into the hands of immigrants, it was deeply influenced by their own original Christian beliefs. For example, the traditional representatives of these primal gods may be given the names and descriptions of Christian angels, thus shared characteristics begin to appear. There is also one rare example of the chief deity, creator of paradise, or lords of serpents and reeds, being dubbed with a demon's name. Of course, this was not done by believers, but by their opponents. That's Beelzebub. Yeah, I don't think that mine is ideal for it. I think my settings are better for desktop broadcast. Tarot was based on the 22 Hebrew consonants and is said to represent the entire world. Each card, numbered 0 through 21, has a particular meaning. By reading these cards, fortune tellers predict the future. For example, the first card, the Magician, signifies creation, wisdom, beginnings, or destruction and fraud. The second card, the High Priestess, denotes intuition, harmony, faith, or dogmatism and arrogance. According to some texts, the Gardner deck had more than 22 cards. The Gardner deck does not exist today. It is mentioned only in the literature. It is said that these extra cards were based on lost Hebrew vowels and denoted an otherworldly transcendental existence, i.e. God. Sounds really nerdy. This song is Maternal Heart BTW. Great song. Hiya, Heather. I would probably just have to tweak my settings a little bit to get the background noise really, really quiet. But otherwise, I could probably get it done with it.
Hiya, Heather.
You show up everywhere, don't you?
You make me sound like some kind of unwanted pest.
Well, who are you anyway?
Haven't you realized that yet?
Yeah, you're on Claudia's side.
I told you not to put me in the same category as that mad woman.
I like how disinterested she looks there.
Well, you're pretty loony yourself.
Like, can this guy please stop talking and leave?
It's true. We believe in the same God. But I'm quite sane.
So why did you help me out then? Was that also part of trying to resurrect God?
It's not uncommon for people to worship the same God and still disagree.
God? Are you sure you don't mean devil?
Whichever you like. The point is that now I really am on your side. I don't want God to be born. Wouldn't be convenient. Much too unpredictable.
So you've been using me to stop Claudia, is that it? Do your own dirty work.
He's just tired of her fucking preaching, and he realizes what's gonna happen.
We both had our own interests in mind.
Oh God, you meant, oh dear Lord. I walked right into that one. You know what? Future, go to your room. I'm punishing you. I'm punishing you. You need to go to your room and think about what you've typed.
Sweaty.
Oh, really?
I'm just looking out for myself. Everyone does it.
Ha.
Don't stand there looking so smug. You're the worst person in this room. You come here.
No, man, that's fine. I'm not actually that upset about it. Listen, when you've completed these games like 50 plus times, it's not that serious anymore. I appreciate the giggles.
Excited when you step on them and snuff out their lives.
Are you talking about the monsters?
Monsters? They look like monsters to you? Don't worry. It's just a joke. By the way, I forgot to ask you. Did you get the seal of Metatron?
What's that?
You don't have it?
He turns into a complete soy when she says that. Oh yeah, like if we just did 100% lore focused playthroughs every single time, it would almost be too boring.
As long as we have that,
you know,
we're fine.
because we would end up retreading old ground very quick.
Take this.
Yeah, I mean, me and you especially, I think that we've, I've spent an exorbitant amount of time in my life researching these games, and the backstories and everything, so I find sometimes more fun to just mess around, to be honest with you. Alright, so what did Vincent just give us? Book Otherworld Laws, a big old book I got from Vincent. Seal of Metatron. The magic square with strong protective and dispelling properties is called the Virian 7 Crest, or the Seal of Metraton. It will bring results regardless of whether the target is good or evil. Its strength, therefore, places a very high burden on the caster. As it is also difficult to control, it is not usually used. This is why it bears the name Metraton, after the angel Metatron, or Metraton, also known as the Agent of God. So despite it being a big old book, it only has like 2 pages in it. You'll love to see it. I love this. You can see Valtiel in one of these sections. You can see Valtiel pulling like a nurse up on the side of the wall. This also reminds me a lot of the area in Silent Hill 2, where the morgue comes up out of nowhere. The door's open. Inside there's someone wrapped in a bag. Maybe? No, they're definitely dead. A corpse wrapped in some vinyl type bag. This crazy mixed up world has got me used to the strangest things. Easy for me to say. They're still totally disgusting. Fuck, I always skip that last one. There's nothing worthwhile here. All these bodies on the floor wrapped in plastic. What a nightmare. I'm just glad they don't seem about to get up anytime soon. See, that's the beauty of Silent Hill, is other horror games would actually have them get up. You know? Other horror games would have them get up. This one just has you worried that they might. I think that's the genius, you know? Subtlety is so important in games like this. It really fucking is. You know, they get you thinking about what it might be like if they did, but they don't actually do it because just showing is a lot less impressive than implying. Okay, we're actually about to back off the side of the... Ooh, that was scary. I get a little bit tipsy. I'm sorry. I feel a little bit tipsy because I've been up for so long. Absolutely, 100%. Now this classic room right here. It wasn't that one beautiful chapel, it was some other altar somewhere else. Is she talking about the antique store, maybe? Other chapel somewhere else. I mean, I don't really guess the antique store had a chapel in it, per se. It wasn't that big. There are playing cards on the floor. I used to play a lot. Scarlet and damn, I forgot the other one's name. In fact, I don't even know which one is Scarlet. I remember little Claudia always had a hard time winning. That made her cry. Bitch serves her right. I'm sorry. You actually find this in Silent Hill 1. This is my sketchbook from 17 years ago. On the front cover here is a picture of Dad. Really awful work. What's this doing here? Yeah. She's definitely not talking about the belfry. This is just the prompt for the puzzle at the end. My clothes from when I was 7, they don't fit me now. Good thing, too. This is a closet. It's meaningless to me. I don't have time to wax nostalgic over these old clothes. The scribbling on the floor here is Alessa's. For some reason, she always drew monsters like this when she was alone. She used to draw with Claudia, too. A nice daddy and mommy and a fun school. A happy world where everyone smiled and laughed all day long. In short, everything we never had. Wow, that's actually really insightful. I don't think I've read that one before. The shelves are jammed with books. The top shelf has books on religious teachings and textbooks, serious stuff. The other 2 shelves are full of fairy tale books like Oz and Atlas. Perfect, makes perfect sense. Here's Mother Goose and Cinderella. I used to love these. Man, there's so much great information in this room that I never... She doesn't say anything about the insect collection, though. But that one about, in short, everything we never had, that's actually really insightful. I'm glad I read that one. I don't think I've ever read that before somehow. It's very fucked up, though. Very sad. Yeah, it would appear they actually got something right. Damn. Her scribbling those drawings of a family. They actually got it right. Incredible. Insanity. Insanity. And of course, we know this room was in one. And for the first time they've ever done it, they actually explained to us what a Glophodus is in this room. Something that I argue should have been at least visible somewhere in one. Even if it was like off the beaten path, there should have been some way to get information about what a Glophodus is. But we know this room. We know it very well. We got the Disc of Ouroboros in here. 24 years ago, Mom Dahlia used me to summon God. God was in my womb, but I couldn't deliver her. Then I was shut up here in this hospital room. I stayed here until Dad helped me out when I was 14. God ate away at me from within, driving me mad with suffering. There I was, wishing I could just die and be done with it. But I went on living that nightmare for 7 years. Looking at this bed just reminds me of those awful days. And I don't want to remember them because I'm not Alessa anymore. But Alessa is still me. I'm really not trying to deny it or anything. It's a picture of me when I was 7. I look bored and sad. Well, of course I do. I was always like that back then. Now here's another point of contention. That photo does not at all look like a 7-year-old. And in Silent Hill 1, it says Alessa age 14. So, which is it? Is she 7 years old or is she 14 years old? That looks 14. I think it should say a picture of me when I was 14. There's something stuck in this book. I got the Fool tarot card. This book. I feel like I have to read it, but at the same time I don't want to. A Glophodus. Red liquid or crystals resembling blood. According to the Kabbalah, the name is taken from an herb with the power to dispel evil spirits. It is said to grow in Arabian deserts. It may be vaporized or applied as a poultice to guard against demons. It is powerful, but as it is rare, it is extremely difficult to obtain. I imagine she grew up in the Order first and then was assigned to be the vessel. Yeah, but there's a picture here, but it's not my style at all. Yeah, but the only contention is about the photo. Like, the photo physically looks like a 14-year-old, and in Silent Hill 1, it actually says Alessa age 14. But then in this game, it's confusing because we look at the exact same photo, and she says a picture of me when I was 7. So is she 7 or is she 14 in this? It looks like she's 14. Yeah, the photo does not at all look like a 7-year-old. She'd look way younger. Rounder cheeks, the way that Cheryl looked in the first game. You know? Yeah, let's drop Sato. Yeah, Sato, you got some explaining to do, and he'll respond. His agent will respond with like a 16-paragraph message about how Nintendo refuses to let him out of the cage that they've locked him in. Where all he can do is design cutesy Mario characters until he turns 99.9 years old. Sato-san's not here right now. What the? Oh, I love this. Look at this shit, dude. I just remember Fungo saying, and in some hallways they repeat near the top where nobody thought you'd be looking. So beautiful. Alright, now I'm gonna kill this guy because if I don't, it's gonna be a fucking nightmare. They have way too much HP. Oh shit, I forgot. Yeah, there's a missionary that comes out. Okay, I can kill the missionary probably. Okay, well he should be dead. Now we just gotta kill this dude. Yeah, they are. Okay, I think he's actually dead now because he's gonna flatten. He's gonna deflate. Nope, nothing in here. What are these, letters? No, maybe a bunch of suggestions? People are starting to voice their dissatisfaction about Father Vincent using the organization's money for his own personal benefit. I've also heard rumors that Father Vincent has been extorting donations from some followers. Is he really the right person for such a position? I'm in no place to deny all he's done to make the organization grow. Even though we believe in God, if there were some sort of gathering, shouldn't we be valued not for our limited talents or our talkativeness, but for the depth of our faith? LS. I always wonder what LS stands for. There's a tape deck here. It looks perfectly usable. Yeah, fuck you. Rooms are very fun. Gotta love it.
Do you know about what happened here 17 years ago?
This gives you some insight into how manipulative he is.
You must have heard some details.
A group of pagans, blinded by earthly desires, spit in the very face of God. They tried to use the seal of Metatron to prevent God's awakening. But God drove the unbelievers away and threw them into the abyss. But due to their wickedness, God was unable to be born properly. And so, she has slumbered ever since in the womb of the Holy Mother until the time of the awakening. That's all that I know.
That's it, huh? Well, thanks.
Father Vincent, I heard that the Holy Mother has been found. Is it true?
Alessa has been found? Did Claudia say that?
Yes.
Then it must be true.
Listen.
Her sight rarely fails her.
Bless the
See,
Lord.
he actually sounds like he likes Claudia or is definitely on her side. Her sight rarely fails her.
But I could never be like her. I wouldn't want to.
Nor I. The truth is, Sister Claudia frightens me a little.
Well now, let's both show our
Yep,
faith
confirmed.
by forgetting about this little talk, okay?
Yes, but does that mean
Get in touch with TMZ immediately.
the home of eternal paradise?
If God wills it, my sister. If God wills it.
Breaking. Tabloids confirm that 2 pixelated video game characters are getting it on. Pass it on. High Priestess tarot card. There's an old birthday card on the desk, so she was still hanging on to this. To little Claudia, happy 6th birthday. I love you as if you were my real sister. Here's to you. Yeah, except she's not. The name Claudia Wolf is written very small on the cover. It looks like this is her diary. November 10th. She didn't die then. She was born. I knew that for a fact. But then why haven't I found her yet? They were supposed to need her power to build paradise for the happiness of the people. She was supposed to be reborn for that. I'd really like to see her. November 14th. Read the Book of Praise. I want to thank Father for lending me such an invaluable book. I found what I've been searching for in there, how to awaken God, but it's much too cruel. Will I be able to pull it off when I see her? November 16th. I was free all day, so I read A Modern History of Refugees and Young Slaves' Child Exploitation. I don't want to be a mere bystander in this world. I can't do anything now, though, and that's what's hard. Yeah, so that kind of is what radicalized her, is reading that and her dad influencing her a lot. We actually get to read a little bit of a memo from Kay Gordon here. There's a ratty old notebook on the podium. Oops, and there's a letter stuck in here too. Let's see. There's a girl named Alessa in my class. If your memory is any good, you may remember her. She's the one I said they called a witch. Most likely her mother is abusing her. I've never seen her come in without some sort of scrape or bruise. Her expression is pitifully dark for a 6-year-old. Something like this may not be so uncommon. Rather than coming up with pointless ideas, it's best just to watch and wait. But isn't there something I can do to help? I'm considering consulting a lawyer, but I do have my reservations. That's why I thought I'd ask you, my friend, for your opinion first. K. Gordon. And then we have, of course, the same go home, drop dead, and thief desk. This used to be Alessa's. I mean, this was my desk once upon a time. Yeah, that's a good question. It's a handout with our classroom resolutions written on it. Doesn't say anything about abandoning your friends or scribbling on the desk. I can't open the locker door. I think that's pretty much all she says in here. There's a picture. This is a picture of a wolf. It looks like a dog, but it says wolf and everything. So, well, yeah. Yeah, that's what I wonder. Like, how large is the Gillespie family actually? Is she even a Gillespie, or did they just give her that name, you know? Who's Dahlia? Who's the father? Like, they never really explain those things. This is why a cult prequel, I feel like, could actually be a pretty good idea. You know, like, give us some information on maybe give us some information on the cult members that we fucking hear nothing about, we know nothing about. How did they take over the town? You know, maybe you could play as someone who initially is alongside the ritual, but then decides to, you know, like Kaufman, you know, he was originally involved with it. Oh, what's up, Yellow? Like Kaufman, he was originally involved with it, and then he decided that, you know, he didn't want to see it through anymore because he was being used. And so he, you know, turns the fucking proverbial tables, dude. What the hell is that emote, by the way? Goon dog? That's cool. Man, Dave said he sent you a couple clips. Unfortunately. I'm sorry you had to hear those. Or see them. Whatever you may or may not have done with those clips, I apologize. Anyways, we're at the very end of this game, and there's going to be some very fucked up stuff that happens. So, without reading the prompt, it should be Eye of Night, Priestess, Hanged Man, Fool, Moon. Eye of Night, High Priestess, Hanged Man, Fool, Moon. You know, guys, sometimes we just participate in a little bit of God gaming. You know how it is? You know how we do. Sometimes we just participate in a little bit of God gaming. We shall see, Amatayoshi. What about the fucked up stuff that's about to happen? Oh, you will see. Trust me. I've never played this before in my life. I don't know what you're talking about, dude. I only play Silent Hunter 3. I don't play Silent Hill 3. This is my first time ever experimenting with this game. Look at that. There's a huge fan here. I can't get through.
What do I want? Well, for the two of you to die, that would be nice.
Look how much water I've gone through today.
Then I could relax.
When did you stop believing in God? God lives. Just look around you.
But I do believe in her. In my own way.
Look at this fucking soy.
I fear her, and I adore her. But I haven't lost my mind like you. You think that this is the
That point that he does.
God? Isn't this all nothing more than your own personal nightmare? Just like Alessa 17 years ago? If this really is the work of God, then I'd say she has lousy taste.
See, Yellow has this uncanny ability to join the stream either when I'm saying sus shit or when I'm at the absolute weirdest parts of the games that I play.
Not that again!
For real, they're already arguing like a married couple.
Who do you think you are, claiming to know God's will?
Go home, Vincent.
Home. This church is my home. I built it with my power. The power of money that you view with such scorn.
Atrocious scenery, he says.
I admit that this atrocious scenery is all yours.
If you continue to get in my way,
then you kill me.
You see how scared he? I'm here with my 12 gauge Homestead Defender.
The guest of honor has arrived. Let's get this party started. Heather, go ahead and kill this crazy bitch. This demon who claims to speak for God. The time has come. You can kill her now.
you'll go to hell!
I mean, seriously, this is her idea of scenery. You know, if it wasn't for that dialogue, though, nobody would know.
What'd you do? Nothing important.
Wow.
You're not going to run?
How petty could you possibly be in that moment to say nothing important?
I guess this is the end.
No, the beginning. As Vincent said, the time has come. Alyssa, I'm saddened that you didn't agree to this on your own. But I thank you for nurturing God.
This track is Innocent Moon. Very good. Alright, YOLO, let me catch you up on what's going on.
Find them. But a God born from hatred can never create a perfect paradise.
This will be quick, I promise, okay?
So cruel. Is it so hard to believe that sympathy could be born out of pain and suffering? Why do you reject God's mercy? Why do you cling to this corrupt world? You know that only God can save us.
And save you too? Happy ending? I'd rather go to hell.
This is also an extended in-game version.
I don't expect to be saved. And that's fine. Alyssa, my dearest. For the pain that I've caused you, I deserve no mercy. Even if it was to save mankind. It was too deep a sin. It was hubris for me to try to hasten the day of her arrival. Sacrifices were made. And those are my sins.
Ugh, I just remember the HD collection where she's like, and those were my sins. Fucking stop hamming it up.
You feel so guilty about it. Why don't you go to hell? Heather, use the seal.
Vincent? The seal of Metatron?
Now your stupid dream is over.
I don't understand why they even put that in this game.
Piece of junk. What do you think you can do with that?
Like, why'd they bother putting the seal in this game if it's useless?
Can kill God. I'm sorry to see you fell for my father's foolishness.
What?
You're pathetic.
He threatened to call the cops on her for illegally squatting, so she stabbed him. Wow, it really is the South. Fucking Florida, man, Silent Hill.
But
episode of Cops.
Now, Alessa, there's nowhere else to run. Just accept it, Alessa. The pain will disappear. I've been waiting so long for this. Even as a child, I knew I would see the coming of this day. I knew I would be a witness to it. Judgment Day. Alessa?
Shut your stinking mouth, bitch!
Fair. That's a fair assessment. Yeah, see, I agree with what Twin Perfect said. If you make her say bitch in the other cutscene, it really takes away from this being the first time she's ever used that word. So, for them to make her say that on the rooftop is a little... Alright, anyway, so we all know, but there's a Glophodus in this pendant, so guess what? We are going to take this. If you play Silent Hill 1, that's kind of a dead giveaway, but if you didn't play 1 first, like I didn't play 1 first, I had no fucking idea what that was. I would love to know how he got a hold of the Aglophodus, though.
She is nearly here. Alessa, what have you done? What did you swallow?
Okay, also, how in the fuck would that even fit in your throat?
What is this?
Yeah, Kaufman had a stockpile, because remember he said there's more where this came from?
Looks like God didn't make it.
So he definitely had more somewhere.
Stop! God is...
Claudia!
Alessa, you cannot kill
Yeah, he had some in his... Yeah, that's a good question. He had some in the motorcycle. There was some in the director's office at the hospital. So maybe he had other stashes.
Claudia! Claudia!
He just cut... No, he got it out of the lint trap, actually. He got it out of the lint trap when he did some laundry and just threw it into the pendant. The symbolism is so blatant there. Anybody that says it isn't clearly doesn't know what they're talking about. There's no coincidence there. See, it actually just represents life. And that's it. Anything else is hearsay and double speak. Dude, I really would love to see what this is supposed to look like fully reborn. Like what this creature is supposed to look like, not fucked up the way that it is. Be cool if we could ever see like a concept of it someday.
Can't be dead. I was gonna kill you. This is God?
That sound effect right there is in Silent Hill 2 Remake, actually. Alright. Well, that's great. She missed every shot. Now, I like to do it this way because it's a lot safer. I just stand back here and shoot, and then when she throws fire, just step out of the way. You know, casual little 1-2 step. Look at that. What? I fucking unequipped the pistol. Stupid. Yeah, whenever she starts throwing 2 rounds of flames, that's how you know she's almost dead. Yeah, there we go. That's why we save all of our pistol ammo, dude. It's so safe to just stand back here. Oh damn, that was close. Okay. Now I'm gonna have her drop one more time. Now we're gonna use the shotgun. I am gonna take a hit, but that's alright. Gotta be close to dead now. Can also use this. Alright, let's do this. Oh. I was gonna say, taste my Nippon steel. The perfect way to end it, dude. Easy. Yeah, the handgun ammo went super hard there. The pistol ammo is very, very helpful for that.
Is that the end?
Memory of the Waters is the track here. God, this soundtrack is fucking phenomenal. Yeah, originally she was allegedly going to see a baby at the end again, but they scrapped that idea. But she still looks back and it kind of makes you wonder, what did she see, you know? So I'm glad that they kept that in, but Ito said that they were originally going to go with a concept where she would see a baby. I can't believe we're at the end. It feels like we just started playing 3, man. Yeah, he said that in an interview way back when. He said it in like 2006 or something like that, before Homecoming even was out, or before Origins was out. Somebody had asked him about it.
Not yet. You're still alive.
For some magazine.
Oh. Just a joke.
And then he just dies.
I'm sorry.
No, she just stabs him anyway. The double twist.
You don't have to call me that. I'm not hiding anymore.
You want me to use your real name? What was it again?
Cheryl. The name my father gave me.
Yeah, the possessed ending. How do you even get the possessed ending?
I don't know. Don't you think blondes have more fun?
Isn't? I thought it was something like you have to kill every enemy in the game that you see to get the possessed ending. We did it. Gamers, we did it. And then we get this vocalized remix of the original theme song. Kill over 100 enemies. Yeah, I definitely never do that when I play this. Now, as much as I would love to listen to this, the last time I let it play, my fucking VOD got muted, so to avoid the VOD getting muted, I'm gonna have to skip it, and I apologize. Now, this rank is probably gonna be bad. Yeah, it's not that great. Most of the times are good. I struggle to kill the missionary very fast, but yeah, the rest of them are always really good. Clear number 11, damn. Full max out on item number. Enemies defeated, yeah, 7 and 14. So considering I needed to kill 100, yeah, that's bad. Flamethrower, unlimited submachine gun. Alright guys, well, we're gonna file this completion under the rest of our results, of which we have a lot. I'm gonna throw it right here. And with that being said, I am gonna go ahead and call it for tonight, or I guess today. And I will be back tonight, my time, for us to finish Silent Hill 4, and then we're gonna officially put a cap on Stamptober. And let me also just take a second to type this because I do intend to take a pretty decent break from Silent Hill. Now, it's not going to be like a year, but it's definitely going to be, you know, just a decent break because I don't want to get burned out. And there are a lot of other genres, a lot of other types of games that I want to get to, but I simply cannot because I continue retreading old ground and playing the same games. And as much as I love them, A, I don't want to get burnt out, and B, I do want to experiment with some new stuff. So, with that being said, Discord link. And without further ado, I'm going to break the chains, which we'll be seeing tomorrow. Well, we'll be seeing tonight, room 302, plenty. But now I'm going to break the chains on them in 3, 2, 1.